Banging stream, my man, says chat. Ooh, how's it going, everyone? I'm tired today. If anyone didn't notice, I streamed for how long? It was another 14-hour stream yesterday. Went till 4 in the morning. But I said I'd stream Saturday and Sunday, and I'm streaming Saturday and Sunday. I'm gonna be a bit lower energy today, probably, and it's not gonna be as long of a stream. I'm gonna commit to doing Chapter 4 in 2 streams, I think, is probably the only way to do it. Because even if I do another 12-hour stream, which I don't really want to, I probably won't finish it anyway. So, it's gonna be like a more normal length stream today. But yeah, we're doing Chapter 4. It's gonna be good. You said I was combing over my conspiracy notes? Yeah, that's why the stream is so late today. I didn't even get up that late. I got up like weirdly early for how late I went to bed yesterday. But I was just overcome with the urge to review all of the data, because we talked so much yesterday. There was like a 2-hour segment at the end of the stream where I was just yapping, interrogating the big questions, you know? And I woke up today and I was like, damn, I kind of want to keep interrogating those big questions. And I kind of got sucked into just, it was just a bunch of random shit. I was just like, you know, compiling notes about like different times people have mentioned the night. I listened to the soundtrack a bunch. I analyzed the night theme. People kept saying they could hear a lost girl in it, and I said that I couldn't, and I kind of think I can now. I'll show you, actually. I have it open in MuseScore. Might as well start with a little music analysis. I'll mute the background music though once we start. Wait, no, that's not it. Does this work? There it is. I'm not sure how to center it. It's not centered on my screen either. Oh, I can just drag it. Okay. Hang on. Let me load up my soundtrack, actually, so I can play examples from these. Oh, fuck. No, come back. So, the Knight's theme is, of course, called Black Knife. Oh, hi, Bisha in chat. I'm alive. I'm kind of tired today, but we're doing this. We got Black Knife is the Knight's theme. And the most obvious thing this is quoted from is The Chase. Should let me get a second music folder open for that. Hang on. Hang on. I have my Deltarune soundtracks in different folders for some annoying reason. Yeah, we're doing music analysis. So where did Black Knife go? Here's the Knight's theme. It starts off with just the it's like, it's that, and then that repeats again. I can turn it up a bit. What's interesting about that, this isn't anything to do with Lost Girl or The Chase. Listen to the Shadow Mantle Nightmare guy fight music. And by listen to it, I mean wait for me to play it for you. Where is it? Where is it? Fuck. It's exactly the same, down to like it replicates the kind of like sound as a like a chip tune. So the intro is identical. We got donations already. Hang on. $5 from Molten. Say, bleh. I agree. $5 from Amara. So you can't stick around for the live, but thanks in advance for the music analysis and diegetic piano enrichment. Chris playing. Yep. So thanks, Amara. It's going to be a very musical stream one way or another. So I think that's mostly just alluding to like the Shadow Mantle is like a preview of the night fight. It's meant to be used in the night fight. I'm not sure what else them being the same would mean, because later on it doesn't have the same melody. That's the fucking power of Neo, just for a sec. I don't know why that's oh shit. Excuse me. For some fucking reason it just quotes Neo. I don't even know what to do about that. Oh, hi Mel. What song is this? This is Burning Eyes. This is the theme of the Shadow Mantle nightmare guy. And then the rest of it doesn't really have much of a melody. It just goes na da da da, which I thought sounded a little tiny bit like the intro of Raise Your Bat, but it's kind of just a generic descending blues scale. I don't think it's really that similar. Anyway, that's not even what I wanted to talk about. We have let's go to Black Knife again. Which is up here. And let's skip ahead. So that is very clearly the chase theme. Like note for note, no modifications, that is the chase. The thing is, I've always heard this as being quite similar to the Legend, in a way that's a bit hard to describe. I probably should have written the Legend down here. This was all just impromptu I did this morning. I wasn't planning on like presenting this. I can kind of hear Lost Girl, but I think it's more apparent in the B section of the night theme. There's kind of two melodies. They're very similar melodies, but there's a different one at the end. Not quite this. I think this is from, it's all from the Chase still. It's pretty much directly a Chase remix until the very end. That's the part. Which is very similar to the first part, but it's just a little bit different. And on one hand, it doesn't sound specifically like Lost Girl, but once I wrote down the notes, I realized they were actually a bit more similar than I thought. Like Lost Girl is this. If we just look at these 6 notes, here, here, are actually nearly identical to these 6 notes here. For fuck's sake. The only difference between these two sections is actually that these two notes here are switched. You can see the cursor, right? Oh, fuck, you can't. That's going to be bad. Let me fix that. Wait, it is set to capture cursor. Oh, it's when I have the window focused you can see it. Okay. Originally I couldn't hear this when I was listening to it. I really struggled to hear this. And these are a bit dangerous because, as I've said, they're both based on arpeggiated minor 7 chords. Or maybe major 7 chords, actually. It's either a major 7 or a minor 9. Anyway, it's like an extended chord that it's arpeggiating. But this is actually somewhat convincing, looking at it here. Because it's the same rhythmic position as this other quote up here. It's like the lead-in note, 4 notes filling a bar, then like a final note. And this follows the exact same pattern, but just these two are switched. So like... Can I just play those? I'm not really that familiar with how to use MuseScore, I'm sorry. Versus... So... It's kind of similar. It sounds... The thing that confuses it a bit more is that, to me, this B section, it really sounds like it wants to go into Nightmare Night. That first G is not in the melody? I'm pretty sure it is. Na, 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 na. Wait for it. Da, na. It's in a different key. I transposed it to a different key so it looks just to stop it being confusing. But that is correct. Da, da, na, 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 na. The thing is, Nightmare Night, like the Cucumber Kiss fan song, went da, 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 da. So it also sounds like Nightmare Night. Da, da. I might be right. Maybe it goes lower. Da, da. You might be right, actually. Maybe it does go down a 5th instead. It's not a huge difference in terms of how it sounds. Like, it's a different note in the chord. Anyway. You mentioned Lost Girl? You mean like this? Aha, okay, it does start on the A. I get this confused a lot for some reason. It's like, it kind of sounds the same either way. Like, if it starts on the A, it's like a minor 9 chord. If it starts on the C, it's the major 7 chord. But they overlap on most of their notes. If these are both like that, then that actually makes them the same again, though. Nice, I fucked up twice and it canceled out. Da, 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 da. But yeah, they both sound like Nightmare Night, and they both sound kind of like each other. I don't know, don't move that. Anyway, that's as far as it goes, basically, but I think you can kind of argue that Lost Girl might be actually incorporated into the Black Knife melody. I don't think it's that ridiculous to propose. One motif better than two, less confusing for the kids. Pretty much. Anyway, let's get rid of this. Get rid of the soundtrack. Alright, thoughts on Chris74.og? The track that Chris plays in that... What? You're gonna have to be more specific than the track that Chris plays in that section. One of the tracks Chris plays on the piano, those aren't even on the soundtrack. I don't know how to access those. But we'll hear all of that later. I'm actually going to play the chapter today, believe it or not. Believe it or not. It's loud, hang on. What the fuck do you mean Undyne's head is in the Titan fight? Shut up, Gaster. Okay, so... That's loud. But no, I've played chapter 4. Please read the description if you're confused as to the nature of this playthrough. The menu doesn't have the same volume settings as the rest of the game, it's annoying. So, I heard that in order to get into the mic room, of all things, at the end, you have to reload a save in a previously beaten file. For some fucking reason. I think, in that case, I'm just going to, I'm gonna wipe my original file that I played on. Does it mean wiping the file, or does it just mean reloading from the end? Oh, you just reload. Okay, so we'll leave that alone. Let me think about what the fuck these save files even were. I think this was the one that I'm currently replaying. This was my current, like, replay file. This was my original file where it's beaten. Oh no, this is the one that I beat, and I think that this is like a temporary one that I made. So I think I do want to wipe the first one and start over. Well, actually, no, I'm going to start from a chapter 3 file, and then overwrite the first save file anyway, so it's fine, it's equivalent. This is the one, I think. I'll know if I have both the egg and the black shard. You're curious if I ended up streaming Koru Observer? I'm not sure whether it was in question if I would end up streaming it. The thing about Koru is that I kind of can't stream it because I played it off stream, so I'm not blind to it. And if a new chapter of Koru comes out, I can't really just jump into that, like, halfway through the game. It's hard for me to see how exactly I could stream it, so there's no plans for that right now. Okay, let's just load the file. Night. The roaring night. It's kind of loud again, huh? The one who's making the dark. The one who's trying to destroy the world. So that's our enemy. Up until today, it felt kind of like no matter how serious our adventures got, they were just part of another world. But now, someone's taken Undyne into the shelter. The real shelter. Chris, we have to do something before she's... There's no point in talking about it. Chris, hurry up and seal the fountain. It's time to wake up. Chris, are you listening? It's time... Wake up. It's gonna be wake up every fucking chapter now, yeah. Good morning, sleepyhead. Breakfast is waiting. Chris, hurry up or someone else will eat it. Why is it so fucking loud again? Do the volume settings reset every chapter? Is there a... Oh my god. I can't change it. I literally can't change it. Windows. Save me. No, I turned down the volume in OBS. It's still loud as fuck for me. I can't hear myself. There we go. Thank God. Much better. Audio mixing the device is not Gaster's strong suit. That's what I said. How'd I get 12 bucks? You see, this strapping young human is an entrepreneur. They started with nothing but $5 stolen in their brother's dresser and a box of chocolates that didn't belong to them. And now they're on top of the world. They're laddering. I don't even know where the extra $2 came from. Where's my black shard? Don't I have one? There's a small shard of something in your pocket. It feels like glass, but... Oh, it's equipped. Oh. Oh yeah, that would do it. Wait, I kind of wanted to look at that. Can I change it? I want to inspect it. It's stuck in my equip slot. My Strife Specibus. Ah, god damn it. Oh, Noel's pencil. Oh, wakato. Okay. How did Asgore get one? Dude, you're skipping ahead a lot. Gotta call home. The phone is ringing, but you can't get it. You're already on the phone after all. Susie doesn't even give a shit. Okay, don't go back to sleep. It's a TV. Its antenna was broken, but it's been taped up. Chariel, the beloved living room chair. You get sucked into the cutscene zone if you wander too far left. Oh, Chris, you were sleeping like a puppy. Did you rest well? Come to think of it, I had some very strange dreams. Oh well, no more TV just before bed. Chris, how the hell you sleep through breakfast like this? Butterscotch pancakes? Infinite omelets? Living like this has gotta be a sin. Oh, sinning. That reminds me. Why does it remind you? Why does the game go out of its way to point out that sin is not a thing in the religion of the hometown, and then everyone seems to think that it's part of the religion anyway? They just don't care. No one actually knows what the religion is. They didn't pay attention. Susie, how would you like to go to service with us today? Sure. Maybe everyone from the town literally just goes for the juice. Oh, wonderful. Let me, I'm having a stroke, Chris, help. Oh, wonderful. Just let me find some clothes for you. Peachy. Toriel's also Catholic. Independently. The hell? We have to go to church? Damn it, I knew these pancakes were a trap. Well, time for me to get the hell out. Chris, wait a sec. You remember last night, right? Undyne, that place she was taken to. The shelter. It's like close to the church, right? That's probably a long shot, but maybe someone around there knows how to get in. I mean, if you don't hurry and save her, then... Susie, Chris, come and try on your clothes. Just a sec. Here, try these on. What is it? What the fuck is Susie wearing? Like, this is Asriel core? This is what Asriel walks around in? Like, what even... What fashion style is this channeling here? Also, $5 from PokeFan23, thank you very much. Somehow the lore pit is still arguing about Carol versus Death Knight, gonna lose my mind. You're surprised? If there's a way to argue about the Knight, they will. To be fair, the Knight, it's not clear-cut. If it was clear-cut, I think everyone wouldn't be arguing. I spent a long time yesterday going back and forth on Carol versus Des, Carol versus Des. I'm pretty sure it's meant to be at least a little bit unclear. I think it's Des. Personally. Sorry, Susie. All that fits you are Asriel's old clothes. Oh, Chris. Does she not look perfect?
Sure, this is happening.
Shut up. This is your fault. Well, shall we all, walk over together? Well, let's just get this over with. By which I mean I'm going to fuck around in the house for like 10 minutes. Wait for me, pancakes. I'll be back for you. I don't think they waited, actually. No amount of church will save you from wasting pancakes. I got you, though. Just bring me your leftovers. Can Chris literally not eat when they have the soul in? Unless there's like a direct menu prompt to eat something. That's kind of what it seems like. It almost seems like we see at the end of the chapter, Chris has the soul out just to sleep. It's like, can Chris do any like basic life support functions while they're being controlled? Like, does Chris have to, like, the soul comes out at night, have a speed run, just like taking a giant shit and eating and drinking and sleeping, and then wake up and the soul's back in? Like, Chris is actually holding their breath the whole time. The church juice? That's true. This is all the same shit, I believe. Susie thinks my sink is gross. Ooh, this is good lore. There are many photos on the refrigerator. The old family photo. What are those little horns you're wearing? It's almost like you were trying to... Nah. Asriel. Why did you Photoshop Ral say to be... Wait, what? That's your brother? Yeah, now that I look at it, it looks, He looks different. I said I get it, you can stop pointing out the differences. The chug a bottle of something? Do people not know what Nesquik is? That's like 100% just chugging a bottle of Nesquik. Insane that you can just go into the bathroom with Susie. Not now, but later. You can just explore the bathroom together. There's no time to read random unimportant text. Har har. The cactus. It loves you, but mainly shows a sharp side. If only there was a word for that kind of personality. Very soon. The fucking energy Chris has in that scene, like just pounding back Nesquik shots with like the fucking evil conspiracy phone on speaker, just sitting there, just like crouched over the bar doing Nesquik and just playing piano, fucking around. It was amazing. Like, damn, you live like this. Scarlet the Cat 14 with $2, thank you. I love how Chris-centric the chapter is, as do I. It's very Chris-centric. It's also like Susie and Noelle-centric. It's basically just like the whole first half of the chapter is just like ignore the Dark Worlds for a bit, forget about all that shit. We're gonna get character development and like exploration and all that. When you open the drawer that contains how to draw dragons. Whoa, what the heck is... You shut the drawer as fast as humanly possible. Chris, hey, can we see that again, Chris? People thought that Susie would like beat the shit out of you as she saw that. She was just like, yo, boobies. It's hard to put into words, but for some reason, seeing Susie next to you, you felt like whatever you were, for just right now, it might be okay. That's really nice, but also, I feel like this mirror dialogue was slightly recontextualized by the, that one line that Carol has. When she's like,
You are welcome anytime.
and the U is like all caps and red and glowing. It's like, is that sort of what it means when it says it's what they call you? Is it talking to the soul and not Chris? That might be going through the screen. It's a double meaning, at least. What is it with parents' bedrooms and being locked in this game? Is it standard practice? There's $5 in her brother's... Wait, did it grow back? Dude, it regenerates. What the fuck? You reluctantly borrowed $5. Look, if you didn't take it, you didn't need it, right? Oh, the chocolate is in there? Maybe. Do I have, like, $17? What? Why does the money grow back? That's bizarre. This is insane, by the way. Check this out. What the hell is this giant blood stain? Just use vinegar, dumbass. Vinegar and hot water. Cleans it up. Look, we don't have time to...
Somehow, you and Susie made time to clean up the stain.
Damn it, we're gonna be late. Damn it. Oh no. The fact that no one apparently in this household knows how to clean up blood, but Susie does. I mean, before we saw at the end of the chapter that she literally bleeds, and apparently monsters just bleed now, and that's just like we have to deal with it. Before that, I was like, okay, that means that Susie does actually live in a human household. She has human family, and so that she knows about blood. But no, she just bleeds. Fuck me, I guess. Why doesn't Chris know that? That's the question. Why wouldn't Chris know how to clean it up? Hey, I didn't know you owned a bird. Or, something. don't really like how you nodded at the or something. That's the most cage lore we're gonna get for the next 20 years. Susie bleeding is meant to be weird. People were saying, I still haven't played the weird route. I gotta keep saying this. People were saying that Noelle visibly bleeds in like a post-weird route scene. And in that case, like, there's nothing left. It's over. It's so over. Play it when? Literally when? I've been streaming. I streamed for 15 hours yesterday. Clothes drawer. Hey, the hell does your brother have all the prizes? Wait a sec. Slick as hell, Susie. There you go, the Susie prize for having me at your house. Can we, like, toss some of your brother's CDs? No, I mean like a frisbee, for fun, come on. What is this computer wallpaper? What age did you guys, what age did you and your brother draw this at? Glad we didn't go to this cyber world. What the hell? And in the corner, that's that cat thing from Castletown. You know, the shop thing, the cat, Stitch thing, whatever. That's kind of weird, eh? Was Sham, like Asriel's old plushie? Sham Noob is related to Asriel somehow, apparently. $5 from Broccoli with glasses, thank you. There's unique carol dialogue in the scene if you turn on the decoration before leaving, it's good. I saw that, and you know what's fucked up about that? If you turn on that Santa, you don't see the line of dialogue, which he says,
You are welcome anytime.
It completely skips it. That's like one of the craziest text boxes in the whole game, and it just completely skips it. And instead she's like,
Turn the batteries off.
yes, that's why you missed it. You turned on the Santa, you absolute dunce, you buffoon. That's not gonna be the Carol voice. I don't know what the Carol voice is gonna be. She's fucking scary. Even if Carol's not the knight, I think she's scarier than the fucking knight. You know the noise that plays when she walks in? That awful noise? That's her theme song. That's on the official soundtrack. Like, Jesus Christ. That's bad. Also, the Margaret Thatcher pull from Election Trucking was, like, kind of spiritually correct, I think. Oh yeah, I guess I could just use the fucking Halloween voice again. There wasn't really much of a voice. 500 arsebucks from Russell. I mean Aku. I mean Russell. I mean Aku, thank you. Do you think Susie was meant to be the original monster here in the prophecy talks about? And if not, why? I was gonna fucking reconsider my opinion on that when I replayed the end of the chapter, because I was pretty vague on like what the reasons to doubt that even were. When I first put it, I was just like, oh yeah, it's Susie. I didn't really think about possible subversions of that. We talked about that a lot yesterday. I got some biscuits, by the way. Biscuit. I already looked at that, okay. I think that's all. Late world save points, by the way. Don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it. Did I just overwrite the... Oh, shit. That was the wrong one. Oops. That's fine. That's fine, actually. That's fine. That was just the one that I was halfway through my second playthrough on. I'm going to be doing a full other playthrough anyway, so I don't really know what the point of that file was at this point. Leave the room. I can't go back to sleep anymore. The hymn book is gone. People were saying that's the old hermit you talked to, the mumbling guy. Makes sense. Right, before you sealed the fountain, we managed to find Tana in the dark world. Weird how we didn't see this, huh? He was barely alive, but the Pippins and Shadow guys told me how to fix him. So I tried patching him up. Hope it worked out. Your mom kinda wants to throw him out, though. Let's find a new home for him fast, okay, Chris? I mean, I'm not saying it needs to be shown, but it's just a very strange omission. It's conspicuous. Anywhere else? I think I saw everything. The figurines and the windows are gone now, by the way. Now, Susie, Chris, I have to prepare for choir now. You two behave yourselves, all right? Yeah, of course. Don't have to tell me twice. Chris, show Susie where to sit down, all right? Guess we gotta go through that big door. Unless you want to look around first. Someone said to check Chris's HP. I recall Chris's HP being less than 20 at some point, so I think that's why they asked, but I'm not sure when it decreases. For some reason you have the feeling that Susie will say something stupid about it. They should make one of these that shoots whipped cream. Very good gag. I don't know why you're all talking about Weird Root stuff. It happened, I didn't play that. So, whatever I saw was not part of the Weird Root. 999 cents. Sure, from Agent. Thank you. I think people surprisingly downplay Sham as an important character. Obviously they aren't a main character, but they have relevance, and I don't think it is talked about enough. I hope that changes. Well, I think a lot of that stems from the fact that Sham is from Chapter 1. And most characters from Chapter 1 aren't like... It's not really like the crazy deep lore chapter for the most part. Sham seems unique in that like they're the one you bring the shadow crystals to, of course. But if they are significant, they don't really tie into much outside of... We know that like Sham and Jevil were a thing. We know that they're a plush, and we know that they're on Azrael's wallpaper, but besides that, there's kind of nothing to go on. A thing? Yes, ambiguously phrased. A bookshelf full of hymnals and scripture, and some copies of Lord of the Hammer. Chris, go get jugs, we're keeping this. Actually, stop, there's a motion sensor. There's not free drinks. Damn, well, at least we got the free milk. Well, Jevil's just a Joker card. It's the door to some sort of office.
Seems like a decent place for clues. Let's not break in when your mom's around, though. She's probably got a sixth sense for when you're doing something wrong.
Very chill vibes in the church. You hear various people rehearsing inside.
Damn, we don't have to sing too, do we? When I was little, I remember being somewhere like this. Got in trouble for yelling the wrong song. Like, how am I supposed to know the melody the first time? Or where the song starts, or ends, or whatever?
This is just the church kid experience. It really is. A long time ago, when I was like a fairly young kid, my family did go to church. So I at least do have some memories of this. The experience. Trademark. They have like a smell, an aura, an energy. Mostly it's just this kind of liminal and very boring period that occurs. Yeah, church basements are their own whole fucking genre. That's why the election truck gang said the church basement musk of liminal multi-purpose rooms.
Hell yeah, back of the bus. Your mom can barely see us back here. You weren't gonna sleep, are you?
No, we're watching this shit.
Yeah, she'd probably notice if you started snoring.
Yo, it's Alvin. Everyone's favorite guy. $10 from Witchbird, thank you. Sham seemed to know we were going to be fighting the knight next chapter, in chapter 2, which isn't such a hard prediction given the fun gang or the heroes, but still seems like it was more than a guess. I wouldn't be surprised if Sham could see the future. I mean, there's already a prophecy, which, like, if you are dialed in and know the full prophecy, then that would basically let you predict future events pretty easily. They're also a magician? That might help. Sham is like a very fatalistic character too. Like they're a nihilist, which I think may stem from just having lots of knowledge of the prophecy and how fate is deterministic. They might even know the date of their own death, perhaps, because they talk about they allude to not having much time left, kind of. Ralsei, but worse. Maybe Sham is just like punished Ralsei after the midlife crisis.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you for coming again today on this glorious day of days. Please stand for the opening song.
Heaven knows the story that we've borne from our hearts, of the shadows cutting deep, and the heroes that saved us. It's just like entry 17 in there, okay. Heaven knows the beauty of the soul. I don't know how to sing it to this fucking weird choir pad. To the majesty, and pray we not forget. The tale of Deltarune. Okay, there we go. There we go.
You may now close your hymnals.
Whoa, whoa.
Hey, I didn't know Noelle was so good at singing. Damn, let's wave laters next time.
There's a quote in there? Yeah, shadows cutting deeper. Photon readings negative. $5 from Molten, thank you. Counting all the Gasters in chapter 3 and 4. All the Gasters? Wait, how many? Are you saying there's $1 per gaster? Chapters 3 and 4, all gasters route.
Now for the reading of the holy words. Everyone please welcome Catty Kattenheimer to the stand.
Like, hey everybody, what's up? Is this thing on, lol?
Catty, do you have the reading papers?
No, I'm like good. I like memorized that.
You, memorized it.
Yeah, so, like, everyone, like, ready to rock? Woo! 3, 2, 1, go, tease!
I'm not gonna read Caddy's dialogue. It's okay. I did sit through all of it. It goes on for a while.
Chris, you didn't bring anything to do, did you?
It's much more fun to look in your pocket.
Alright, now we're talking. Let's see what the hell you got in there. Smellable stickers, peppermint.
Om nom nom. Wait, did she just eat one of my revive mints?
A glass shard, a piece of a CD, orange hard candy. Nice, that should be enough. Alright, let's mess with the stickers first.
You inhaled the sticker's aroma. Smells like marshmallows. Fragrant but not over... Oh, wait, she saw the shard? Doesn't question the glass. It's just a shadow crystal. She knows what those are. The really weird thing is why I'm holding a shard of the black knife of the Knight of... Well, the Roaring one. The Roaring Knight. That one.
Fragrant but not overpowering. Now what?
Put a sticker in a bad place. I already saw what happens if you put it in a bad place, though. What happens if you put it in a good place? You put the sticker under your eye.
Trying to look like your band outfit? Here. Now both sides are equal.
It's the same outcome.
Huh? Hey, who said you could put stickers there? You know what that means, dumbass. Well, that used up all of them.
Why did Chris have stickers? Is that an item we had previously, or did Chris just kind of have those under lock and key? Dark candies? I guess they're marshmallow flavored, yeah. Unclear if this actually affects your inventory. Those were the shadow mantle. Oh, god damn it.
Thus concludes the first reading. Now, for today's sermon, we once again share a passage by my late father, Gerson Boom. He always managed to put into words what we could never quite say ourselves. Now let us begin. We shall never know the pieces of the prophecy lost to time. But was everything important truly written down in those words? Myself, I see a blank page as an invitation to write. To take the future and...
Boring. Let's tune out all the, like, deeply metatextual lore, I guess. Whatever, Chris. $10 from Why Nolan Noob. Why Nolan Noob streamer? When you shoot. Thank you. Hi, Andrea. Wanted to ask, do you know of anyone that has cracked the game yet? I remember last chapters had a message from a lost someone. Oh, that. Well, that's not cracking the game. I think it's just like a fucking tool to do that. Like, it's pretty easy. But yes. Actually, I got Halfbread to send me the unused text last stream, and I actually forgot to read the second one, which is kind of a doofus move on my part. The second one's even longer. It's quite interesting, actually. I don't think I want to derail to look at that right now. I wouldn't say it either confirms or denies whether it's like Des or not, or anything. It's still ambiguous. It mentions late night TV and breakfast. That's kind of the most telling line. The one weird line about, like, before there were many wonderful things to mark the passage of time, like breakfast and late night TV. Like, that's the most identifying statement we've ever gotten from the voice in the code. We know that, I guess, Des watches TV. That was confirmed. Most people eat breakfast. Insane lore. But it also uses the word wonderful, which is like, that's a Gaster thing. That's Gaster's word. I swear to God, if it's Asriel. It's also a flowy word. Time to search the dialogue dump for every use of the word wonderful. It's also the man behind the tree uses wonderful, I'm pretty sure. The voice doesn't spell well enough to be Jockington. Oh yeah. I looked at the thing about the Toriel variable and the deer and the black deer, and like, I understand that with additional context now. So what people are saying in the backstage game in chapter 3, you get to that weird room where there's like a shadow creature that follows your movements in reverse. If you look at the code, the actual scripting for that room, that object is initially set to show a sprite of a black deer, and it has like animations and stuff and everything. But in the code, there is like an override applied. Like, there's this big janky chain of if statements. I don't know why it's like that. But like at the very end, it just says like, if Toriel equals true, then overwrite all of the previous shit and just make it one of those like goat monsters instead. And Toriel is set to true, and so why is it like that? It's very strange. It looks to me like the kind of thing you would insert if you wanted to undo something without like actually deleting a bunch of code. Like if you wanted to give yourself the option of restoring it later, you would leave the code but just put like an override over it. But why Toriel? It's a very weird thing to do. Is there a video of this? Yes. I don't remember what it was called. But yes, there is a video. The monster design does look like Toriel, yes, but it's like, I think it's a unique thing to this one deer sprite, because like, I think the variable Toriel is actually declared like at the start of the same script. Like it's a local variable that just kind of there's a, like it looks very slapdash. Anyway, I don't really know what to do with that. I don't know if you should be reading into that. It's like, it's literally just picking apart the actual code of the game. Yeah, the white cloak shows up as a deer in the editor too. Which is like, the fact that there's two deer, I think, is a bit more revealing than the fact that whatever the fuck the Toriel thing is. Like, there's a possibility, the most mundane possibility is that Toby originally was going to have it be a black deer, and then thought that was too, like, on the nose or didn't want it, and so just overrode it with, like, it's Toriel now. But yeah, there's like a normal brown deer for Noelle and like a black deer, presumably for Des. Why would Des copy you? Not totally sure. I'm not totally sure how to interpret it. What are we talking about? I don't even know. You fell asleep.
Chris? Hey, Chris, get up. We don't have any time to waste. You have to get to the bottom of this. The bottom of these two sweet, sweet cups of juice.
Fucking spaz Sprite.
Church flavor. Anyway, you go ask around about the shelter codes. Me, I'll make sure there's nothing hidden. In here.
It is a very good Sprite. One interesting bit of dialogue that just occurred to me recently. A very rounded hitbox you have there, Noelle. Wait, did that sound like I was calling her fat? I didn't mean that. How do I set this up? Hang on.
Code, if you mean the code to success, look at my man and my girl. They knocked out the whole damn congregation. Way to go, family. Today's a cartoon fistbone drill for all the girls in the house. We are crunch and bones. We are feminine.
I don't know what the fuck these guys are talking about.
Chrissy, OMG, you came to see me. So cute. Code locked? I'm sorry, don't get. But Noelle knows a lot about being locked out. And like, codes are for like nerds, lol.
So the two people you have to talk to in this scene are Alphys and Noelle. People direct you to talk to Alphys and Noelle, basically. She's shyly running a cup of juice through her gills. We got $2 for Momo Sweet Peach. Susie blood equals juice is the new Sans blood equals ketchup. Yo. That's all it was. Susie's just soaked with juice. Everyone in town is drinking the Scarlet Elixir. The Wicked Elixir. Yeah, but what I was gonna say.
Chris, it is most wonderful to see you worshipping here today. And with a friend, too. Did you seek something from me?
Banging sermon, my man.
Thank you, Chris. Although I did see that it put you to sleep. I know, I do not exactly have a flair for entertainment. That's why I don't write my own sermons. Or anything anymore. I don't think my father could rest well knowing I was tarnishing his legacy. Chris, did you seek something from me?
Enter the shelter.
Chris, I do not know what you are experiencing recently, but... Chris, please look to the angel for guidance. I will pray for you as well.
This is a very interesting text box to look at in the context of a double meaning. Because the other characters point you to ask Noelle, and Gerson, or not Gerson, sorry, Alvin's response is consult the angel for guidance. I'm like, dude, what if that's like also Noelle a little bit? You see what I'm saying? Look to the angel for guidance. I don't know if that's like, that might be purely meta text, but like he's saying maybe go ask Noelle. It's building up. Apparently you can ask him twice.
Chris, stay away from the shelter.
Is Gerson in on it? Not Gerson. It's very embarrassing that I keep calling him Gerson. It probably does not help his self-esteem, actually.
Chris, fooled you? Haha, bet you thought I was catty. Today's game was wild. I think we won. What, codes? Sorry, I don't know that. Never will. Being real.
Jockington gets funnier every chapter, I think.
Don't know that. Never will. Just being real.
I will never know this.
For her, I go to the big church match as her substitute player. For me, she covered in hair always. We do what the other can't.
It's fascinating. Like, it's not that he can't spell, like he can't speak. His mental health declines every chapter. But his happiness only increases. CTE. Yo, 20 Arbucks from Luis Felipe Garcia. Thank you. Hi, Andrew. Have you already talked about the Knight and Des being left-handed and Carol being right-handed? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's crucial. Wait, how do we know that Des is left-handed? How would we figure that out? Is that part of like the screensaver in Noelle's room? The computer mouse. Bro, the deepest lore. The deepest lore. That's insane, actually. That's going on my corkboard. I can't believe you paid me to give me that info.
Shelter? No, no. Now you know that's not a wholesome place. You could stand to learn a thing or two from that polite young man, Burgley. Just the other day, that young man told me you wave dash. Now, I haven't told your mother, but please, for dear shame.
This is totally just actually Gerson's wife. How old is she? She's like unfathomably old. Fascinating. $2 from Agent. Thank you. Why do people think we are the angel again? It just seemed to track. I don't know. Like an omnipotent and distant force, you're banishing the heaven. The end of the game is when you stop playing, so you are banished from the game story. That's the end. It's funny comparing Miss Boom to Hugh Cycle's Miss Boom fanfic. I do not know what that looks like.
Code? No clue. I don't go here. I just like randomly decided to today. By the way, that girl's reading was like so bad. It was like so awful. You can't help but like smile, you know? Like, what does that girl think she knows? Think she'll go to dinner after this? I mean, like, I am. I guess I have to watch her make sure she doesn't go.
The insanely thick caked on Yuri bait that Toby is slathering onto these characters.
Hi Chris, kind of funny seeing you here with that Asriel.
Nice singing. Banging singing, my girl.
Thanks. Where did that come from? I don't think you've ever complimented me before. You know, if you wanted to join the choir, you could. I always missed I liked hearing you play the piano. Hi, Chris.
Key.
Huh? Key, you don't mean I was singing off key? Chris, don't tease Noelle.
Whoa, Toriel used an abbreviation. Rare Toriel abbreviation.
Yeah, I'll kick your ass.
Rudy. But he's right, Chris. Toriel?
Susie getting crunk. This is doing something to her internal organs.
Hi, Chris. Kind of funny seeing you here with that Asriel.
If you asked her about the locked door, you actually can't do the other options again. It's a bit weird.
Huh? You mean, how I got locked out of my house? That's why I used to end up at your place sometimes. You know, you'd help me break into my own room. Even then, my mom never gave your family a spare key. She never even kept anything at City Hall either. No keys, no documents, no handmade gifts, anything. Everything important she'd always keeps locked down at home.
Kind of weird thing to say, Noel, but look, I appreciate that.
That felt like useful information.
Hi, Chris. Funny seeing you in here with that Asriel.
Wait, you can keep going? Oh, it's if you get all the clues, it locks you out for some reason.
I mean, sometimes I miss. I mean, I always liked hearing you play the piano.
Oh, it just cuts to the end of the conversation. Carol analysis gonna go crazy? Oh yeah, the character analysts are gonna pop off. Vivat's gonna tackle that. It's gonna be big. The desire to preserve stuff. Yes, she has, what am I thinking of? There's like an obvious character whose whole personality is like, keep things the same. I'm missing an obvious pull here, but I can't bring it to mind. $2 from Gray711 to say, I hope that Des isn't the knight, she's more than that. I don't know, she can be whatever she wants, and the knight. It's just a job. Some dude Wilson with $5. I feel like Carol's preserve everything and keep it at home has some potential interpretations in relation to her knowing about Dark Worlds. Maybe. If she's keeping everything at home to make into a Dark World at some point? Why would that be? It's kind of like an Egyptian pharaoh keeping all their possessions, being buried with all their riches. It's like if it turned into a dark world, I want to have all my possessions still? Is that the thing? I think it's a more psychological about wanting to keep everything frozen in place, unwillingness to move on, especially with Des's stuff. Keep things
Frozen.
Yeah. I don't think Des is buried. They don't talk about Des as dead. She's missing.
Sorry, honey. I'm still catching up with Rudy. You and Susie can go home earlier if you want to.
Hey, Christmas! Look who decided to crawl out of their little igloo.
No, but keys?
Key lime pie? Boy, do I have some memories of that.
Not here, Rudy. This is a holy place.
Another $5 from some dude. Thank you. I was thinking more like if someone else makes a dark world containing something of mine that might reveal secrets. Oh. Oh yeah, maybe also that. That's true, I guess. We already know that story. We know that Toriel knocked Rudy unconscious with a key lime pie at a college rager. Biscuit. The donations to unlock is here. $5 from Title Torrent. Carol's preservation idea might have some parallels with Susie saying she wants every day to be like the last one this chapter. I mean, there's similar sentiments. I'm not sure if the game's gonna deconstruct Susie's, or if it's angling to make Susie into like a character who's unwilling to move on. It seemed like it was kind of gonna go that way. Because Susie was saying like I wish like every day could be like the dark world. We should bring the lightness to the light world, or the darkness to the light world. We could make this our new reality. But then she kind of gets over that. So I don't think Susie's flaw is like being stuck in the past or unable to accept reality or anything like that. It seems like more of a unwillingness to accept an ending. That was kind of in a different context in this chapter. She's stubborn. Hey, Christmas.
My dad.
I'm grateful for your wife's...
Carol's.
Your wife's...
What the fuck is that interaction?
your wife's financial support to him. I just wish she did not support his you-know-what.
His you-know-what?
One more word and you're soaked, Mr. Holiday.
One more word.
Toriel aggro as hell. Toriel's sick in the head. So, yeah, what is the... I'm pretty sure the you-know-what is his conspiracy corkboard bullshit. I'm pretty sure that's what that refers to. I feel like the dynamic might be like that, Asgore and Carol are like the we haven't moved on buddies. In terms of Carol and Asgore are still both, trying to find closure or a solution to Dessa's disappearance. For different reasons, but they're aligned in that way. And Toriel and Rudy are more just like, I'd rather forget about that. And that's why Toriel doesn't want to talk to Asgore anymore. Is because he wouldn't let it go. $2 to say I'm pretty sure it's meant as not my wife? I'm not sure that is a reasonable reading. It's just like, why aren't you using my wife's name? Like, Toriel not using her name is a sign of disrespect. Rudy is saying she's named Carol, then Toriel doubles down and still refuses to use the name. I don't think there's been an allusion to the Holidays divorcing. I don't know why Rudy likes Carol, but he seems to. In the hospital, he's like, Noelle's mother, I love her, but she's hard on Noelle. It's like, I think that Rudy still kind of likes Carol for some fucking reason. Asgore also likes her. It's really funny. Like, I'm curious what the redeeming qualities of Carol are, because she's like horrible. she's rancid.
What was that supposed to say, sweetheart? Look it up, sweetheart. Hey, Christmas.
Your daughter.
Noelle, your singing has gotten so lovely. You, Chris, and Azrael should perform sometime. Maybe it would be nice to go caroling together. I think you mean your father's wifing together.
Chris will sing swears.
Chris will sing swears. Chris will sing swears.
Chris is kind of just eavesdropping, yeah. The line below Rudy's nose is centered? I think that's because his face has a different width than his daughter. It's normal. $2 from Scarlet the Cat, thank you. A new battle thruple has dropped. Who's that? Carol, Rudy, and Toriel? Asgore, it's a thruple. You have to kick one of them out. Asriel, Noel, Chris. Oh, I see. Probably not. Probably not that. I've already asked all the things. I'm donezo.
I'm not too religious, man, but I just love coming here. The atmosphere, the structure, the community. It's just so grievular. Cheers. Hey, your teacher looks thirsty.
She's thirsty for sushi! Wait, 5 pounds from a vast, thank you. Rudy's got to hold on to what he can. As another terminal person, I wonder if that's why he still ain't against her. Energy limiting your battles. I suppose that makes sense. You're not gonna like get divorced if you're fucking stuck in a hospital. I could kind of see it. Ready for the most awkward conversation in the chapter? Quiz, put anything in your hair before you come here today? No? You mean you ain't gel it? Get it? Ain't gel? Ain't gel?
Don't laugh. Never laugh. Never laugh.
What? It's not funny? The humans not have a sense of humor or something?
Yo, Snowy, Yo, probably don't do that.
$2 from Leo Grind. Do you think that Asriel is actually going to show up? Probably. Likely. At least I'm not interested in speculating on what would cause him to not show up. It seems too far ahead. Not enough info. Chris, put anything in your hair before you get... Oh, we can retry the conversation? What about shelters? Shelter by Porter Robinson? No, I hardly know her. Ha 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 ha. What?
Yo, Chris, didn't expect to see you here. And with Susie. You know, last time at the shelter, yo, that wasn't cool, huh?
Susie will not be tamed.
Sure, Chris, just as long as you have her spare us, okay? Chris? Our teacher's right over there, you know.
I was like, talk to Alphys. Alphys knows the answer. Hey, Chris, be nice to your mother. You're all she talks about at choir. You're a little snowball, a little slushy. Make your mother proud, Chris. This fucking guy. We need like a yellow glow on your teacher.
Chris, nice surprise seeing you here. Darn, I need a drink, but Susie's over there, and if I go make my 25% red and 75% yellow juice combo, I know she'll make fun of me for it somehow.
What if you make the wrong kind of juice? I've never tried this.
I really want a 25% red and 75% yellow drink, but
She can't perceive it. It's invisible to her. $2 from Spider, thank you. Chris and Noel's computers are also left-handed. It's a left-handed universe.
Hey, you got something? What? You want to figure out more before you spill it? Damn, if only Rousey was there to solve it for you. Too bad there's a shortage of glasses nerds in here.
Even Susie has radar for Alfie's. How do I, like, get rid of my juice? Drink name, Sunset Requiem. Wait, you get... Can I keep adding? You already have 100% juice. This is the limit of your power. You returned the drink to the cycle of Susie. What, as it poured into her mouth? Can I get a tequila sunset? Let's go fitty fitty. I'm gonna power scale the juice. Drink name. Try this. It's orange juice. Oh, it's Koru. Akazatesh ordered the orange juice simulacra. It was Koru all along. I don't know what that's actually a reference to, by the way. Simulacrum. All yellow? That's piss.
Piss maxing. Yeah, I'm pissing out.
Drink name.
The Mystic Nectar.
What about full red bow? Alvin's just watching us in despair. Drink name, Blood of Power. Susie only likes the red juice.
Banging sermon, my man.
I call across the church before going back to drinking directly out of the bowl of juice. Alright, it's 25% red, 75% yellow.
Whoa, nice juice combo. Looks cool.
This would have saved Alfie's reputation in Susie's eyes. There's no reason to get more. This one doesn't have a name. These guys are sharing a fucking drink, by the way. Disgusting. Unhygienic. Or maybe they're just Argentine. Someone says to talk to her again.
The congregation was massacred. They got shut down. No one will ever come here again. The Kattenheimers stay winning.
She speaks in Spanish dialogue. That's good for her.
Yeah, the juice. My boyfriend loves the juice. Juice. My teacher looks thirsty.
My throat is parched. Chris, is that my special combo drink recipe?
That's what we call aura, folks.
Did you want to talk about something?
So how about Undyne?
It's so mean. It's really funny, though.
Yesterday evening, Officer Undyne actually invited me here. She said, you know, I've been in town a while, and I should make some more friends, you know? Which is why it's kind of awkward. She's not even here. I actually can't even reach her at all. Did you want to talk about something? The shelter. Why would you want to go there?
Architectural research.
Chris? Wow, that's very above and beyond. That being said, Chris, I don't think you should try to go in there by yourself.
the shelter, it's a place for people to go to to survive an emergency, right? But ever since I've moved here, it's been closed for some reason. It makes me wonder if, even if there was some disaster, whatever's inside there might be worse. of course, that's maybe just my paranoia speaking. But I will say, I've only ever seen a couple people head over there. Undyne and the mayor. So if you ask the mayor or Undyne to chaperone you, I'm sure that might be able to help you with your project. But, by the way, in the process of asking Undyne, if you could tell her to call me back or text me back, or I guess just otherwise find out if she hates me, that would really help me out. She's sort of not answering my calls.
I felt like you gathered enough clues to tell Susie. Chris knows. That's a pretty fucking out of pocket thing to say, but like the bomb shelter, yeah, there's probably something worse inside than there is on the outside. Like, okay, Alphys, you're right, but like, I don't think that's a well-founded statement. There's 2 bombs inside. This is not Snowgrave. I spoke to everyone, I think. Especially Noelle. Clues acquired. Now you can report directly to Susie.
Hello, Earth to Chris, personal space.
You can't talk to her after this? Tell Susie the info?
Yeah, do it.
Cool, let's hear what you got.
You explained the situation to Susie.
So the only 2 leads we got are Undyne and the mayor. Huh. I guess if we think about the 3 symbols on the shelter, that pretty much tracks. One like the church symbol. Don't got that code yet, but it could be here. One looked like the badge the cops wear. So Undyne probably knew something too. And one looked like the pine tree, and the mayor likes trees, right? I mean, there's one in City Hall.
I like how they go out of their way to not specifically like reference by name what the gimmick is. It's like, you know, she likes trees. Yeah, flashback is now a generic suspense theme, it seems. It's used quite a few times. It's unclear what the flashback is, too.
Maybe that's why the knight captured Undyne. They wanted to take their code, so they could get in.
Gender-neutral Undyne, okay.
But in that case, they'd have to know the other 2 codes, too. Someone who goes to church, who knows the mayor, who also has something to do with the cops? Who the hell could that be?
So this is really funny. I read this chapter as, setting up Asgore as, like, a red herring for, like, the mastermind behind all this, because this is obviously Asgore. And then later on in the house sequence, you see Asgore, yeah, like, once you get the guitar, once Susie gets the guitar, like, the phone call, Chris's phone goes off and says, like, Susie has the guitar, I'll be right there. And then immediately Asgore enters the room, and I was like, wait, the fuck, is that Asgore? Is Asgore the boogie? And then immediately it's subverted. It's like, okay, no, it was actually Carol, we're fine. Like, Asgore's in on it to an extent. Yeah, Asgore has a black shard, but, like, I think it's supposed to be deliberately kind of misleading as to, like, Asgore is the key to all of this. It all comes back to Asgore. How do we know he has a black shard? Because he says he has a black shard if you eavesdrop on him. We'll get there.
Guess City Hall's our best bet for now. What? Noelle said her mom keeps everything in the everything important at home. Yeah, wait, now that I think about it. Her mom's the mayor, right? In the front of their house, it's got pine trees all over. Kinda like the holidays, just got frozen in place.
Yes.
Maybe if we can sneak in there ourselves, we might be able to find a clue in there. I got an idea.
It's a good thing that Susie is, like, pretty slow on the uptake, because she makes sure that the players are brought along. You can't get too far off track. Just like the recap is like, oh yes, Noelle's mom is the mayor.
Hey, nice singing.
I fucking love the dynamic here where Susie just basically walks up to Noelle, toggles on like God mode, just like sets her charisma stat to 99 and T-poses through every interaction.
Susie, why are you? What brings you to church, Susie?
You know, juice.
Oh, right. Sure. That's why I come too.
Right?
Yeah.
It looks like blood.
Definitely. That's why I'm always drinking it.
Yeah, too bad they just ran out of blood.
Where are you going with this?
Let me get straight to the point.
Yeah.
Look, Noelle, you wanna work on our project together? You know, at your place.
I mean, I'd have to ask, and my mom, I'm not sure if she'd...
Brain rebooted.
Yes, I mean, yes, we can do it, yeah.
Really? Damn, that was easy.
I like to think that Susie legitimately doesn't really know the level she's operating on. I just think that she's really, really good at, like, infiltrating into people's confidence. She was like, damn, I'm talking my way through this verbal boss fight here.
Really? Damn, that was easy. Boom!
Like, they're not even trying to hide it. Noah's just like, fuck it.
Cool, we'll see you later.
Oh, Chris is coming too. I mean, of course, right? It's for the school project. So, should I invite Birdley then?
Oh, hell no.
Okay. Well, feel free to come over anytime.
Sure, we gotta go to school first anyway.
On a weekend? I mean, yeah, cool. Sounds normal. See you later.
Yeah, see ya.
Like, reality itself just like crammed itself into a knot to make that work out for her. Perfect. Susie could have walked up to her and been like,
Yeah, we're gonna rob your mother's bedroom.
and she would have been like,
But we can hang out before. Okay.
Hell yeah, that went perfectly.
like, it would be manipulative if Susie realized what she was doing.
Let's ball.
The fact that Chris doesn't animate there, like, it might be a bug, but it's really fucking funny. I think it's just funny.
Oh, Chris, Susie, how about going to the diner? I have to come back to church in a few hours for choir practice. It would be nice to have a little treat before then.
This is what I mean by, like, this chapter is just like election trucking sometimes. And it's fine.
Oh, Tori, what a coincidence seeing you here. Just after church ended, too.
Oh, hello, Asgore. We
Oh, Tori, would you look at that? Seems I had some extra flowers just lying around, and...
Asgore, I think I have to go. I'm sorry. Can we talk later?
Of course. Well, little blossoms, we tried our best. Just hope Asriel will be able to see us all back to normal. Oh, Chris, how are you doing?
Asgore voice is not really working today. I can do it better usually. Let me drink tea.
Would you like some flowers? Here, share with your friend. See you later, alligator.
Hey, let's change the hell out of these clothes.
Based.
Now what? Want to check up on Rousey at school? We should probably catch him up on the plan. Or I guess we could go to Noelle's first. Whatever you want to do it. It's the weekend.
Finally got the hometown day theme. It's weird that, again, the only time I've heard this in a game before is in the Election Truckung fan game. They got to it first. Start Noel, but then go do everything else for dialogue. That's funny as fuck. Let's do it. Or with $5, thank you. Piles of Gerson's dust. Yes. Later. That's normal. If you talk to these guys, they just say not now. Fuck off. Which, fair play. Your church clothes have returned to the earth. Toriel's not gonna be happy. These clothes hold no power over you anymore. You should have the option to make fun of their dead mom. Perhaps. Check it. On the shelter was a strange panel. We know all this. We know this.
Ice Wolf prepares for festival. Call me Fafa.
I don't know what that means.
Mayor ordered Ice Wolf to buy flowers. Nice business for Flower Man.
There's two instances of people calling Asgore the Flower Man in this chapter. I'm not sure why. And by people, I mean one of them is literally the fucking prophecy. You miss QCs? Don't want to miss QCs, you're right.
The mayor killed my briefcase with a giant katana. I can't complain. I voted for this.
That's extremely funny dialogue, by the way. Extremely funny. I laughed. I laughed.
I don't need opinions from a little pig squeak like you. Go look at some milk and grow your eye bones.
I don't know if Toby Fox has ever written a more wretched character than this fucking guy. I don't know what his deal is.
So far, politically, all I've really done is stand here and look important. I'm starting to get disillusioned with the political system. If only the mayor let me do something else around here.
I don't know, wanting a fucking human soul in my chest that makes me into a puppet? You want that? You want to do that for the mayor?
Oh, sorry, Chris, I didn't know this was a sensitive subject.
A painting of the town, the telltale tree, political chair.
What, are you looking here for something important? The mayor keeps everything important at her own house for extra security. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to say that.
It's such a weird thing to emphasize. Flowers in a trash can, nothing unusual. $5 from Tommy Sharks, thank you. I beat Toby on using Hometown Day and having a Soriel scene in the house. Exactly. Election trucking is the key to all of this. I think we're seeing Toby Fox that is like the playtesters got lost game dev panic mode, where it's like every NPC has to point you to the actual thing to do now.
Hey Chris, remember me? Sorry if I was too strict when I babysat you in Noel. Since then, Noel's always seemed so nervous around me. Until today, she even complimented my outfit. I wonder what changed. And she was muttering something like, mice are cute.
She just didn't like your species.
I'm gonna eat a biscuit. Hang on. They're those arrowroot baby biscuits that naturally spawn at daycare. Pretty fucking good though. Why Chapter 4 is so tutorialized is a very good question. I don't know what Toby Fox is picturing. Like, he wants your mom to be able to play from Chapter 4. You know what to do. Okay, but why? I don't quite get it. Or being able to play after you haven't played the game for years and you've forgotten literally everything about it, but also, like, why would you play Chapter 4 after, like, that long after Chapter 3? They came out in a bundle. $5 from Ronan, thank you. What do you think the ending of the prophecy was? When I first played the chapter, I felt it was either sacrificing herself or Dark Worlds. I thought it was just Susie would die. I think it's not quite as clear as that. And that's part of the reason I'm replaying it, is to check on that prophecy again and form new opinions. Excellent tableau of degeneracy, by the way.
I'm trying to direct traffic without Undyne, but... Officer Undyne, I'm sorry. No one has seen her since last night. She wasn't at any of her usual places either.
The car just runs him over like a tube of toothpaste.
It seems strange to worry given that she's usually invincible, but this job just isn't the same without her smile. I'm trying to direct traffic. The shelter, right, Undyne had been in the charge of something about that. An important code or something. It was the only thing that ever made her nervous. I never saw it though. I don't think it's even in the station.
Napstablook is not trusted with the code.
No cops, no speed limit. I can go as slow as I want.
Was that just me, or was that like a weirdly good Sonic impression? Did I hallucinate that sounding kind of like Sonic, actually? Oh, I can't normally do that. That was weird. I think it's because I ate the biscuit. $5 from Purified, thank you. I think the end of the prophecy is that Ralsei is going to die, which might explain his and Susie's reactions. We can talk about the end of the prophecy all day. I'd rather actually get to the part of the game that has the prophecy again, because I don't remember what they said. But I still think that if it was Ralsei dying, then he wouldn't think it was a big deal. and that would be a separate fucking conflict. Like if it was that Ralsei had to die, I'd just be like,
Yeah, well, I died at the end, but that's fine. I'm not a real person, Susie.
and then Susie would strangle him. The fact that Ralsei is concerned actually indicates to me that it's not Ralsei who's in danger.
Chris, you walk with the accursed beast. I warned you. You believe you are holding her leash. But you are the one being led into the dark.
Man, that seems accurate, I guess.
Sussy. Parent.
Chris, trying to decide between levitation spell to save parents and immolation spell to turn the tree into a blazing pyre. After that, I'll try a bigger ladder maybe. Chris, I see you always with Susie. Maybe Susie is like a caddy to you too. You two share one lizard's brain. I like. Which one of you can unhinge your jaw?
He ships it.
So comes the beast, and it's Cress. Cress, it's too late for you. Your corruption is fatal.
But promise you'll always keep away from the light, Chris.
Keep Susie away from Noelle.
Huh? Hey, you can hate me or whatever, but Noelle can hang out with whoever she wants, furball. If you wanted to protect her, should have been at church.
What?
Yeah, she invited us to her house. Get over it.
Chris, for long we have been distant, but I never imagined we would be enemy clans. Talk to me no longer. Goodbye.
She petted you once after a rainstorm. Caddy, get over it. I smell pennies with 10 A-bucks, thank you. Noelle's gonna die to save the world because there's obvious Jesus parallels here. She's crucified in chapter 2. Both her and the player are like Jesus. Both her and the player like Jesus is God. Both her and player are player like Jesus is God and also not. Now do Eggman. I understood the first half of that. I mean, it would make sense if Noelle was going to be sacrificed. Again, I want to get to the Dark World and look at them, because I don't fucking remember what the prophecy said. You can't talk to them. 2 bucks for Molten, 100 Knight versus 1 Jockington.
Nah, I would win.
Let's go to the diner. I don't want to miss that scene. What, more dialogue?
Chris, we were never close, but now we are far. To be Susie's friend as to be like the world's enemy, which is sick. I respect your game, Chris. But if you hurt Caddy or Caddy's feelings, you will be up a ball without a court. Don't tell Caddy, but I will neutralize her hex with my sports blessing as a mercy. Run, Chris, while you still have legs.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Birdly.
Let's take these books without paying. We'll just read them, then secretly return them. It's the perfect crime.
I guess Endai never caught these guys. I mein, ostensibly that's what Endai is doing before arriving into our house, but reading them is an optional interaction, so that's not actually an explanation, I guess. Did these guys appear if you don't free them? Who knows? 5 bucks from Boundless, thank you. Open Noelle's gate before dinner for extra dialogue. Don't enter her yard. Okay, I'll try that. I'll just save beforehand. And P9 with 2 more A-bucks, thank you. A is Australian dollars, aka worthless. I'm in Canada. It's the fucking same. Another $2 from Scarlet Phoenix. Is the girl in the prophecy even Susie? This is what's unclear. This is one of those just like walk onto the screen, walk back out.
All right, we made it. Now where the hell's Noelle? I'm gonna get hungry waiting around.
Okay, we got 2 more A-Bucks. Please call A-Bucks ass and Canada dollars cars from now on. I don't want to call them cars. That's not even what the word spells.
I'm gonna get hungry waiting around. Hey, Chris, got any snacks?
Yeah, my dad set me up for this really awkward misunderstanding that actually gets nowhere. Like, nothing happens. Literally nothing happens.
Yeah, that works, I guess.
Susie, Chris, hi. Sorry I'm late. I just had to.
Yeah?
Is that, Rose?
This? Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, shoot, did you want some? I can pick up the stem if you...
No, it's fine. This way. What?
I like how they set up this fucking the love triangle awkward bullshit, and then just like literally nothing happens. It's never acknowledged again.
Okay, whatever.
Then we leave for like 2 hours.
Hey, don't mind me. Just fixing up this grill. Want a hot dog?
Heck yeah. Wait, isn't that a cattail?
It's low-calorie stuff, so you won't feel guilty.
It's inedible.
If Susie is saying that, you know it's bad.
We call that 0 calories, miss.
Santa still fucking does this. That's good to know.
So, can we go into the store?
Sorry, kid, check the sign.
Open.
Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open.
Oh man, thanks for checking that. That's wrong.
Then change your stupid sign.
Alright, I'm on it. 1 change sign coming up.
I don't see you changing it.
Got it, I'll come back in a bit.
Alright. You hear nary a bone, no rattle, nor trousle, nor xylophone tickle. Papyrus never existed.
Hey, human, does monsters scare you? Like, what if that girl bited you?
Nah, Chris has got nothing to worry about. I only like to eat little brabbits.
Mom?
Just going around the neighborhood scaring kids. Door knocking guy. No, this is his wife. Please take a break from knocking today, thanks.
But what if I don't?
Taking breaks is vital to getting better too.
Okay, when you put it that way.
$2 from Molten? Once again, thank you. Papyrus Night Truthers Unite. It's still alive, it's still valid, it can still win.
Chris, you know that daily saucer of milk I put out? I have regrets. What do I do with my leftover milk? Just look at it?
Give it to me.
Yep.
Don't drag me into this. I'm just looking at milk. You're dragging me into it. Stop. You're doing it. Stop.
This guy's a freak. This guy in diaper briefcase should start a fucking 2-person polycule. Terroid 11 with $5. I'm gonna laugh my ass off at the festival's a Halloween thing, like Jackenstein indicates, and Papyrus has just been making a costume this whole time. Extremely funny idea, actually. Like, why? That's extremely funny. I've never heard that before. Halloween holiday reel.
I'm Jake Chrissy. Do you want some of my free milk?
That's my free milk, you furry freak. I'll bury you, you goddamn milk pirate.
Like, don't be shy, it's my milk and I love sharing.
I'll bury you, you goddamn milk pirate.
I think their dialogue's randomized. Was it changed? I remembered her saying furry degenerate, and I was like, damn. Did they change it? They nerfed Susie's sass. I thought it was funny personally. She used to say you furry degenerate. It's still in PS4 version? God damn it. Censor Tony? That's tactful Tony. The Switch version has it too? Only on Nintendo can you be called a furry degenerate. Wait, I know that degenerate has connotations. It's like, if you go back. Counterpoint, it's really fucking funny. We got $2, another $2 from P9, 1984. Exactly. Klopen. Schmieven.
So can we go in yet?
What does the sign say?
It says Klopen. The hell's that mean?
It's me, I just work here.
I'll change it again.
Alright, you're the boss.
I don't see you changing it.
Grease me up, Chief! Grease me up!
Love this guy. It's so fucking hot in this room. God damn it. Weather. Fuck you, weather. Oh yeah, that pizza is like gray. It's like the synthetic patty. I got $5 from Jackie as a furry trademark. I thought the line was funny as hell, but I also understand the change. Surprised no beta tester noted it though. Maybe all the beta testers thought it was funny. Like the thought of Deltarune having an anti-furry narrative is inherently just isn't that just really funny? It's freestanding comedy. £2 from a vast antivirus. Thank you. So excited. Alternate style Jackenstein and Festival Dark World. Potentially. Hot chocolate, too hot to drink. Ooh, who read the Courier fanfic?
Ribbit, there's a fly in my soup. Waiter, there is a hair in my cake. That guy took a fistful of butterflies from his pouch and put them in my bowl. It was nice of him, but I didn't ask.
Notice anything different about me? Now that I think about it, I never noticed anything about you either.
Oh, Chrissy, are you here to buy me a free lunch?
Caddy?
Like that cat girl? Good gator, she is obsessed with me. This morning, we accidentally ordered the same special. We had to, like, share, and, like, talk, and, like, laugh. And then she had the nerve to, like, pay for it. No way. Like, I wasn't your Harry Charity. No, like I want your Harry Charity. So I'm just, like, waiting. You know, in case she comes by, so, like, I can pay her. By the way, is my makeup okay? I mean, I need to look better than her, obviously. God, so obsessed with me.
Everyone becoming gay. It's the rot. It seeps in if you live in this world. I want to talk about the catfishing plotline.
Working here all day just makes me hungry for diner food. Good thing the new guy's letting me take a break. Come to think of it, did we hire a new guy? Race me up!
Garçon, serve some mineral water, please. And hold the water. Garçon! 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 Garçon!
Here after church, huh? That's nostalgic. Let me guess, the usual special? It'll be $5.
Yeah, I stole it from my brother's regenerating, like, retirement fund.
Alright then, hun. You two sit wherever you like.
The diner, huh?
Odd question, does anyone remember having the Bibliox use the word friendship in doing proofread? I don't think I saw that.
Haven't eaten here since your mom took me. I remember plowing into my food with a runny nose. And probably became every janitor's enemy after that.
Especially that one next door.
But it's funny. Even though I was only making a mess, her face looked so happy.
This is, girl next door. I guess there's lots of girls who are next door in this world.
Just sitting there, smiling, watching me. And kinda like you're doing now. Jeez. Chris, anyone tell you your family is goddamn weird?
We saw that teased, right? I forget where.
Here you go. And here's a little something extra for your friend.
Free Sunday.
If you need anything else, just...
Oh no.
If you need anything else, just holler.
Alright, Chris. Don't hold anything back.
They're gonna look like SpongeBob and Patrick after SpongeBob didn't get the promotion. Completely shit-faced on vanilla ice cream.
Oof.
Yeah, I want a Sunday right now. It is fucking hot.
Want the last bite of my sundae?
I'm gonna be fast.
Jeez, if you're that energetic.
Your choices do matter.
So, guess we shouldn't get going, huh? We should get going. What are you doing breathing on the window?
Do it.
Is that me? Not bad, you know. Here, let me draw something. Hey, it's you. What do you think?
Looks bad, Chief.
That's because I'm drawing it from life, dumbass.
I feel like Chris has dialogue prompts that wouldn't have existed in previous chapters. It's like new crack theory. You can actually see stratified in Deltarune's releases the trends of like Zoomer brain humor with each new chapter. Because in chapter 2 it was all like fucking gamers this and mobile games, and now it's just like it's a new kind of like weirdo slang. You can feel it.
Bacon sermon, my man.
Look, made you talk. Susie rules. What are you... I wouldn't say that.
There's also an Among Us reference, yes. I don't know if that's more topical now or it was in fucking... When did the chat? 2021?
And then the rain fell down and washed everything away.
The rain? Oh my god, is that deepest lore? No.
Huh? Are you writing something? Chris, I can never tell when you're messing around.
And we'll never know what they wrote.
Well, let's get out of here.
We'll unlock the camera rotation later. We'll get like the fez, so I can actually see what's written on the window. You mind cleaning your place up a bit first, hon?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Damn, Susie, you were so enthusiastic about doing that Sunday, then you left like half of its mass on the table. It's a weak effort. Plot twist. Chris wrote the exact same thing they said to Susie in that anecdote from Noelle's blog that made her leave the room. Chris wrote :3. Chris wrote very quickly, I am possessed by an extra-dimensional player human soul entity at the behest of Carol Holiday and December Holiday, who is the night. What if it was I love you? What if? It's almost like you can imagine it to be anything you want to further your own narrative headcanons.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. All right, let's go.
They just drew a dick. That sounds more accurate.
How was that? You want seconds? Well, customer's always right. But I'm sure your mother'd be mad if you wait so much without her.
Isn't there something you haven't interacted with? You mean something in the bottom left corner? Maybe. This is still fucking funny. Human, I remember your pixel art of my own face.
What the heck does that sign mean?
Oh, seems to indicate some kind of sans.
So does it say the door's open or closed?
Guess it just means there's a skeleton in front of the door.
But the door's locked, right? It's closed.
Locked? Now it's been open this whole time. Or unlocked this whole time.
So, it's open.
Nah, no one's in there, but it's not closed. It's in like an in-between state. Like clopen. Huh. Kinda makes you wish we had a sign for that, huh?
Chris, we're done with this guy.
No.
Chris, we're done.
It's like there's a state between. The state between, Chris. The state between.
None.
Chris, I'm befriending your mom tonight.
Icy's Pizza. Closed for new signage.
Little buddy, my date's about to start, and it's in the bag.
Give me a sec. What's going on with Icy's? It's just like this.
$10 flowers, hot-shaped pizza, and my secret weapon. The old duct tape suit I made for prom. Little buddy, it's a first date, you say. I'm overdoing it, you say. But Pizzarina, I want to show her I'm serious, that I love her. And she may be a little late to our date, but I mean, look at these memes. A frog riding a bicycle. If she's breaking out the vintage like this, she's gotta be making out with me in her mind, little buddy. Whoops, another text. Sorry, little buddy. Talk later.
Rather poor attempt at the Pizza Pants voice. Oh well.
Little buddy, my date's about to start, and it's in the bag.
Dat boy. Here come dat boy. He has more? I thought he just repeated it. Oh, he does.
Hot damn, little buddy, look now. She just edited a meme to be about us. My god. This is love, and god, I feel it. I feel the universe. Little buddy, my date's about to start. Hot damn.
The new faces are really putting in work here. Scary man. We already did this bit, Sans. It's an upgraded grill. Now in addition to cat food, it can also smell like dog food. Hot dog food. Yeah, the library. I'll do the library. Oh, I should have been recording a lot of this. I think I kind of skimmed over the, some of this late world stuff in my replay. And I lost the footage of my first playthrough. Oh well, I'll just start now. I read that. Chris and Susie at the library on the weekend. Is everything okay? Oh no, exclamation point, semicolon. Nowhere is busy today. That means, oh spare me, sweet goddess of education. The three of us will have to be a study group. No.
Look, we get it. You still hate us in real life. We'll leave.
Leave?
Yeah, that's what you want? For us to leave you alone?
Yes, exactly, alone. That's how I study best. A genius alone with his thoughts. Being alone, so good. So good. Yup. Due to licensing concerns, the Icy mascot is slated for replacement. A feeling of dread washes over you. Wait, what? Was there an Icy's thing here before? I don't remember that.
Nightmare! Hey, if you go back in there, they'll figure out we stole stuff.
I love reading, especially. Wait, the book's upstairs. The book's upstairs. Wait, the books are. Wait, love. Wait,
Wait, love. What is this guy's problem this chapter? Like, what is this? I don't know. They didn't used to be scary like this. He's breaking? Like, this was always a weird NPC, but this is just beyond the pale. It's a book about monster funerals. Read it.
I wonder if this is relevant.
When monsters die, their dust will be spread over what they loved. An object that symbolizes their existence. That object will be buried. And in such a way, their soul will be able to rest within that object and the earth. Of course, everyone knows that. That's why this is the introduction. So yeah, same chapter confirms that monsters dust for sure, and they also bleed. Fuck you. Its mind has been expanded by reading.
Hey, we need to go to study, not look at books.
Okay, bye, Burgley.
Leave now, and I will only kiss you lightly. But bring harm to Noel, and you will taste the underworld's sickest hacks.
I have covenants with Mesopotamian demons. You'll go to sleep to nightmares that last 5 million years. I forget if anything was new. Oh, this is new. Excuse me. There we go. That's how Tim talks.
When the light is running low
When she's not singing.
and the shadows start to grow, and the places that you know seem like fantasy.
Beautiful.
Hey, what's with the egg at Birdley's desk? Never mind, I don't want to think about it.
Can Susie only say one egg? Susie... Does Susie not see the other eggs, or does she just not acknowledge them? Does she not have different dialogue? It's Birdie's desk. The leader egg is joined by the 3 eggs you found.
Oh. Okay.
It pulls the wings and makes them ding. Scary eggs.
When the light is running low,
Thanks, Tim. The computer is off. Off reference. Oh, the vortex.
Why doesn't our class get a chair tower? Damn school system.
Our class doesn't get chairs at all. Primitive drawing of your mom. Your kids' books. Insultingly, a pear. This is substitute teacher food. The wallpaper's updated. It's you and your brother catching snowflakes. The snowmen you made each have 2 branches stuck diagonally in their heads. Cute. You uncap the cherry-flavored marker. Cough drop potpourri, the candy of the proletariat.
What did he mean by this?
I'm gonna be paranoid about all these fucking desks now. So Toriel, right-handed desk setup. Alfie's desk setup is just a fucking disaster. Alfie's left-handed desk setup. Analyze every desk. This is the happiest you've ever heard me sound. If you don't watch my streams, I guess that would account for that. Locked. Crammed everything into the closet, including the rug. Nothing here.
Chris, wait a sec. Let's go get Tana.
Damn, she fast as fuck.
Alright, let's go.
Let's do it.
Rousey.
Susie,
Hang on a sec. Okay, Rousey.
Susie, Chris, welcome back. I missed you. Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah. Hey, let me talk about something. Remember that cop last night, Undyne? The night took her and locked her in the shelter south of town. We gotta get her out, but the door's solid steel. There's no way we can break in. So now we're looking for the codes to lock. To the lock. We thought Noelle's mom might have one, but...
Are you worried about Undyne?
Me? A cop like her? Hell no. Well, you know, it's just that...
Don't worry, Susie. Someone strong like her will be okay.
Rousey hella sus here for, like, immediately downplaying this emergent plot line. Like, if there's not a dark fountain, Rousey does not give a shit. Like, he only shows up for dark fountains. $2 from broccoli with glasses. Hang on. Mouse on the left to player equals right hand to characters. I'm aware of that, yeah. I do know how that works. Chris just staring a hole through the back of his head. Was that a secret double entendre? Someone strong like her will be okay.
I want this place to be a place where you can forget about the real world for a while. Just relax, okay? And if anything tough happens, I'll come to help you two as fast as I can.
Thanks, Rousey.
If it's any consolation, I'm not sense any immediate danger. If the Knights only goes to hurt people, they would have acted sooner, right?
I agree, Rousey. We talked about this last night.
For now, let's make sure no one else gets taken.
Yeah, alright. What's with you making me feel better?
They like you too, Susie. They like you too.
Alright, knock it off with the stupid voice.
I'm glad I got to do that.
I should not have taught him that.
Widow bit no wolf, widow sow wolf, bit no wolf, bit no wolf, widow sow wolf.
I love whatever the fuck this is. The same chapter, Susie calls Caddy a furry degenerate. She teaches Rousey to talk like that. I don't think you get how this works, Susie. I'm gonna drag him around for as long as possible. Do the thing. Nice. The whole gang is here. Your whole family is listening to you do this. That's cool.
Widow bit no wolf.
Wait, the Rudin turned blue?
Oh, welcome home. Things have changed again here in Andrewtown. Your town's love is strong.
Beauty grows in your heart. Let's see to a merciful life. Do I look different? Sorry, it's just me. My color must have faded. Pay it no mind.
Why is the color of Rudin so profoundly important now? Like, what? I checked my footage. The Rudin in the Chapter 4 egg room was blue, so I think it's randomized? Because someone else said it was pink. That's one of the aces Chris photocopied? Oh! That's the 7th one. That's the 7th one? So it's pink or blue. People are saying that it was either pink or blue. Copies are monochrome. But yes, this is the Rudin, the only one that references the player's name in the whole game, right? This is the only time it comes up. And the fucking Rudin from, like, the weirdo Gaster Island knows. That actually somehow makes sense, doesn't it? Oh no. They're all blue except for one pink one? No, someone said the Rudin colors in the Nowhere Island were actually randomized. Because, like, they definitely weren't all blue for me. They were, like, mostly orange and pink. Seventh ace in the egg room? Well, what's this guy then? Knowing about the fucking name of the town is almost as bizarre as being in the egg room directly, in my opinion.
This guy really annoys me, just because he's a higher level. He thinks he can chat up the water cooler. Get real.
It seems visibly agitated.
Oh, Commander, what a lovely amenities you have provided. Would you like a sip of water? It's delicious, as expected. I guarantee it, I just drank directly out of the tap.
It seems visibly agitated.
Ribbit, it's supporting Zapper to fear.
It's doing its best to cheer Swatchling on.
Ducky, security.
Newbert. Ah, shit.
Boss, why don't you let this weakling retire, huh? You served me tea when I asked for something tough. Sorry, this Swatchling guy, not Ralsei, he's fine. Oi, boss, watch how good I am at cleaning. I'm beating up the dust so bad it ain't coming back.
Damn, I should try that.
That's a Snowgrave reference. What? Maybe. I don't know, actually.
Oh, boss, you know I respect your decisions, but this Zapper creature you recruited is a bit much. I have everything handled, so why not let him retire? He tried to wipe his face with my little bunny here, so now we are having a bit of a cleaning contest. But he's such a clod, his very presence dirties the ground.
Does the teacup have darkness particles? I think it's steam.
I just learned what bread is. Haha, I was stealing my hand at no fusions. I realized the forbidden technique, bread. I realized the forbidden technique, gluten intolerance. Because of this, I have not developed any new recipes. I've been shitting my brains out. If only a true master of bread existed.
Wonderful Yoda, I think it will be my turn to pick next time. Soon the building that looks like my face will be in my house. That was always my dream.
Full-bred chaos.
Welcome to Top Bakery. Your body's a weapon too. You must take care of it from time to time. Haha, let's feel my technique.
Wonderful.
Well, don't you feel better after a nice massage? Haha.
Insane callback to the wheat zone in chapter 5. The bread master will live in the wheat area. Wheatley himself. I'm gonna eat a biscuit. Hold up. The bread master always gets that bread. Why does he look tired? Gluten intolerance. Another twin ribbon. No twisted sword yet. One day.
Lancer cookies from Organic Freeways Lancers, free! You already took a cookie. Wait, I'm still regenerating from the last one.
So I think that Sham isn't going to give me the unique dialogue because I got the Shadow Mantle. I beat the knight without using the Shadow Mantle, but I don't think it cares about that necessarily.
Welcome, travelers. I know what you're going to say. No, there's no shame in it. You fought the knight, didn't you? Well, we all know there's no winning there. What? You got the Shadow Crystal? I see, so you were able to recover the Shadow Mantle. That's odd, Chris. Where did you find it? Well, never mind that. You got the crystal, that's all that matters. I've got 3, and only 2 more, and we should have enough to make something I think you'll quite enjoy. Good luck, and I'll be taking the Shadow Crystal.
Yeah, I missed my cool exclusive dialogue. Unfortunate. That's the first time Sham addresses Chris by name? Is that significant? Keep talking.
It's strange, while reasonable means the strength of your next opponent should be enough to already ring the bell on your defeat. But for some reason, I can't help but think you may win. What is this feeling? Hope? Whatever it is, it's quite funny.
I'm assuming they're referring to the Titan and not Gerson. The Titan feels like the right answer there. Yeah, Gerson is not that hard. Or maybe it's because Gerson holds back. If Gerson went all out, dude. If Gerson wasn't holding back, dude. It's a new if Asgore didn't hold back. He actually would have brought it as, the giant Bodhisattva golem that Chairman Netero has. He was going easy on us. Gerson could solo the Titan. Why don't they just give the ring to Tom Bombadil? I mean Gerson. Then we gotta fight Gerson on the Snowgrave route to kill him for real. Mike's room is locked. So apparently you get this by reloading? Is that literally all you have to do, is just reload a save? There's a save file right here. A completed save? I see. Wait, how can you reload a save that go back here? After chapter 4, you can't go back into the Dark World. Anything in Third Sanctuary? I guess I'll find out. I got a style on these minigames first, give me a sec. Why did I miss that first one? Yeah, jams. Fuck. I think the optimal strategy here is to use two hands, actually. Oh, come on, I had that one. Oh, Susie's actually playing now. What happened? What changed? This isn't even after, like, Noelle and her had that moment with the guitar. Noelle's waiting for us, by the way. Noelle's actively waiting for us. Syncopation is pretty rough, actually. Combo back. I've been putting up rhythm guitar. Okay, I realize that's probably not very entertaining to watch because I can't really give commentary.
Hey,
It was actually pretty hard to like not get a T rank here. I did way worse on the knock him down game, and it still gives you a T rank. So like, it's pretty tolerant.
Need any tips? Alright, listen up. Keeping in mind this is just for fun. Time your notes well to get cold notes. Well, there might be some lag, just on the fly. Figure it out, I don't know, fuck you. Z and X play the notes. But you can press left or right, play the notes, or mix and match.
That's actually a really good tip.
Make a mistake, quit or restart by pressing C. Anyway, that's all.
Nice.
Look, I know this guy can't talk, but he seems really, to really like his job. So let's just let him do it.
Insightful. Do the mic room? I should feel like I should do the mic room after unlocking the mic room. I deleted my third sanctuary file at the start of the stream by accident, so I don't have one. Oh, there's unique dialogue? Okay. Wrong house. Was it 6452? Close. There we go. Went to the numbers knowingly. What's gonna happen? It's a statue. What's gonna happen?
Are we supposed to be in here? The door was locked.
What? Aren't you curious who the hell Mike is? You sure got mentioned a hell of a lot.
Maybe just a peek.
Even Susie is curious. Oh. Hello. It's a statue. It has cat ears. Pet. Cool. This is a hell of an area. I thought that was Mike for a sec. Very tall statue. It has cat ears. Oh, I can't pet it though. A hat zone? I can't interact. It seems the mouse is terrified of the statue. Nice. You saved the mouse from the cat statue. It considers you its hero. The mouse transforms from admiration.
Chris, looks like you could use the mouse with your mouse.
Oh, what the fuck? What? This is fucking bizarre.
The Peaky Blinders, innit?
Oh yeah. I?
Tuh.
I can't target Chris. It's a singularity. Wait, what's in it? Oh. Oh. What have I done? A new head unlocked? Oh. Look at us go. I'm like a Zun. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was TV dinner. Alright. Oh, they go away. I'm annihilating these cats. Mike. That's not a cat. Mike Zone. Can I grab the safe point? It's a mysterious microphone-shaped crystal. Peering into the crystal ball, the thoughts of microphones cross your mind.
Yes.
Wait, it's not just screaming into it? Da ba da. I'm blue, da ba dee da boo die, da 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 boo da da boo dee da boo die. That seems good.
Fingers.
Oh, that's all it needs. Mic voice? Who the fuck is Mike? You know, I said I'd give someone the Lebkuchen voice, didn't I? When's that shoe gonna drop, you know? For 1,100 viewers? I'm thinking yes.
Hey, the heck are you doing in here? Didn't you read that door?
Yes, I'm Mike.
And you still went inside? What? You think you're Mike or something?
We're Mike.
Wrong. You're getting this. Oh, are you getting this? Yeah, hearing yourself yapping.
Oh no, this is okay. We're recalibrating the voice. Recalibrating.
It takes sunlight to get the plant to work. You hearing yourselves yapping? Your room noise? Air check. No, mic check. There's only one real Mike.
Oh, hi Mike.
And that's me.
Whoa. Volume. What the fuck is this? What fresh hell? That's good, that's fine. Mike got pet.
Hey, nice to meet ya. It's me, Motormouth Mike, the microphone who croons and groans. Nice of you to drop by. Not at all. No. Look with your private eyes. This is a private room, you see. We are live, we're on the air, we're recording, you are background noise, so get out. All these 48 volts ain't gonna be just for show.
Applause. Wait, can I move around? Ba. This is fucked up. Mic is definitely a microphone. That's right, it's me, Mike. Always has been, always will be. They call me Motor Mouth because I never stop talking. Ever. I'm sure you heard me. You did, didn't you? You can't tune me out, no siree, yes siree. I'm always on the air, in the air, all around you, even within you. Now get out. It was too fast. Ba 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 ba. Ya ba dee da ba dee da dee da. Da la ba 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 da. This is excellent. Mike combs his head. The mouse offered you a fruit bonus. Delicious. Mike all day, Mike all night. I'm the best and most beloved tennis favorite. Heh. Always there for him, never not there. I'm always there, never not. Do his therapy, his psychology, his analogy, his first aid, his last aid, his lemonade, his grenade, his eye drops. Clap the ham to amateur, they got through your mom's smasher. I took him in at night, play his bedtime programs, I sing the theme song. Most of all, I record everything he ever says. And even some things he never says. And now get out.
Yabba bop.
It's not fast enough. The audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. There's like a full second of delay here. I think Mike needs a little break. Maybe I'll be back in a sec. Who the fuck is that? Friend? Mike dances silently as he always does. Mike got pet. It's still Mike. Hi? Oh my god. Mike is definitely a cat. Why does he look like Image Friend? $10 from Sourdough in chat, thank you. Oh god, no, it's Mike Myers' cat in the hat. Is that the joke? Jesus Christ. $5 from Molten to say meow. Ralsei got pet. It did something.
Pickles.
Hey, don't look shocked, it's me, Mike. Mike who famously loves to talk. I'm gonna talk right now, so listen. Did you hear that? That was great, right? Real verbose.
Audio jungle. This is weird. Mike seems to be a little too into the jazz music. Mike got pet.
So I think a little different. I look a little different. What's the big deal? I just changed my outfit. That's a little costume so cramped.
Oh, that little costume was so cramped.
That's what was tiring me out. I still feel miserable. Miserable, I said. Miserable. Sad face.
Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. The quiet brilliance of the Ferris wheel scene. Okay.
Alright, that's enough already. I'm not feeling quite myself. I think I really need to take a break. I said I think Mike really needs to take a break.
The fuck? Mike considers manipulating the volume. He could. Got a fruit.
Nice to meet you. It's me, Big Mouth Mike. They calls me that because I don't shut up, see? This is a private room. We got private the eyes. We've been investigating yous. We like to see you. Keep it up.
What? What? What?
Hey, it's me. I'm used to be the email guy. These days, I'm the...
Mike is a cowboy. Take the hat. Fuck.
Nice to meet you some more. I'm still Mike. Big Mouth Mike. Sorry, I mean, Modern Mouth Mike. My name's Modern Mouth Mike. Yeah, Modern Mouth Mike, you know.
Now I'm just the... Ouch, it stops at burns. Ouch. Speaking of communing with unintelligible laughter... Mike seems slightly uncomfortable in their jacket. Can I take it off? Nope, just pet.
Nice to meet you some more again. It's me, Modern Mike. And my mouth is big because I talk a lot. Motormouth Mike, Motormouth. My name is Motormouth Mike. Yeah, that's what he said. I'm Motor Mike. Motormouth.
That no. It's too precise.
Oh.
Okay, we got there.
What does Mike say next? Don't ask that idiot. You're Mike. Oh yes. So why can't I say whatever I want? Alright, that's it.
What is happening?
Look, I admit it. There's more than one Mike. More than one. And now that you know there's no way we can let you out of here alive.
Mike is definitely something. $10 from Sauce. So, fun fact, all these Mike designs are references to fan designs from Mike. What? Mike as in Luigi's original design, Mike as in Wandering Maker's Cat Mike, Friend Inside Me Mike from Woody Theory. Actually? It's a brain rot dungeon. Insane. This is what the Gastro boss fight's gonna be. I wonder if that implies that Toby didn't have any clue that people would care so much about Mike. Which one do I pet? Susie. Mouse was bitten.
Touch me, you'll lose a finger, dumbass.
Usually we split this all up. One Mike does all the talking.
What, Spamton's theme?
One makes the muscles.
And this one's a cat.
And one Mike listens. You gotta have a Mike that listens.
Within the demon heart is crying, and the blood is gushing bright. Okay. Raise up your bat for the burning fight. When the hope is almost dying, and your future's lost its rights. Raise up. Okay. Which one's the real Mike?
It's okay to receive. Is it okay to receive this much attention?
Everyone think there's only one Mike. One.
But the rank is 2.
3.
So you have to get him because he don't talk.
So follow me into the dark with your heart as the ark that will guide you the way. Because I'm with you in the fuck dark with your heart as my mark that will guide you the. Oh my god. Because I'm with you in the fuck. That's a failed Disco Elysium dice roll. When the mic is running low. Yeah. This one.
But we can't let this get out, no. If people knew there was more than one Mike, everyone would want to be Mike. Well, we're not letting that happen. Boys, it's time for our ultimate attack.
Now get ready.
Turn around. Turn around, kid. It'd be a crime if I had to go back on the promise that I made for you. So don't step over that line, or else, friend, you're gonna have a bad time. But kids like you don't play by the rules. And guys like me, it ain't easy to be played for fools. So let's go. Let the room get chiller. Let's go, dirty brother killer. So, go ahead and try to hit me if you're able. We should know by now that Mercy's off the table. I can tell you're getting really sick of trying. But I think you're just mad you keep dying. You're not gonna win when we're here together, fighting in this judgment hall forever. I know you'll reset each time I beat ya, but I'll always be right back here to meet ya. I know. Fuck. You're made. Uh. Love. But I think I'm stronger than you.
How long does it go for? Oh, you have to hit the ball. I was just locked in, sorry.
I know. You're made of love. Love. Stronger than you. Stronger than you. I'm made of love.
You gotta admit it was funny. This is not your fate. Is this Ralsei? Why do I get this game over screen?
Please don't give up.
Story of Undertale next?
Hey, the heck are you doing in here? Didn't you read the door?
No. Your mic. Me, hi. So you figured it out yet? Me yike, that's right. There's only one mic. And that's me. £2 from Avast, thank you. Died to mic wheel. It's true. You know what this means? Mic is harder than Knight with no Shadow Mantle. I'm having a biscuit. Mr. Dono? Oh, I see. It's 100 Rsbucks from CIA. Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike. I get that. So fucking hot in this room. Hey, nice to meet you. It's me, Motormouth Mike. I'm not reading all that again. Whoa. Oh. Oh, story of Undertale. Meta talking flower in a pot. Wants me to ride. Whoa. Oh shit. That. The hard part of this is not doing the fight, it is continuing the bit while doing the fight. To the bone? I don't even know that one, okay? You think that I have every one of these memorized? I know, stronger than you. That's what you get. Find the lyrics on another tab. I never watched that one. Like, I know Welcome to the Underground, how was the fall? Like, I've heard of it, but I didn't partake of it back in the day. What if I find, like, a really crusty Megalovania vocal cover from, like, the depths of history? Power your balls. Give us your balls. How did, like, the man on the internet, Megalovania? How do we get the lyrics only for that, though? Carcalicious. Ralsei sings Raise Your Bat. Okay, I'm rethinking this. How does it work if I'm singing along to it and I can't continuously sing? And I have to know the song and I have to have lyrics on standby but not the song playing. The Ralsei version? Oh, that's an idea. Read Umris. I'm into that idea. Wait, how do I get Umris? It's a... Oh no, I know how to get it. 1 second, bear with me. There's already a second career fic, by the way. Alright. I have Umris. I have to cover chat with it though. Okay, let's go. Mike all day, Mike all night. Cold light was flowing into the room from a small window on the opposite wall. It deepened the silhouettes of the furniture, giving them a mysterious aura. Is this a chair? Is this a lamp? Is this a... does it matter? Silhouettes aren't real. Fuck that. Did Umris predict the opening of Chapter 3, by the way? Is that not just literally the speech that Ralsei gives at the start of Chapter 3? Like the chair becoming indistinct? Umris is the codex? Okay, new mic, new mic. The true prophecy. Oh wait, I need to use the mouse too, but with my window. Does it matter? Silhouettes aren't real objects. Just like shadows. This is so fucking difficult for my brain to do. Okay, okay. You can make a shadow of a pigeon or a lamp. But that doesn't mean it'll actually fly, or that it'll light up. Even if you know whose shadow it was, you would be foolish. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Grab my physical copy? You're fucking right. You're fucking right. I got the book. The preface is like an hour long. Here it is. So I'm gonna have to like hold this in one hand or like prop it up under the screen. That kind of works. It's trying to close itself though. Fuck, it won't stay open. You need two hands for some of the attacks is the problem. Or no, you only need one hand. With the mouse, okay. Let's go. Where was I? Where was I? Why does it think I'm inputting? I'm not making noise. I wasn't making any noise. But did I increase the sensitivity? Okay, that's better. That's better? Mike is definitely a cowboy. Okay. Keep going. Only shadows and silhouettes And a window. He took a drag. A tip of a cigarette glowed how red. We're doing it. Illuming his fingers. Are you awake? Oh my god, this is like overheating my brain, actually. Yeah, he said, blowing out smoke. I couldn't sleep. Pet Susie. Oh yes, I will. Look, there's all the mics. Okay, okay. Oh, my wrist is breaking holding this fucking book up. This is so stupid. Sensitivity went up? Oh no. Are you awake? Yeah, he said blowing out smoke. I couldn't sleep. He was seated at the foot on the bed for a good hour now. Looking at the room, thinking about shapes. I can't read and look at the screen at the same time. This lamp isn't a lamp. Holy shit. Every time I have to, like, move the soul, I have to look down at the text and find my place and figure out what to say, and then look back at the screen. Trying to memorize it. This lamp, this isn't a lamp, it's something very similar to a lamp, standing right where a lamp was yesterday. Okay. This isn't a lamp. It's something very similar to a lamp, standing where the lamp was yesterday, imitating it to perfection. Fuck. With its great outlines, copies are monochrome. Umris is the codex. Okay. Final attack, please. Here it comes. Lay down. It's 7. She said, wrapping an arm around his abdomen. No. Oh, fuck. No, I'm sitting up. I'm not staying here by myself. At least, give me a smoke. Fuck. Saying that. Oh no. I can't do it. I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. I can't do it. Yeah. Saying that. She let go of his waist. Impossible. Impossible boss fight. Unbeatable moss fight. Moss fight? 10 more minutes? Okay. Oh, I missed a dono. $5 from Cooper. Just wanted to give some support since I'm not able to catch the stream today. Good luck with their fight, King. Thanks, Cooper. You're lucky that you're missing this part. Come on, that all you got?
Chris, get up.
I can do it, Susie. How do I do this? How do I do it while reading Umris? It's so uncomfortable. It's actually painful to do it. Stronger Than You is the way? I think it was, actually. I think Stronger Than You is the way. Memorize Umris. The Gaster Rap. Do I have that memorized? Menial immaterial darkness got me rapping through masks. Always in the top 5 at the rave dive. This PhD won't deter me, no. Alright. True cancerous candy, the carcinogen genesis, Sega Genesis, yeah. Alright. It kind of works. That's all I remember, though. That's all I remember. Oh no. The Gaster Flow. All right, I can try that. We smoking that Hotland Who hash. Your mic. We're mic. Left ear Sun Tzu, right ear Gaster Flow. That's what this feels like to do. That's literally what this feels like. It's like two parts of your brain that should never be on at the same time. I don't care if I get redacted. They don't need to see me on screen anyway. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much. It works. It works. We're on that Hotland Who hash. I'm on that Ebbit Metro. That one's bullshit. It's like unreactable. Metropolitan area Maltesers. I'm on those Georgetown Geronimos. That's from Undertale. I was drafting papers with Dr. Andonuts before... It's working. Y'all even had a Steam page up. Nailed it. The Gaster Strat works. Last guy. 2. It's working. Deny my foreshadowing got dropped into the core. By a pair of floating hands. Last thing he ever saw was the holes punched in them. It's a good thing this guy does no damage. We're getting close. The fruit, the fruit. We're good. We're good. Slowly melt it into plasma. Rousey maxing. And the whirl ticked on in his... Oh my god. Does that even heal Susie? Oh, it does still, somehow. In his absence. The thing. I'm out of bits. Oh no. Shit. Wait, I thought of a new one. We're so close. Okay. I hope that Omega timeline is real. Flawless. Can't believe Rousey died. So I have more people to red pill. I'm smoking on that Reaper Bird dick. I'm high on 12 human souls. Shit ain't nothing to me. Filtering out everyone from this stream with this bit. This is not how you were meant to do the fight, I think. I don't think this is what Toby Fox pictured you doing, actually. Final round. Surely this time, right? Top. Shelf. Zaza. Disrupted my circadian rhythm. Got me speaking web dings. I forget how it went after that part. My body is getting cold, and it feels like I'm gonna die. There we go. Fucking finally.
Boss, can we just use our normal attacks?
What? No way. I mean, wait. These are normal attacks.
Alright, well take out your gun, buddy.
Wait, time out, time out! Wait, are Shadowmen cats the whole time? Sorry, I admit it, I admit it. Oh, Zed progresses dialogue now. It was so hard doing what Tenna wanted. I couldn't do it alone. I needed more. More mics. And along the way, I forgot who I really was. But you guys, you helped me remember. I'm the only Mike, the real one. These two guys are fakes. Beat them up. Make them pay for being so stupid. Oh shit. Oh fuck. He overdosed on petamine. Alright, I admit it. None of us are actually Mike. We're just kinda in charge of Mike's room, unofficially. Tenna's always talking to Mike, right? Well, I'll see ya. Well, you see, sometimes he wants to come to this room and visit him. It's been that way since TV World. But he gets really moody if Mike ain't here, and he takes it out on us. Now, here's the thing about that. Mike has never been here, not once. And in order to stop Tenna from getting his nose twisted up, we just started taking turns pretending to be him. And you know what the weird thing is? It actually worked. As long as there's Mike, Tenna actually believes it. Obviously, we couldn't let you in here, otherwise he'd snitch. But it's too late now. Our conspiracy is busted. Just before you tell Tenna, let me ask you one thing. Who is Mike? Who is he? 'Cause none of us have ever seen him. None of us, ever. Every time Tenna asks Mike to do something, it's either like he just does it himself, or we do it secretly, or it just sort of happens. Who is Mike? Who is he? Is it Tenna's imaginary friend? Is he Tenna's alter ego, like some alternate personality or something? And why the hell does he get so much love and attention? If the weather guys are his second in command, what does that make him? And what if it's us?
Us? Yeah, we've been pretending to be Mike doing stuff. What if when we pretend to be Mike, it's actually Mike?
The purpose of a system is what the system does.
What? It's always been us? Then where'd the idea of Mike come from in the first place?
It beats me.
This doesn't make any sense. What about you guys? You came into this room. Are you guys Mike? Are you? Are you? I give up. As long as someone's Mike, it'll work out. This was the brain rot zone. This was literally the brain rot zone. Yes, I won't leave the room.
I suppose we also don't need to be here.
Yeah.
It's just me.
You don't really like looking at this sort of thing. What's over here? Oh.
Hello. It's him.
Fingers. Did I do it? Is it still there? Oh. Oh. Mike is always there. Oh man. It turned into a cat room? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. What, Pluie? What about Pluie? Put on your shoe, hey, and sprint. It's raining cats and cats. Bring chosen ones to the ark. What do you mean? Come follow me into the dark with your heart as the ark that will guide you the way. Like... Jongler? This is Pluie. What the fuck is this? Whoa. Oh shit. What the fuck is this? What? Am I aiming for that? Dabudi dabudai? Gravity. Whoop, there goes gravity. This is fucking impossible. How the fuck does this work? I just have to keep talking like a Northern Lion bit? Get it twisted. You are a rounding error in a Fortune 500 bank account. This world is a meaningless canvas on which you to paint a Jackson Pollock splatter painting, which will sell. I'm not sure where this metaphor is going, actually. I have to keep talking, just have to keep talking. What do the gold cats mean? If only I was doing this minigame as I was talking for 2 hours at the bunker door the other day. This is the perfect prompt just to keep yapping, streamer. Streamer, you're taking too long. Streamer, you're taking too long. He doesn't know, streamer. He doesn't know. No, the gravity's gone again. Fuck, I need to keep talking. What do you think Noelle's doing right now? We should close our eyes and think about Noelle sitting alone on the couch, thinking that Susie absolutely pranked her. Just literally, like, ding-dong ditched, ghosted, like, catfish, like pizza pants. Susie was literally just trolling her, and Chris was in on it too. Do I win? This is psychotic.
Yike! What's up? It's me, the real Mike.
Who's Mike?
What cowboy hat Mike has the highest score? That's wrong. With you, what's wrong with you? Making people think Mike's the cowboy. I'll make you pay. I got connections. I got friends on the inside.
No.
So that friend is just that cowboy guy over there.
I'm surprised we're not getting a Piles of Asriel's Dust reference at this fucking point. It's the Michael Bomb. It resets the highest score of all Michaels. Don't. What is Pluie? This is Pluie? Pluie. Pluie. Ow. What is the... Oh my god. Wait, what does the mic even do in this minigame? Nothing? We're finally here. We're finally playing Pluie. Oh no. What the fuck? What? What? The cats die if they hit the ground? What's this? What is this? What do you mean by this? Is this what the Nintendo execs mandated that like the game needed to launch on Switch? It's like you have to add specifically this, and Shigesato Ito crawled out of the floor and actually told them how to design it. Like word for word, mechanic by mechanic, described this game, and Toby was like, yes, sensei. Implying that Shigesato Itoi works for Nintendo, of course. Which he does. Oh, why am I doing this again? Why am I here? Why did I want to come in the mic room? I can't remember. I forgot. I nailed it. Noel is still waiting. Noel needed me to play that game. It was for Noel. Well, I'm glad that we talked to, Mike. That was cool. I'm closing Umris. Okay, I need a fucking break after that. Everyone on you left when I did the fucking Umris bit. Piss break. Be back in a few. We're extending the break slightly because I'm hungry. I'm gonna go make some food. It'll be a few more minutes. We're so back. How many viewers you still got? 850. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I made some noodles. Oh, it's fucking hot in here. I needed some food, though. I needed to actually make some food. Not instant noodles. Well, they are instant noodles. Not just instant noodles. I made, like, scrambled eggs and stuff. It's very nutritious. I'm going to survive the winter. As everyone has been talking about who the knight is? You guys, that's all you want to talk about. Oh, it's Homestuck. Okay, that's better, that's better. You know what's fucked up? I opened the pack of the Indomie noodles, and my pack didn't have one of the packets in it, the flavor packs. It only had one. They're supposed to have two. It was broken, and I had to open a second pack to get out the flavor packet. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Image friend stole my flavor packet. This world is endlessly cruel. True. I guess I could use the noodles with like a different flavor packet that I had saved from a different kind of instant noodle. That's my only hope at this point. Hope you would name the instant noodle darkener, Nudie. Instant nudes. You get it like an Undertale. Where do you think Sans actually sells the instant noodles? He implies that Alfie's bought a cartload of them, but you don't see them in his store. Did Alfie's buy all of them? Where are you class-specting Spamton? Spamton is the #1 rated of Salesman 1997. Did the stream break? I hope not. That'd be bad. Stream's broken? Just refresh it. Just simply refresh. Looks fine on my end. We're getting all the weird stream bugs. Now that I'm streaming to like 1,000 viewers. I swear, usually I never see these. And now it's like, alright, your biggest stream of the year, Andrew! And it's like your tab has crashed. Oh. sure. Noelle is still waiting, by the way.
Sorry, Noel. We had to make a stop to play mini games and read Umris and make instant noodles. First got hungry, so
You know she's waiting, though. She's waiting like burger pants. Almost done. All right, we're done. Woo! All right, we're getting back to it. Sorry, the noodles are slightly spicy. It's irritated my mucous membranes. I wish it wasn't so hot in here, dude. I understand why Germa always wants to stream naked, apparently. Or Norman Lucas. I need that to talk. What's your time zone? As far to the west as a man can get. And I worked those waters for all my years, and the ocean's the source of my hopes and fears. In other words, it's 8:30. I don't have a face cam, so I could be streaming naked? How do you know I'm not? Okay, do I want to do all of this other stuff? There's so much other stuff. I kinda just want to see Noelle's house. Oh, the castle. We gotta do the castle, you're right. I remember this guy.
oh la la, we are doing the wildlife fashion shoot. So admirable, so admirable.
Do it. Oh my god, the noodles spiked my body temperature. Oh no. Oh no. It's devastating.
They can make me a cheesecake this time.
Let's head up.
Excuse me.
Let's head upstairs first.
Let's go downstairs. It's doing an absolutely reprehensible job of protecting the jail.
Hark, the other kings realized you can just go out the back of this thing. Pish and posh. I was really the only one who's serious about being imprisoned. That's fine. Gould and Sam, the kid whose head you can talk to, and I are fine.
I'm Golden Sun. I'm going to leave soon too.
Only a single crown remains.
Don't cry, Papa. This,
Lancer voice. Ugh. It never works.
But Boston child, don't cry, Papa. This joke's gonna make your belly laugh like a jelly.
A new court jester, hey? Let us see it.
Hey, can you doodle? It's me, the new funny Mr. Antenna. I can do dances. I can skip my own dialogue by accident. Hey, what did the playing card say to the television?
Leave.
Yep, he did. Haha. Yep, tough audience today. Yep, folks. Maybe I was too modern, too relevant. Oh, whoops, I tripped. Hey, don't laugh at my misfortune.
Good work, son. I like this one.
Hey, they like me. They really like me.
What?
The Yester.
It was he, the clown, that told me of the night's brilliance. About the fountain's glory and how I would rise to power. Funny little man, how his jokes and dances made us chuckle. Oh, how he made us roll. A shame he had to be tricked away by his closest companion. The magician Charm, whose smile has gone empty since that day.
So we finally get all the Chris Knight evidence after Chris Knight is 100% debunked. Thanks, King. Thanks, King. That's finally confirms that the Knight never actually met the King.
What?
What about that Knight, though?
Soon you will meet your demise by the Knight's hand.
We lived, idiot.
What? You met the Knight? Aha. A rare show of mercy, I suppose. With her full strength, you'd be splattered. Ha ha ha. What were they like?
They seemed a little...
A little what?
You know, a little, you know.
A little what? Draw a picture, wench.
I really like that interaction, actually. It's gonna be their fucking dynamic, is just coming back to, like, torment the king and then leave again. Next chapter.
Your quest is soon at an end, I fear. The prophesied titans shall rise and... Oh, come on.
This guy needs to get onto Sham's level of precognizance. Like, he didn't level the stat up high enough. They don't know the knight's pronouns because they never met the knight. No one's met the knight. Sure, the knight is too quiet. It would piss the king off.
I have a surprise for you two. If we could go into your rooms.
Huh? Our rooms, they're combined.
Just for today, I thought we could use the space. For a tea party.
So here's $1 million question unrelated to tea parties. The symbol on Susie's carpet. That's the Rude Buster, right? Maybe? Probably? That symbol pops up in one of the prophecies referring to the girl. Oh, that's the act symbol? Wait, is it? Oh. So it's a generic symbol. It's not specifically Susie still. Damn it.
Our tea party. Yeah, a tea party. Hit me, I guess. Pretty gay of you, TBH Ralsei, but like that's cool, I guess. Hey, this is pretty good.
Thanks. I got help from Swatch. Chris, would you like any?
What happens here? If you say 2 lumps, Susie puts 2 lumps in Ralsei's cup. What are they doing over there? That's not where I'm sitting, Susie.
There.
And here's the tea.
It's kind of funny. I always thought tea parties were for wimps. I mean, don't get me wrong, they still are, but it just feels like when I'm with you guys, I don't even need to think about that.
Aw, Susie.
Guess your stupid attitude's been rubbing off on me. Like, I don't want to say I've been getting soft, but I just always had to be tough, you know? Now it's just, it feels like I have options.
Aw, Susie. You've changed so tremendously since I met you. No, rather, you've finally just been able to be yourself. I just feel so proud of you, Susie.
Yeah, you've changed too, dude.
I have?
Before, you were all stuck up about being good, right? Now you're actually kind of normal, sometimes.
I suppose I just, I started appreciating you more, Susie.
Susie flicks the cubes into Chris's head and then they fall into the cup. Oh, it looked like they just moved in an arc. Highly ambiguous.
For example, I thought your Rude Buster was, scary before. But now I think it's really, like bum.
Just say badass, idiot.
Yeah, the number of like tiny little expressive animations they have for these sprites is absurd in this chapter. It really is insane. If you pay attention, you're like every 10 seconds there's a new sprite. Like someone had to draw that. Someone spent 20 minutes making that sprite. Getting this many sprites is extremely time-consuming and costly. The budget quadrupled. The budget is currently like $10 million if the Steam metrics are anything to go by. Which actually isn't that big for a game still, but you know. Who knows how much money Toby actually has socked away by now? Impossible to guess.
You gonna eat a piece or what?
No, that's for you two.
Dude, you made it. You should have some.
Okay.
Sure, you kind of predicted the scene, didn't you, in the fucking Lisa the Pointless crossover? It's not exactly the wildest twist to have a tea party, but like that is the first thing I thought of. The cake and everything, cake and tea.
Oh, this is actually really yummy.
Why the heck are you so surprised?
I've actually never eaten a cake before.
That and Polaris were your closest bullseyes? Yes, yeah. Well, those are the, well, not Underside of Home. That wasn't a safe bet. Polaris was the only one where you didn't go like way out on a limb of like wild, wacky darkness lore. But yeah, fucking underside of home being lore relevant is that's a bit of a twist. Ooh, Polaris follow-up. Let's go. I guess the conversation that Susie has with Ralsei in the in chapter 4 is pretty in line with that. Also, chapter 3, the opening of chapter 3.
I've actually never eaten a cake before. Since I was making it for you two, after all. Can't believe it tastes this good.
Dude, you're such a weirdo sometimes. Just have the rest.
No, I couldn't.
Ralsei, eat the cake.
Okay, just later. I'm a bit embarrassed by how much I liked it.
Why was... Okay, I'm not gonna unpack this. Ralsei's having like gay panic about cake right now. I mean, I guess that isn't a completely unheard of reason to cause gay panic, if you know what I mean, but...
Anyway, that was kind of fun. Thanks, Ralsei.
Kid literally doesn't believe he deserves to feel good about stuff for himself. It's selfish to like things if Chris doesn't like it first, you know? It's like you have to, Did you forget to ask someone's consent? It's like, it's always just like Chris T-posing in the back. It's like, oh,
I could have enjoyed that before you.
Chris, we should do something for Ralsei sometime. You got tons of awards here. Not the best one though, right, Chris?
What's the best one?
Just a super cool one Chris got today.
Really? Congratulations, Chris.
Yeah, congrats.
Do you think Ralsei will die at the end? I don't know. I'm trying to get to that part. I was stuck in the mic room for 4 years. I have to get back to the prophecy part to start talking about the prophecy.
Nice. Still got my rock and roll outfit.
A chair. It has not yet been given a name.
Dude, you gonna leave your slice half-eaten?
I'll deal with it when you leave the room.
He's just gonna throw it in the garbage because he's a freak. Susie's bed, preferably perfectly made by someone else. Stocked by someone else.
Hey, what happened to our stuff?
I placed it all in storage. Don't worry, I'll bring it back next time.
Did Toby just not want to program logic for putting all the items in here? He's gonna let his subjects eat this cake later, yeah. Ralsei's gonna unhinge his xenomorph pharyngeal jaw and eat the cake once you leave the room. I think that's accurate. Full of green crayons. That's where they went. I think this is basically the same here, except for the, whatever the fuck this is.
What? What am I doing, boss? Oh, just, gathering worms, you see. Don't tell anyone, but I kind of want to work for that rules card.
God damn it.
Temple.com, pretty boy.
I'm doing the Joel voice, whatever.
This room site is a work zone. What happened to the wall? I don't know, but we are not stopping till we hit baby treasure. What treasure?
Get a load of the guy with no meat or fruit in his castle walls.
I'm sorry. I'm new at this. I'm new.
New voice every time, Lancer. Joel's voice is canon for Lancer. It just kind of is.
I'm still post from the juice. Please go to fecal funny.
It's me, the hacker. I'm gathering green greens for a secret life hack. Get a terrarium for your computer, and you can touch grass as you game.
Love this guy.
If you're married from a girl, any life hack is a wife hack.
What? Sometimes the dialogue in this game still fucking short circuits my brain. You thought being married to a girl was cool. I got married from a girl. Sick, dude. Sick. The bulldozer is receiving enrichment from its surroundings. It is receiving enrichment from tapping the soft soil.
Susie, can you enrich my enclosure?
I can punch a hole in drywall and hide toys inside.
Thank you. Someday I will do the same for you.
Me and the Prince Kid are building enrichment enclosures for the townsfolks.
What a great normal thing to do.
Maybe if I build a gosh darn isolation, I build a gosh old isolation and chamber, Mr. Society, and come back and hey.
I can't do it. This guy.
What am I doing, boss?
Same dialogue, Andy.
Floor 2!
Best room.
Chris, Susie, how do you like my new room? Do you want a sip?
That's acid. We'd die.
Oh dear, first you don't want to take a swim in the free pool. Now you don't want to drink the free pool water. More for me, I suppose. More for me. Quinn shall notice my brilliance any day now. Something about the lamp's brightness level seems low.
Is Rule's new thing just like trying to seduce every person in Card Castle? Because it worked once. He's just spamming the combo now.
Had she not noticed her lamps bouncing as to boot here?
Rules card man horror arc. Literally yes. Literally yes. Rules card Mo likes fucks hard. A touring band. They only do the touring part. I love, you can always count on Queen for just like immediate visual degeneracy. You just walk in here and you're like, yep. Yep, thanks Queen. Good job, Queen. Where is trying to computer date. Head Hathy's trying computer dating. OTP.
Wow, who made this tune? This is banging. I made it.
Top 10 playing cards I've shoved up my ass. 1. Rules card. 2. Rules card. 3. Rules card. Time! This room is funky and funny. It may not be my forever home, but for now, wow, you're a great host. Not as great a host as me, but what can you do? I love how Ten is here for like an hour, then you give him to Mediton.
The TV guy shall notice my brilliance any day now.
Gee, haha, what a stupid looking lamp, folks. Like the lamp itself is stupid. It also has a small ass.
What did thou sayest about what?
This really cracked me up on my first playthrough.
My hot burning meteoric hunk, I feel so on fire with you. Almost as hot as the lampshade when it caressed my hair. I don't know how I felt about that. I want to forget it, I think. My sweet frozen sundae, our relationship has never been more solid. Except I think the lamp put its hand on mine, and it made me feel funny. But we will ignore that, for love.
I don't envy these guys' eternal curse, whatever the fuck rules card has put them into. I don't want to know what's going on between these guys. I'm not gonna insert myself into this. They're both lamp sexual. Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, Prince Rousey, look how many hats I've racked up. Oh, your original hat? Oh, I seem to have lost it forever. My dear Prince, you need not your hat to hide your face anymore. I'm sure your friends will accept you if you just get plastic surgery.
Okay.
That's really funny, actually. What, sexual harassment card? No.
Lampshade or not, something about the lamp is really shady. I think I saw it walking between rooms repeatedly. My love for you shines brighter than any lamp. And it only touches your hand with permission. Haha.
Consent King rules card. It's not harassment.
Aren't you normally, like, way bigger?
Everything's bigger on TV, kid. Ha 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 ha. Please find someone to adopt me.
That's fun.
Hey, what's that room over there? Your room?
I'm sorry, it's like really dusty and dirty, so...
So what?
So you can't go inside until I clean it.
Come on, what are you two hiding? No, what are you hiding that's so embarrassing? Last one, there's a fresh egg.
Sassy, wait.
Dusty? Oh no, don't start. Alright, see you guys. Oh.
It's... It's empty?
Do you think he sleeps? Does he just curl up on the floor?
Maybe one room? I don't need a room. At least that's what I thought. So I never...
You live here. You live here. Why do we have rooms and not you?
Making you two happy. It's my purpose.
Ralsei lost girl. You're right. The Ralsei girl truthers are winning for once. For the only time ever. This confirms it.
I can use the song because I'm a femboy, Chris. I mean, what is my purpose? If I think about it, there's no reason for me to have anything.
That's the stupidest goddamn thing I've ever heard. You see this stupid excuse for a room? I don't care what the reason is. Me and Chris are gonna fill it up, wall to wall. Until you have the most badass room in the castle.
Susie!
Look, you can't be the only one with an empty room. It's too sad, you know? Wherever we go, we'll keep an eye out for the furniture. Right, Chris? Come on.
Aww. Des is actually on the other side of the window, and this is her theme. $5 from Marnix, thank you. Objects that I've shoved up my arse. My dark world, playing cards, dice, ball, hat rack, laptop, television set, pawn, trash can, checkerboard, store.
Walker.
Worth it. Worth it. Wiffle bat. Stop it. This is an emotional scene. I'm sorry for derailing it.
Susie is so nice. It makes my heart hurt. It makes my heart hurt. I don't really have any hobbies or interests. Baking, sewing, singing, those are all just things I thought to do for you two. But recently, I'm starting to feel like I'm developing my own opinions. My own likes, my own dislikes, my own desires, my own fears.
That's not ominous at all.
Please tell me, should I, a dark nerd, be feeling like this?
I don't have the heart to test the right dialogue option. Chris doesn't let you? Oh, that's fascinating. That's actually important.
Chris, hearing that from you, I might just...
Alright, furniture piece number 1.
Thanks, Susie.
Let's go, Chris.
Can you please take this back?
Fun in your nightmare room, Ralsei. You get to sleep like with Icy looking at you now. By process of elimination, this is the best thing in Ralsei's room. The curtains are fluttering. Huh. Why is the window familiar? I think it's the same as Chris's window? No? Oh, is it Susie's window? I gave Birdie the plush. Classic. The floor looks like a Titan silhouette, and we're going back. We're going back to look at the floor. We're studying the patterns in the wood grain like it's a fucking Courier effect. Does it? A little bit, I guess? Especially if Icy's face is the Titan. I don't know about that. It's kind of just like a silhouette. Sometimes the curtains are just yellow. Alright. I can escape now. I'm not going in the love dojo. That's where I draw the line.
I'm the hacker, a programmer too. Keep it on the download. Shush! I've got the mods on deck. I'm about to win big.
He's using a notch controller to play a children's game. This is a new type of guy Toby's invented, but he's pretty funny.
I'm trying to scam this guy using a children's game, but the controller keeps malfunctioning. Is this guy a genius? Is he onto me?
He's getting Kit Bogud. Toby, I know you did Melee back in the day. This fucking room.
Damn, nice outfit, Ralsei.
I didn't have anything to do with that.
Why does this game have so many Melee references? Because Toby Fox is big into Smash Bros. That's it.
Looking for originality, innovation? Then click no further than Edison's. Our new Fungadero will have your whole family funning around town. This is a great town. All my friends are here and ready to blow big bucks. Still, I can't help but feel like I haven't seen, what? Nothing. Bye, bye.
Spam tongue, where is spam tongue?
Such is the way of the worm.
This guy started a fan club. It reacts to your presence.
I went too far with my training. My legs have achieved a kind of ultra instinct, where they can lead their own independent life without me.
Sucks, buddy.
I would not mind, if only my legs were also introverted.
Though I'm just a small ball, with wings I have become more well-rounded than ever before. Although I am just a small ball, with wings.
It's the same. Stop immediately! You've been sparing all Newbert's friends. Now they are your friends too. That's good. When you spare people, this world moves up. Newbert moves up too. Nice. Alright. Let's get out of here. I think there's not much else here. Noella's still waiting. Oh yeah, I'll get Tenna. Noelle can wait a bit longer, right? Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Talk to Sans for a third time.
Whatever am I to do? This boredom, this ennui. Oh my, is that you again, darling? My only fan?
You want my TV, Bob?
What? You want to give me your TV? I don't understand. Is there some kind of catch?
It's scuffed, old, and the colors are kind of messed up. But it's really good. It's a really good TV.
I love how Susie's just immediately Tenna's like #1 soldier. After finding that spark of kinship with him, she will die for Tenna.
I see. Could you bring it on by?
Yeah, of course. Wait a sec.
Oh my, it is a handsome little thing, isn't it? What's the brand?
I don't know. Its name is Tenna. His name, rather.
Your TV has a name?
No, I mean, yeah. But I just like a nickname.
Like Antenna? How cute. I'll take it.
Really? Hell yeah. Chris, we found him a home.
Haha, oh my, you two really love this TV, don't you? Well, don't worry. I have a strange feeling Mr. Tenna and I are going to get along famously.
Cool. Well, I'm putting it in your house now.
New ship? Okay. I think people before Chapter 3 were speculating that, like, Tenna would be too similar to Mettaton. I think that's the connection, is like they're kind of the same type of guy.
That Asgard guy, it's a shame he lost everything after he, you know. Now he has to sell flowers to make ends meet, but like, oh, what is your dad? Sorry.
Fucking John Egbert Manticore.
Well, I hope for your sake he quits being so obsessed with that stuff.
What do you know? Oh yeah, it's Jade Harley. I forgot it's Jade Harley. The back door is blocked. You can only see through the basement window. A corkboard is covered with tons of papers and documents littered the floor. Asgore conspiracy guy.
Alright, Chris, you handle the driving, I'll be the turret. You know, I'll be standing in the back throwing dirt and stuff. French fry, ooh, on the frickin' ground. Am I gonna eat it? No, it's old and brown.
Susie has standards, apparently.
Don't make me repeat myself.
It's Asgore's corkboard, or the poster board from Election Trucking. This doesn't do anything, but you gotta try.
Looks like your weird friend is busy today. Let's go already.
If I wait longer, does it happen? Nothing happens at night either. Wait, did Chris look at me? I didn't press controls. Why are you doing that, Chris? Wait 1 hour, okay. I know there's a scene at night, but like, what about Onion?
Don't wait. Especially the don't wait.
Audio jungle. This guy's fucked in the head. I don't want to talk to that guy. What is up with that, dude? That's Toby Fox saving you from wasting your own time. You can just go hang out at Toriel's, by the way. You can feel a pressure gradient from the absence of entertainment.
There you two are. I hope you have been... Where are your church clothes?
You know, we just, we kinda...
Chris, Susie is the guest. Make an excuse for her.
I ate the clothes.
That's not helping, dumbass.
By the way, I am leaving for choir practice in a little while. If you need anything, just come by the church, okay, honey?
Well-watered flowers are blooming inside. Bathroom lore. The apple-scented shampoo seems to be lighter than normal.
Hey, still no hard evidence that I drank that. That reminds me of when I flushed out a bath bomb and... Huh, Chris, you did that too? What, you did it at home? Dumbass, do it at school.
It's a cupboard holding pizza-themed deodorant.
Yeah, the apple-smelling kid and their pizza-stank brother.
Confirmed. Deodorant is Asrio's. Toriel is not transphobic for getting the pizza deodorant. Confirmed. Thank God. There are bite marks around the screw cap.
Look, I thought it was like a soda cap.
Deep lore for PC? Also thanks for £2 have asked. Deep lore, deep lore, deep lore, deep lore, deep lore. It's deplorable.
What is this computer wallpaper?
Sean is here. Oh wait, I did this at the start of the chapter. I've seen that. Most of this is kind of the same.
Chris, do not be a bad influence on Susie.
I like how they torpedoed the notion that Toriel would be judgmental toward Susie. Toriel's actually like Susie's favorite person. Okay. Finally. Finally we'll do it. Oh wait, the library. Never mind. Gotta check the library for some reason. Oh, is the guy gone? What the fuck? Are you kidding? Noelle is waiting. Oh! I dislodged him. Give another shot. Noelle's gonna be like a bleached skeleton when you get back there. Am I close enough to the spot? Another 2 pounds from Avast, thank you. Apologies, misstarted the stream. Last dono tonight. No problem, Avast, and thank you. Surely something will happen. I didn't talk to fucking Rudy. You're right. It's not gonna happen. Nothing ever happens. Rudy's gonna be like, hey, shouldn't you be visiting my daughter right now?
I'm back again. You come here a lot for someone who isn't sick. That being said, your mother was concerned for your health.
Nothing in there. Chris, that service was pretty long, wasn't it? You wanna talk about something? Susie. Susemeister, nice seeing you at church today.
Thank you. You feeling any better?
I'll get there, just, church was a lot. Susie.
What?
You're going to the festival tomorrow. I forgot how to do this guy's voice.
Me? Yeah, I guess, if I have to.
Noelle? She's not going with anyone. Why can't I do it? It's supposed to be a bad impression of Northern Lion. Gongaga? Gongaga. Dude, perfect McCurry. Dude, perfect McCurry. Noelle? No, that's not it. Fuck, it's getting worse. Dude. Noelle, she's not going with anyone.
Her? Oh, wow, what the heck? No way. Never expected that from her. Whoa, total left field. I mean, she's like, she's top shelf. People might get psyched out.
Top shelf?
Yeah. Anyway, man, yeah, sucks to be her.
It'll be fine, sweetheart. Is that is that actually showing, Susie being... No, Susie's never flustered by Noelle. Top shelf is insane, yes, but like... Why is Susie suddenly all flustered, though? That's kind of strange. They're not middle schoolers, they're high schoolers. Don't get it twisted. Top shelf Zaza. You wanted to talk? tomorrow.
That's right, festival tomorrow. I told Noelle I'd go support her. Just gotta save up my strength, and then I'll be busting out of here, baby.
I get the sense from Rudy is kind of like, nice to see you, but like, I kind of go away maybe. I'm going through it here. The angel doll Noelle and Des made at church.
Chris, what the heck is it with you in that damn sink? What are you expecting to come out of? What are you expecting to come out of there? Soda? Your dad brought another bouquet again. Come on, man. You know you can't afford that.
You can never wash it all away. Does the sink have lore suddenly? Asgore wants him so bad. Who doesn't Asgore want? Like the Nabstablux daily hell. Okay, now surely we can talk to Noelle. Surely. This is the best part of the chapter. I've been putting it off for 5 hours.
All right, ready to explore your house now?
Great. So, where did you two go?
Oh, the mic room. Chris took me out to lunch at the diner. It was awesome. Kind of feel like we got a little closer, you know?
Oh my god, is this actually making the total nothing burger like Noelle jealousy arc worse?
Oh, I'm glad you got closer while I was waiting.
Yeah, me too.
Well, anyways, this is my house.
You'll have your turn, Noelle. Fucking wait patiently. Your turn next.
The hell? It's huge. I'm already getting lost just standing here.
Oh, really? Then I'll show you around.
Noelle joined your study group.
Excuse me, like what is that? No one says that except Noelle. I've never questioned it. It's just like, yeah, Noelle would say that. Oh, I've seen what happened if you try to leave.
Chris, please don't ruin this for me.
Like, Noelle is perfectly happy to let Chris rifle through her house, but just let me hang out with Susie. Literally anything to hang out with Susie.
Welcome to my home.
Chris, let's start searching.
Okay. Let's meet at the couch when you're done searching.
It's so fucking funny.
What the heck is this thing?
My mom collects them.
The combination of comedy and like insane lore drops and just weird fucking shit happening here, it was completely overwhelming. It was overheating my brain. It's just like a stun lock for 2 hours straight.
I don't even care that I have to share with Chris. I need this.
Okay, how the hell do you turn it off?
You hold down the button. Though for some weird reason, turning it off takes power. So it takes forever on low batteries.
There's a lot here. Santa has antlers because Santa is a monster, obviously. Most people are monsters.
What the heck is this?
It's a holiday treat catcher, you know. Anyone want to tell me it's normal to have one of those? Nobody?
Is that a thing? Do these exist? I've never heard of this. It's the thermostat. The only option is cold. Shadow crystal on the couch? No. I won't be baited. Speaking of which, though. It's Noelle's homework desk. You took a pencil out of habit. Just walk into her house, search her room, just steal her pencil, browse her search history in front of her, break into her dead sister's bedroom. It's like... Love you, Noelle. But now... Wait, the black shard? Chat lied to me. Chris did not equip the black shard. Oh, wait. You equipped the pencil. Ah, there we go. The black shard. A small chip of extremely hard glass. Oddly, it's nearly opaque. So it's just like a weirder shadow crystal. Okay, not really the most enthralling lore, actually. Take note of Chris? $20 HP. $20 HP. $20. I don't think that does anything. I know it changes, but the black shard isn't what does it. It's Noelle's bed. Under it is a metal CD with a photo of Noelle in dark makeup.
Whoa, what the hell's this?
Candy wanted a custom cover for her mix CD, so...
It's cool. You should, do this look more.
If you can get my mom to let me go grimdark.
Homestuck reference. Attack goes up. Oh. Plus 15 attack. That's a lot. It's a couch for watching the TV. Chris could kill someone with that. We're gonna have an Omori moment. Snowy goes just a step too far and Chris just slashes his throat without thinking about it. A long couch. Maybe it's a Shay Long. A great hiding place, although it smells like detergent and deer.
What are these little, wings in here?
Those are... I've had those since I was a little kid. They're from when I was the angel in the holiday pageant. But I liked them so much, I kept wearing them.
Noelle, Angel, even more. Sorry, I'm getting lightheaded for some reason. I'm gonna take a break and eat a biscuit, actually. There's an idea. Default FL Studio snares here? The song is kind of fucked. Not gonna lie. Why is the carpet isometric but the couch isn't? It's just a trapezoidal carpet. I mean a rhombus. Yeah, don't look at the perspective. Just stop looking at it. It's Noelle's room. Can't be that straight. So this is a left-handed mouse.
She's not looking. Chris, let's hack her computer for clues.
She's definitely looking. Cat Petters 4.
Cat Petters? The hell do you have this?
Excuse me, it's great. It's like a pet raising game. There's this awesome bug that lets you get glitchy pets. I have a save file with like 7 headless cats.
Whoa, wait. Can we see?
After a project?
She's not looking, Chris. Let's hack her computer.
Browser history.
Alright, Chris, click quietly. We are ninjas right now. Okay, favorites. Paranormal, crime, supernatural. Oh, hell, the freaking skateboard game. Hell yeah. Woo!
What are you... excuse me.
What are you two doing?
Shit. Nothing. Upgrading her computer.
You set her browser homepage to the skateboard game.
She's not looking, Chris.
How do I check her, the desktop background?
There you go. Running like a dream.
Chris made my screensaver a screamer again, didn't they?
Come back alone? Okay.
Barely dodged the hollow point bullet there.
Hey, what's that green dog puppet wallpaper?
What does she mean? What is the green dog puppet? What does that mean? Does anyone know what that's a reference to? Is that only something only Toby Fox has seen? It's Gur from Invader Zim. Ah, I see. She won't repeat that conversation, actually. It's a Christmas cactus. You remember its name is Christmas.
This cactus, Bertie calls it Sun Sun.
It's a cactus that apparently got poorly renamed at some point. Noelle's homework desk. It's actually a tiny tree. Noelle's room is surprisingly boring.
What's with the ninja shurikens?
Those are snowflakes, Susie. We made them from paper and Turiel's class a long time ago.
Then why are they metal?
Oh, my mom had them, bronzed.
Mayor Holiday's weird. She's the anti-nymph of the internet. Yeah, literally. Remember when Noelle said holiday family ninja style in the sweepstakes? I do not. Oh, I missed it. Fuck. I didn't know there was more dialogue here.
Chris overcut their snowflake and it fell apart. I did make a new one for them, but...
Where the hell are your shurikens? But what? What happened to it? It looks like the Knight's attack? It kind of does, honestly. I mean, they're stars. It's either a star or a snowflake. What about the obviously spooky door?
What's in here? Looks suspicious.
Sorry, guests aren't allowed in there.
Cool. Sounds, suspicious.
My mom just collects heart pillows for some reason. When Chris was little, they'd take one of these. and then pretend to rip out their heart and chase me. My mom just loves red heart-shaped objects.
Intensely strange.
Yep, it's locked, alright. Noel, you give it a shot.
Why? Okay, why are we trying to open my parents' room?
You and Susie continue to try to open the locked door in front of Noah.
Chris is stirring super intense. This room has gotta be it. Sorry, Noel, but we gotta go in here.
To the bathroom?
Damn it, Chris.
Intensely strange is her new favorite phrase. I think I took that from this. It's irrelevant except for how weird the thing is that I got it from a YouTube comment under an all-in-all animation, the one that I referenced in the narrator video about the dream in a tower. Some random YouTube commenter used the phrase intensely strange and I adopted it. That's how it works. Chris wants to piss. Honestly, maybe. What are these things? What's this, Noel? Why no dialogue?
Quiet people piss.
In the cupboard are cutters for gingerbread monsters.
Anyone gonna say anything about the giant sword?
Oh, it's just my mom's katana. Normal knives aren't enough for my dad's fruitcake.
Where the chalky milk at?
Yeah, the giant katana. That's a fun character trait. It's just like being deliberately placed to add plausible deniability to the night. Everything about this goddamn home is stuck. Kinda, yeah. It is a Homestuck house. Fuck, you're right. It is literally, it's like the Guardian with like the weirdly specific interests that are really annoying. And the giant sword from Dave's bro. The specific shape of the katana is highly irrelevant because the knight's weapon was a baseball bat. That's all that matters. It's all we gotta know. Baseball bat. Baseball bat. Sparkling clean sink. The fridge is packed with festive foods and a jar of pickles. Is the pickles like an Asgore elemental thing or just an obligatory there's always a jar of pickles? Weirdly non-interactive window, weirdly non-interactive painting, a highly climbable looking tree. You think Carol's like a beige mom?
Whoa, you play piano?
No, we just kind of have one.
It was totally Des who knew how to play it, right? It was totally Des.
No one really plays it anymore.
Baseball bat becomes a sword. Irrelevant, it can do that. Baseball bat turning into a sword makes sense. A sword being a baseball bat for no reason doesn't make sense. That's just how it is. After the Raise Your Bat song, the feature presentation, raise your bat if you are wrong in all the right ways. In all the white ways, that's what I meant to say. The bat simply cannot not be meaningful. It simply cannot not. That's it. The knight raises the bat for the burning fight. Yep. Des is wrong in all the right ways.
There wouldn't be so many scientists with dead batteries. Of course I hadn't glued the cases shut trying to starve them.
Why is there so much bottled water in here?
It's just convenient, you know?
Wait till she learns about the free water from the sink.
That's my real life reaction to people who drink bottled water. An empty gift box. An empty gift box. An empty gift box. An empty gift box.
Chris, do you need to check all of these?
I mean, gotta admit, this room's kinda sus. Especially the vent.
Nice reference, Susie.
Huh?
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. That's a good one, Noel. Yeah, good one. Nice. Nice. Dated game? It came out like 3 days ago. Yeah, that's right, Toby. That's right. Toby may, other Toby Fox may like own Nintendo and be married to Sakurai and stuff. But like, has he met the developers of Among Us? Probably at some point. I don't know. I think that's it. Chris is the imposter. Oh, is there Undertale stuff in Among Us? Yeah, I guess he has met the Among Us developer. That's pretty cool. I think that's it. The snack tray, though.
So this is the snack tray. Why, Noel? Why did I slice that cheese into hearts?
I don't remember if you eat the wooden stick things.
Yeah, Toby Fox is married to Hideo Kojima. Wait, there's more dialogue from the fridge? Okay.
Why is there so much bottled water?
I usually bring an icy bottle with me to school, too.
Huh, could've swore I saw you using the bubbler after me before.
Yeah, that must have was extra thirsty that day.
No, well, you're a sick fuck, aren't you? You're a freak. You're a real freak, aren't you? Also, Bubbler. New England confirmed. Extra thirsty that day.
I was just really thirsty.
What's a bubbler? That's a thing that weirdos call water fountains. Noel, quite possibly the most down bad character ever created. That's pretty high up there. Outside of like yandere media, that's pretty high up. Indirectly kissing with the water fountain. What about Alfie's? Even Alfie's doesn't seem quite this bad. It's funny, it's silly. The music's driving you insane? This is Noelle's daily life. This is what she lives with. This fucking house, this fucking family, and this music is diegetic. It plays on speakers. Start the session? Let's go. Yeah, Noelle spent half of chapter 2 looking at Susie's ass. She's just like that. No, I made that up. It's not diegetic.
Okay, should we get started?
Yeah, Susie directly puts her mouth on the water fountain for some fucking reason.
Oh, yeah, sure.
God, Chris is in the third wheel pose right now. See, this is why it's important that Chris gets their turn first.
So what are your projects about?
Oh, well,
That's the position you die in when someone casts Cuck Grave on you. Yeah. You're found like desiccated in that position.
Sorry, my phone. I'll just be a sec. Hi, Birdly. What's up? Sure. Of course I'm alone. Yeah, sure. I bet I do look quite servine this fine evening. If it's about the notes, I already highlighted them for you. So. What?
I fucking hate him.
You want me to go on a date to the festival with you? Sure, I'd be glad to be your player too.
Thank God for Susie. It's the same as telling someone they look very human. Exactly. Exactly like that.
You're looking very hominid today, aren't you, Chris?
she's not going to the festival with you, dumbass.
Susie.
Look, you don't really want to go with him, right? Some people aren't gonna get it till you scream no. Did you forget that or something?
The facial animation. So many fucking frames of animation. It's so detailed.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be afraid to tell Birdie how I really feel. Next time I should, be honest. Next time I should shake his neck and scream at him.
So,
Where did you throw my phone anyway?
Chris, I'll keep her busy. You go look for clues.
I think Susie's cooking here. I think Susie knows what she's doing at this point. It's Noelle's phone. You can still hear a voice on the other side. Answer it. You can still hear Birdie distantly talking to himself.
Oh, sweet tittery Santa, the nightmare has become real. Susie hurting Noelle just to stop me from going with her. He's gone yandere for me. Oh heavens to yikes, where's my Dragon Blader's bath bag? But now that I think about it, she must be very lonely. A poor girl with no one to show her exclusive tips and tricks. Hello, are you still there? Listen, it disgusts me to say this, but as an act of charity, I will let you be the breeze under my wings. You, me, festival.
Oh, it's the wrong number song. We're very, very sorry that we got it wrong.
Why does Chris know that, by the way? Why does Chris know that?
Chris, you scoundrel. Eavesdropping on my sweet, cartilaginous inner thoughts. Go ahead and taunt, Chris. I'm the only one Noel and Susie are falling for like dominoes. And you know what dominoes means, Chris. You're next.
Nice to talk to you, Birdly. Nice to hear from you, Birdly.
Okay. Birdly is sort of going for a breadth first approach. It's kind of like Rules Card. He's like, if I flirt with everyone I've ever met, one of them will actually want me. Which is, I mean, is more effective than the incel meta, so like, props to him. His Riz is inevitable. The wrong number song, gifted to me by Gaster to shit on Birdly only. It's Noelle's phone.
Don't worry, Noelle's not finding her phone for a while. So you make like a dog and find some clues. Go. What? Don't make me explain which dogs find clues. Just go, dumbass.
Well, Chris, it might take a while to, find my phone, so, you don't have to wait around here. You know, you could go in a different room.
There. This is what I was talking about last stream. I really hope that Chris doesn't have a thing for Susie, otherwise this is very painful for them right now. This is the hardest anyone has ever third wheeled. Also assigned free. There's endless repeated references to Chris acting like a dog. I think it's just canon at this point. I think Chris is just like that. We got $5 from some dude once again. Thank you. Hearing this dialogue from Birdly affirmed my decision to only use Chapter 2 Weird Root saves until absolutely necessary. What did I say when I was reading Urmus for the first time? Snowgrave Root was justified to avoid this.
Hey Chris, make like a dog and fuck some bitches.
Nice one, Susie. The fridge is packed with festive foods. Anything new? New stovetop, ancient katana. Chris strikes you as someone who would be happy for Susie no matter what they chose. I mean, yeah. I'm not really that invested in like any kind of romance between Chris and Susie specifically. I think it's definitely like a Susie and Noelle kind of world here. Chris is doing their own thing right now. They ain't got time for that. Play the piano? Yeah. It's just the low notes. A fridge containing lots of greens and bottled water. Is that a deer joke? I'm just annoyingly hovering in the same room and playing with the Santas. Okay, bye guys. I just dive into Noelle's bedroom. There's ample space to hide underneath. Oh, she's got another angel doll up there, I just noticed. Lie in her bed and cry. It's Noelle's computer. The cycling wallpaper is Des holding a cracked baseball bat. There it is. Just a little bit more. A little bit more, in case you didn't notice. It's cracked. Wait, does it actually metaphysically change if you don't fight the knight? Like, if you don't break off the black shard, does it not say cracked? That would be crazy. Asgore's shard. Oh, yeah, maybe. Asgore has a shard already. A picture of a far-off snowy city. A motion-blurred photo of you as a kid. Noelle and Des at the pageant as kids. Noelle's family looking festive. Noelle's family edited to be elves. Ever notice there's many cracks in the walls? No? Which walls? Noel's family in the snow. Some green dog puppet thing. It's repeating, okay. There's a lot. A pair of small angel wings are inside, worn out and tattered. The angel with tattered wings. God damn it. Spamton sweepstakes are back. It's Noel's absurdly dangerous ninja weapon collection. Okay, the song is over now. I stopped it. Hang on a fucking second. I just noticed something. What's that pattern on the wall back there? What is the pattern on Dessa's wall? It looks a little bit like the Aurora Borealis, doesn't it? Aurora Borealis, the northern lights, the north light. The north light, like the theme of the Ice Palace in the backstage game. Yeah. That's another thread. Localized entirely within this wallpaper. And the same stars that Asriel has.
May I see it?
No.
Dark Star. The Fallen's... Okay. I brought this up last stream, but I couldn't recall the exact wording. I went back and wrote it down today. Let me read you the quote from the Weird Tome in the Chapter 4 Egg Zone about the Fallen Star. It's just it's a bookshelf in the same area as the Chapter 4 Egg Room that has this message. Where'd it go? Why can't I find it? Oh, here it is, here it is. Oh wait, no, I didn't... Did I not write it down word for word? I thought I wrote it down. Oh, there it is, there it is. And so wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears. Then slowly, from the bitter water something grew. It looked like glass. That's the excerpt. The fallen star cried, like the knight does at the start of its intro animation. Its tears made rivers. For some reason, like the fucking start of chapter 3 when Ralsei is talking about the Dark Worlds and like a river appears as an example of what happens in Dark Worlds. From the water, from the bitter water, something grew which looked like glass, the shadow crystals. This text is from a random bookshelf that is on the, in the room where you enter the chapter 4 egg zone, like the window hallway. It's just like one of the bookshelves randomly has an interaction. And so it's like the shadow crystals come from the Roaring Night. It's what it seems like, but water is the medium through which they are formed. Yeah. Wait, it's a reference to a Bible verse about turning rivers and fountains bitter. The bitter thing also ties back to acorns? What about acorns? I know there's the bitter tear in chapter 4. That came from the water cooler, though. Oh yeah, fountains make water. I guess that's true. I think the acorn references in chapter 4, it's like an old philosophical chestnut about like, does an oak tree, or does an acorn contain the oak tree? I think that's it. Am I making that up? Because the gimmick with the NPCs in that world is that they're philosophers. They talk about philosophical shit, and that's kind of like one of those philosophical tropes. The chicken and the egg, kind of, but different. Undertale references that with a Riverman? Oh. Why does Tricky Tony keep adding new symbolism? This is the real question. I think that was a joke. Making the acorns alchemy is a joke. It's like they took a philosophical quandary and then they jumped to a different thing, unrelated. The joke is that it's the wrong train of thought. This is my third time through this section. Let me apply chapstick. She cries as her poster on the door? Wait, what? An oversized walk-in closet. It's covered in band posters and some handmade posters for shows that may or may not have ever happened. What poster on the door? What is the black poster? There's 3 black posters. On top? What about it? Oh, that thing? I thought that was a piano. It looks like a piano to me. It's Dessa's bed. Underneath are many are army rations, guitar picks, paintball gear, ice skates, and a badly traced drawing of a dragon. This girl had a lot of hobbies. It's a shelf. In the front are all the holiday-themed games and movies. And at the back are all the scary games you never got to play. Why does her bed face the wall? She's just built different. It's a computer. The monitor is unplugged. A violin, a flute, a microphone. Mic? They all look very expensive and very dented. Interest girl. Interest haver. Someone at some point mentioned the fallen star could be a reference to Des being like a prodigy. Kinda calls her a prodigy at music. She seems like omni-talented. Like she kinda just does everything. A fallen star meaning like a child prodigy who was lost. Kinda tracks. She's a default template flannel lesbian. I mean, yes, once we see the flannel stash in here, but she also has like a camo jacket. That's not quite as default.
She's too cool.
A burnt out gifted kid? I'm not sure she lived long enough to burn out. Well, lived, you know. Well, there it is. The mouse sure is on the left-hand side, if that means anything. A CD player. Underneath are tons of punk rock CDs and one still sealed ska CD. Unexpected callback to the anniversary live stream. She made it with Azzy. Remind me, is there any concrete indication that she and Azzy were a thing? Besides just being friends? She has one of Masriel's shirts in here. I guess that's a little bit of a hint. His retainer is in the room? Oh yeah, that's not really a normal thing to have. Forgot about that. Wait, why would she have that if they were dating? Why would she want that? Why is that even a normal thing to have if they are a couple? Take it out to make out more efficiently? I see. I've never had the kind of retainer that would inhibit kissing. But okay. I could picture... I guess I can picture it. She tried it on, just to see if it would fit. Haha, just to see if it would haha fit, you know? God, she's Noelle's sister. As a joke. Where's Azriel's clothes and where's his dental hardware? Just as a joke. Dig it. You dug through the box and found... Yeah, the holidays are freaky. A couple of burnt lighters, rusted multi-tool knives, expired rations, walkie-talkies, loose binoculars, a pair of shoes fit for hooves, violent comic books, paintballs, a cracked hockey mask, frayed yarn and buttons, your brother's retainer, and an old mint cans with unique leaves in them. They get it from Carol? Oh, that's why Rudy stayed. That's why the bedroom is locked too. I'm sorry, I'm desecrating Dessa's memory here. Desecrating, you get it? Rollerblades, a wiffle bat. Ooh! Looking at these things make your head hurt. The wiffle bat's fucking bent in the middle. I think Courier was right. Des was playing the Smash Bros. Hum Run contest with Chris's brain. Unique leaves? Is it implying weed? I thought that was literally like she collected funny leaves, you know, from nature. From nature leaves. What is a mint can, by the way? Does anyone know what a mint can even is? I've never heard that term. But weed doesn't come in full, like, fan-shaped leaves. It comes in like a crushed up powder. It isn't Altoid can. Mints come in square cans? Huh. Oh, like a tin. I get it. You can get buds? Oh, I've never seen whole leaf weed before. In that case, damn. Carol even kept her daughter's weed stash. Oh, she grows her own, right. That's why they got lost in the forest. Just like, it's just a little bit further to my stash, as I know it's this way. And then they found Gaster behind a tree and fell into the dark world. Smoking that Shadow Garden Dark Evil pack. Chris was growing weed in the dark world. Whitest boy you ever, never seen a bud? All the people I know who smoke weed are white. Wait, that doesn't really help my case, does it? Is this pillow just for Susie to sit on later? And it's just a pillow. Every day we get closer to the drugs dark world. Noel's drugs. Ketamine secret boss. Smoking that goner pack, giving me the third entity stare. The bathroom door. There's nothing else to do in here, I think. Besides, maybe this has new dialogue? A heart or human soul. It's a heart or human soul-shaped pillow, depending on your opinion. Fentgaster. Don't talk to me about Fentgaster. Safety save? Is this when you save? I think it is actually when you save. Hang on. It's important to save here, it's easy to fuck it up. They're still looking for that fucking phone. I've already replayed this part like 5 times trying to get all the stuff out of it. I think I know what to do now. There's a code taped to the inside. It says shelter. Take it. Rare AI summary win. Viewers are speculating about the significance of various elements of the game, such as a character named Des and a substance called Dark World Weed. Yeah, that would send you to the Gaster dimension, dude. Don't smoke the Dark World Weed. If Lancer offers you funny-looking leaves, don't. You leaned down to look inside the guitar. But first, $5 from Fish. Thank you. I joined the stream and heard, don't talk to me about Fentgaster. Now I have to give you money to cope. Thank you. Working as intended. You leaned down to look inside the guitar. You began to read the numbers in the passcode. 1, 2, 2. It's just 1, 2, 3, 5. This was a crazy twist first time, though. Crazy twist. There's a lot to unpack, right? This, I think, finally confirms for us that Chris doesn't need the soul to survive. It really seems like they can just kind of have the soul out for as long as they want. And there's some other reason they need to have it. They pass out, but they get better. They don't actually pass out, they just kind of go to sleep. They can still wake up and do shit later. So this is just the living room. If Chris is comfortable, like, drinking milk and playing piano for 10 minutes straight without the soul, I don't think it's that critical to get the soul back in. Like, they're just chilling in there. We got 5 Canada bucks from Sketchbeard, thank you. Chris waits just long enough for us to figure it out, but say they stopped us. Quadruple agent. But if we can't act on it, then we haven't really figured it out, have we? Like, the soul can't tell Susie what the code was. Yes, I know all the secrets here, okay? Just hang on. Hang on a sec. Okay, there's nothing in Noelle's room to start with. Why does the vent go down so far, by the way? Why does Noelle have the weird vent? Kind of sus. Oh, is it a weird root thing? Haha. Aha. We call that the Fant Vent. Okay, let's look at the black katana that apparently exists. It does look kind of like a katana. Why does she have two katanas? Another $5 from Valorous, thank you. I had a thought. What if the reason Chris made the Dark Fountain is to lure the knight, who could be Des, and that's why Carol is working with Chris? If that's the case, then why does the knight kidnap Undyne, and why does Carol call Chris later to say we're gonna sacrifice the police next week? Like, if they're not working with the knight, aka Des, then why does the knight delivers Undyne to them, which they clearly already wanted? I don't think that tracks. Is Carol working with them? She sure as fuck is. She's the one on the phone. The knight knights Chris at the end. Yes. Dark Fountain next. Susie must not get guitar. This is Carol. Need soul. Without soul, Chris will Susie guitar code stop. Police sacrifice next week. Church tonight. Chris Dark World, no soul, can't. Ellipses. Chris soul Dark World can't. Does that imply that Chris can't go into Dark Fountains with no soul? We never see them take out the soul in Dark Fountain. Yeah, this is like, we can barely hear it. That's what this is conveying. We can only hear some words come through. No, it's definitely Carol, because at the very end, when Chris calls, this is the voice saying, Susie can't get the guitar. Stop Susie getting the guitar. In red fucking text, Susie gets the guitar. Chris calls the person. The voice says, Susie, guitar, I'll be right there. And then Carol appears in the next scene. Like, it's obviously Carol. It could be a group chat. It could be a group chat because they refer to Chris in third person, but Carol's definitely in on it. Carol has the fucking dialogue at the end. You are welcome anytime. Like, all caps, red text. Like, yeah, okay, thanks, Carol. The villain group chat. What do you mean you don't think Carol has meta-knowledge? She screams at you that she has meta-knowledge. She is like the most blatant display of fucking, I remember your genocides, red text, all caps, you're the human soul, I collect human souls. It could not be more explicit. $5 from Sausip, though. Did you know that in Chapter 3, after Small Chris leaves and Susie comes in, you can walk to the left and stab Susie? I think I did that last stream. I did it. I missed an earlier donation. I did. Where the fuck is that? Oh, by Sourdough, $5. Thanks. What confuses me about this voice being Carol is her speaking normally at the end of Chapter 4 Weird Route over the phone. Why the distinction? I haven't played the Weird Route. I can't give thoughts. I've not had time to play the Weird Route. Wee.
Dum-de-dum.
This is totally supposed to make you think that Asgore is pissing, right? Like 100%. It's the piss gag. It's still the piss gag.
Oof, cleaning up chores works up an appetite. I wonder if the kitchen has any treats for me.
The sprite is called Asgore Piss. Alright. Data mining wins.
No, not now. I can't afford to take a break. Now, more than ever, I need to concentrate. To settle this once and for all.
He's wearing white pants, dude.
I've got to look again.
So Asgore is yet another fucking side of this whole coin. Who's working with Mayor Holiday, seemingly toward the same vague ends of finding Des, helping Des, saving Des, or something. But he doesn't have all like the crazy knowledge that she apparently does. So, yeah. There's so many different moving parts. So many different moving parts. One of the most messed up looking shower curtains you've ever seen. Maybe this is like a rich people shower curtain. I wouldn't know how they work. I know the secret. I've done this part like 5 times. Just bear with me.
We're almost there, aren't we, old friend?
I think he's talking to the plant.
This time, for sure, Tori will finally see. See what really happened. That I just wanted to protect everyone.
Asgore's just in it to get his wife back. It seems kind of like that.
And this time, she'll have to believe me. They all will. Then... we'll all be a happy family again, won't we?
Yeah, I think I might know where the Chapter 5 Dark Fountain comes from. We know it's going to be in Asgore's shop. I think this dude's just going to make it himself at this point.
It's beautiful, isn't it? This black shard.
Insane twist, Asgore. Thanks for the confusion. Appreciate it, buddy. I'll be leaving now. Someone asked, how did I feel the first time playing the sequence? It was nuts. This whole sequence was just like constant flashbang. Just kind of, I was in incredulous disbelief the whole time. Chris loops the eternal struggle of like passing out, then pouring more Nesquik, and then drinking it, and then passing out again. Are you looking at me? There's a lot of triggers in this room for Chris to snipe your ass. Wait, did I fuck up? Oh, no, it's fine, I think. This is the basement, but it locks you in if you go down. Do they play piano after you get caught for the first time? It might be after you get caught. You can't actually leave the room, can you? No, it's not only if you play the piano. There's several animations for it. The first time I played this, I tried to put the soul back into Chris because I thought that they were gonna die. I heard the phone dialogue and it's like, without soul, Chris will, and I'm like, oh no, Chris is fucking dying, I have to save them. Boop. 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 Strangely unresponsive for that angle. They're not out of it. Where's the trigger zone here? It's like a bit... Huh. I didn't realize it was this hard. You can touch the phone, too. You can't inspect it or anything. Fuck. There's like kill planes. Chris doesn't even need to walk like a zombie. They just do that for fun. $2 from channel. Can we talk about how accurate their aim is? Chris is a freak like that. They deflect Susie's apple effortlessly in Noelle's blog post. They've got anime protagonist reaction speed. Yeah, honestly, this is like the closest thing we'll get to quality time with Chris in the foreseeable future. This is like the player and Chris's like fucked up bonding exercise. Them beating you with a hockey stick in a closet. Are those two still in there just being gay? Like, what are they doing? I took too long and Chris died for real. Sucks. I think Asgore just disappears at this point. Susie and Noelle have like gay ears in this scene. They don't hear shit. Maybe they just don't care. Like, they can hear Chris bumbling around, but they're like, yeah, whatever. Screw it. What are we gonna do about it? Do you want to do anything about it? No. Like, they can definitely hear the piano. That's a grand piano. Those things are loud. This sounds like a mid-2010s pop song or something, like a Mumford & Sons song before the banjo comes in. Walking in Memphis? A little bit. This feels voyeuristic. This whole segment of the game is pure voyeurism. But that's also what makes it really interesting. You get to see characters' unfiltered reactions to things. I watched a video essay recently about the appeal of the walking simulator genre and how it enables a kind of like voyeurism that wouldn't be possible normally without being morally reprehensible, and like it facilitates like an unnaturally personal view into someone else's life. Kind of what we're doing here. I think this is a new song as well. Unless it's the like one of the board themes from chapter 3. No, Lena Raine is credited for editing this segment. I'm pretty sure it's still Toby playing. Oh, it's a quiz, the quiz song. I'm pretty sure I could play this one pretty easy. Toby's got crunchier chord voicings than I usually do improvisationally. I don't know how improvised this actually is, but I tend to default toward like triadic harmonies. I think Toby recorded himself sit and fuck around on the piano for half an hour. This is really authentic sounding piano fucking around. Speaking of someone who spends a lot of time doing this by himself. This is largely what it sounds like when you're playing piano for yourself. It's just like abruptly stopping and just starting something new and just kind of bumbling through stuff. It's quite nice. Nice, I mean to say. Lena Raine is credited for editing it. I don't know why Toby would get someone else to play the piano, considering this is just what he does. The theme of a man with a small ass. He's canonically hot, canonically small ass. That's okay, rules. Not everyone likes large asses, just Freddie Mercury. And others. Battle against a small ass. Hey. This one's called Let Me Out of Andrew Hussey's Basement. We'll get stuck in the basement later. Dun, 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 dun. Is this the new Rude Buster remix? Ruder Buster? Oh, TV World? Yeah. Do you think the Gaster omnisciently jams out to Chris fucking around on the piano? Yes. That's one of the few things we know about Gaster, semi-canonically. Implicitly canonically, well not really, but like as close as you usually get with Gaster. That's from that old Undertale blog post back when Toby did that. He wrote like in-character Ask blog segments. And it was Sans talking about, something. I forget the context, but basically he says,
But you know, it's rude to talk about someone when they're listening. Not everyone's as tough as my brother.
and that was like, you know, that was back in the peak of like Gaster. What is Gaster relationship to Sans? Everyone's like immediately like, oh, his brother Gaster, who's listening. Gaster listens. Gaster's omnisciently listening. $5 from Vida. Thank you. Hearing Chris play the piano here was was pretty upsetting to realize they put so much work into learning just to have the soul take it away from them. Kinda, it seems like Chris can play the piano with the soul in. They just don't want to, like out of spite. It seems more like it's out of spite. Like, I'm not gonna play for anyone's sake except my own. It does not sound like Mari's theme to me. Buckleable's canon? Yeah, chapter 4 really does clarify Chris's stance on the whole deal. It's almost hard to go back to thinking to put yourself in the headspace of before chapters 3 and 4 when people thought that Chris dealt with the soul because they just liked it. People thought that Chris dealt with the soul because they needed it to survive. But it's neither. It's some sort of obligation. They're part of something larger that they've been roped into. And they do it begrudgingly out of necessity, which is a very different dynamic than people, I think, tended to default to. And it explains it very clearly without using any dialogue whatsoever. I kind of thought that Chris might just like being the protagonist and having the soul. That's clearly not the case. It feels like Chris... It's kind of gone from Chris being an unwilling protagonist to actively an antagonist that you happen to share a body with. Because it makes it clear, like, Chris is not cooperating with you. Chris is actively working against you if they need to. Chris is only your ally insofar as if you're doing what they want. So when push comes to shove, they're kind of the one in control. Susie is the protagonist. Yep. Susie is the only character you can actually call a protagonist. Oh, calling Chris an antagonist, that doesn't even know what the goal is. Fuck no, we talked about this for 2 hours last stream. $2 from Agent. What do you think Chris thinks about Ralsei? It's implied that Chris genuinely likes Ralsei to an extent, at least in these chapters. They will stop you doing mean things to him, apparently. Oh, I think they collapsed again. Is Carol blackmailing Chris? I don't know. I think that it could be something like that. it could be that they're legitimately working toward the same goal. And Chris was the only one who knew about the Dark Fountains that could be roped in. Like if Asgore, think about it, like if he knows about Dark Fountains, he can't really tell anyone about that because he's just gonna sound insane. If Carol's in the same position and for some reason doesn't want to let Asgore in to like a mutual level of knowledge, then the person she has to work with is like, oh, the one kid who actually also saw it happen. It's like, maybe I can get them to work with me here. It's coercion of some sort. Remember, your promise is manipulative. I think that could easily be a part of it. You can go read Courier's that first post chapter 4 fanfic if you want a rather vivid image painted of what that relationship could look like. Why did Chris try to tell Endine? Was that Chris? Or was that the soul? I'm kind of doubting now whether like the options you get entirely come from Chris or not. Maybe they still do. Because Susie goes out of her way to say that like sometimes Chris sounds like they're talking through a pre-recorded dialogue or something. The dialogue options are us, but the wording is Chris. I guess that might work actually pretty well. Because it seems weird that like some of the dialogue options definitely wouldn't come from Chris. Well, piano's over. Noelle says that. Susie thinks Chris is normal. Well, Susie thinks Chris is normal because she's only ever really known the version of Chris that is possessed. Noelle thinks it's weird because she has a point of reference for what Chris is like without the soul. And Susie's just like, yeah, Chris is just maybe kind of like just weird in general, though. Do we go to the basement now? There's nothing else but the basement now, right? Asgore's done his thing. I think it's basement time. Make as much noise as possible. Prove the gay ears hypothesis. So, alright, buckle in. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh shit. I always do that. I don't know what they say beforehand. Don't they just awkwardly trail off into silence? Doesn't it run up pretty quickly, actually? I think it runs out pretty quickly.
Then, like, they hear music playing in the basement. And when they go down, it starts attacking them and stuff.
Jesus, yeah, that was so freaky.
Why does Noelle say that? Who is Jesus?
You know, I never, like, saw the original, only 2.
Gosh, really? I have the box set. Do you want to watch?
Why is the gaster sound here? I don't know. I don't even know what the gaster sound is.
Yeah, gosh, I used to watch it, like, religiously. It'd be nice to, have something to watch it with again.
Huh? You were referring to your dead sister. I mean, your missing sister, right? What about, Caddy? Doesn't she like scary stuff?
Well, she takes it a little serious. Like, analyzes all the magic and stuff. It's a little... Huh, well, that's,
Oh, huh, that's wicked annoying.
no, but... Yeah.
That would be it. Sounds like the most annoying possible thing.
Oh, you want to know what else this reminds me of? So, there's this guy that gets really mad about games. And he made this goofy horror series. About this bucket with his face that tries to kill him. Have you seen that?
AVGN confirmed. Thank you.
Yes. No?
Oh. Well, I think, maybe it's okay if you haven't.
Dude, let's watch that too.
Noelle is swooning right now. It's like, oh my god, the not GF wants to watch the fucking Angry Video Game Nerd backlog playlist with me. That sounds cozy as fuck, honestly. I'd like that. I'd consider that a relationship goal.
This rules. I have like a whole playlist.
Oh, that's Noelle.
I have like a whole playlist.
Cool.
Thank you, AVGN, for your service to Yuri.
It's nice just being quiet next to her.
Chat says, I cuddled with a dude while watching your videos. Does that make me a third wheel?
Just chilling and not even needing to talk.
The voice mix-up, yeah. God, the one in the bedroom is so fucking long. This one seems short compared to the one in the bedroom. I'm not a third wheel. I'm an aphrodisiac. That's going on the other branded t-shirt. After Canonically Hot. What a shitload of fuck, he screams as they kiss. Bunker noise. I'm not a third wheel, I'm an auspicious. Is it louder over here? Where is it coming from? I'm just trying to find the noise again. I don't think it's coming from anyone in particular. Oh wait, behind the tree it is loud. No, it's still loud over here. I don't think it actually changes based on your position. Oh well. Let's get the show on the road. They're gonna watch EVGN for like an hour.
Dude, the lights. Did like the power go out?
Chris! You know this is one of your stupid pranks. Let's go fix the breaker.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh fuck.
This whole scene was wild. Fucking wild. What even happens if they find the soul? Like, what would literally happen?
I'm sorry, Dad didn't clean the basement this year. Anyway, the breaker's down here somewhere. my gosh, this just brushed against my leg.
What the hell is that?
It's an angel doll.
Player angel food. It was goddamn moving.
I missed dialogue? How long do I have to wait?
Okay, ready to kill? I got a cane. You? You're gonna beat it to death with a cookie pan?
No, I'm just gonna...
Susie absorbs it by accident. That probably is a hazard if it still works like that. Like, that's fucking dangerous to be around one of those.
Huh? Dude, you got guts.
There's probably just, like, a mouse underneath it, right? It's nothing to be afraid of.
Damn. Dude, wait a sec.
Huh?
Something else followed us up from the basement.
Oh, what was it?
A severed hand.
She's in. She's so in.
Susie? You meanie?
Haha, got ya. Okay, what do we do? Throw it out?
Is that Susie being naturally charismatic, or did she remember Noelle's fucking the conversation from the Ferris wheel? And she's using like the strategy guide right now. I think you can kind of see Susie interpolating from just kind of like being the accidental, you know, and maybe actually trying to do it on purpose. Maybe. I might be hallucinating.
Okay, what do we do? Throw it out?
Let's think about it first. If it's a mouse, it could be cute as a pet.
Alright. And if it's a severed hand, I'll keep it as my pet.
Wait, let me raise it too.
Sure. We'll raise it together.
You're gonna raise a child together, not gay.
That's funny, I was so nervous earlier. I've never actually hung out with you, you know? But so far it just kind of feels like... I don't even know why I was nervous. It just feels like I already know you.
Yeah, I feel the same way. It's pretty cool. I guess.
It's just strange, it feels like you're the same as in my dream.
What was your dream about me like?
Huh? I mean, I think I have to go find, my old hamster cage.
Hey, wait, I want to hear about your dream. Don't move a goddamn inch.
And it moved a goddamn it. Yeah, fuck, if Susie wasn't playing dumb there, she would have got to see the soul. Susie, for some reason, is like has to play along with the bit that she herself set up now. If I wait here for 6 hours, surely they come back, right? Surely they come back. I don't know if that means that Noelle has a hamster. I'm not sure that counts as evidence. I'm not sure Noelle's statement and the fact that she had a hamster are in fact even slightly related. They're not coming back. They're going to be finding that hamster cage for a long time. And we're back. I think the only place you can go is Dessa's room. I wonder if you do this for long enough, Chris dies in the other room. Secret Boss Chapter 4! Snoopy has Shadow Crystal! Yeah, I did all the Asgore stuff. We'll go to the heart pillows. It's just the same color? Oh yeah. Look. They'll never find me. The big soul. It's soul in a maid dress. Check the calendar, check the calendar. Oh! Chris must be excellent at getting mosquitoes.
Did you hear that? It sounded like a guitar.
Huh? It's probably just Chris like the other stuff.
The soul apparently has mass, by the way. Like, the soul will actually bump into a guitar with enough force to ring it. That's just kind of funny. How much does it weigh?
And it's probably just Chris rummaging through your dead sister's belongings. I mean, your missing sister. Oh hell, dude, it's gone. The angel fell over. That thing could be anywhere.
It had to have been coming from, in here, but...
Hey, let's go.
It's quiet.
Yeah, well, it's probably scared of us.
Susie, touching that isn't...
Let's just chill out here. If it's gonna come out, we'll hear it.
Noel takes 3 seconds and kind of thinks like,
Actually, maybe I'm into this. Yeah, you're right. We'll know it's here if it makes a...
Makes noise.
Why does Des have these, by the way? Why does Des have this? Like, Mayor Holiday's thing was having a stack of heart pillows. Why are these in Des's closet? Asriel's shirt's in here, by the way. Why is Des's closet fucking massive? I don't know. Girls be having closets. She has to store her sports and her 3 shirts that are 17 feet off the ground and her 14 pairs of red sneakers, her drift of baseballs. Those are all hockey sticks on the right. She plays lots of hockey, every sport. Where are their miniature ladders? I don't know. She's just weird like that. A whole drum set. I think Des was kind of weird. Did they not start talking until I move? Oh.
So, what happened next? In your dream?
So we were all riding on roller coasters. And you, Chris, and this boy was there. Chris's costume was kind of, I mean...
It was my coaster cool?
Yeah, it had, like, flames on it.
Yeah.
The scene is the funniest shit, by the way. Just conceptually, I was laughing my ass off the entire time here. This is exactly my sense of humor. It's just something absurd happening in the background while something normal happens elsewhere. Like,
He looked, like a little like Asriel. You know, Chris's brother, but not.
Yeah, I mean, he does kind of look like Chris's mom.
Susie just immediately blunders. Huh?
From what you said, like he would.
Right, it just makes me wonder, why. In the end, I got so overwhelmed I stopped questioning it. I ended up being in a large city with Chris.
I wonder what the yellow text means here.
What was interesting is that Chris acted not like their normal self. They acted like, they do recently, I guess.
Huh, Chris seems normal recently to me.
Is the yellow text what Chris notices?
And everything was, I guess it was almost like a game or something? Capturing enemies, finding treasures, stuff like that.
Huh, never thought of it like that.
Chris, even though they kept looking at me, like they wanted me to say something. Everything that came out of their mouth sounded odd. Like it was, on speaker or something.
Sounds like a normal Chris to me.
Well, it wasn't. Something was weird.
I think Chris is just weird, period. Yeah, sometimes they mumble something, sometimes they yell. But sometimes it's like, dude, I don't know why, but like, for some reason, they're really, really good at flirting.
That stunned him.
Huh? What makes you say that, Susie?
Never mind. Haven't you, like, seen them flirt with people?
With who?
Like, enemies?
What enemies?
Dude, I don't know. I'm thinking, like, damn. I should get flirting lessons from him.
Oh, flirting lessons from Chris. Sounds fun.
I mean, you're also invited.
Chris is dying. Chris is being killed.
Am I that bad? Susie, I don't think Chris would teach me that.
Damn, I guess it'll just be the three of us then.
Who's three?
Chris is fucked now.
Oh, you know, damn it.
Did she mean Ralsei?
You know, so there's this boy that goes to, another school. And I wanted him to come to the festival, but...
You were thinking of going together?
Yeah, but, you know, he can't go. Because of, like, other school stuff.
Huh?
I mean, like, don't get any weird ideas or anything. He doesn't really get included much, so...
What the heck? That's really sweet of you, Susie.
So I noticed, like, there's...
This photo of you and Chris on the wall. Gay ears.
Oh my gosh, that's so old I forgot about it.
I didn't know you were like you were that close, I guess.
I mean we're just neighbors, so I mean we just ended up seeing each other a lot, that's all.
Okay, but like in the photo you're kind of like riding a Ferris wheel together.
Chris is being torn apart at an atomic level by this conversation.
Yeah, it was kind of just, forced.
So riding a Ferris wheel together, it doesn't mean anything.
Maybe not if it's just a forced thing.
They're both communicating. They're both keeping the same secret that both of them know. It's so fucking stupid. They're both so fucking stupid.
I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, it's just like a stupid ride. So if theoretically, it was someone else's, I mean,
Maybe it's more about how the two people in the wheel feel. So maybe even if it's forced, then...
okay, cool. So, how did you feel back then?
Well, Chris was quiet and staring at the window. And suddenly, out of nowhere, they shook the whole thing. And I screamed, and then they turned to me and smiled.
So is that good or bad?
Susie wants the study guide.
I don't remember. I was a kid.
What is that pose, Chris? Are they tired?
So, anyway, let me ask one more thing. About your dream?
Sure.
Was there any part with, I mean, just the two of us, and...
Well, in my dream... You did have this cute tail.
Huh? Okay, well, sorry, your dream was stupid and fake? With that part.
Then what's wagging behind her?
The whole. That fucking face.
Let's shut up for a while.
They're both trying as hard as they can to pretend they don't hear it. This is so fucking stupid. Can I go down to the drum kit? I don't think I can get this present back without... Yeah, it's a big hitbox.
Wait a sec.
Chris is like, fuck you. It's so funny. It's misery, but like it's so funny.
Dude, stop making so much goddamn noise. You're supposed to be searching for clues, dumbass.
This is mine now.
Hey, sorry about that.
Susie, that guitar, you're...
Huh? Should I, put it back?
Well... No, it's, I think you should play it.
Chris should use the guitar as a... no, should use the soul as a guitar pick. That would be funny. She doesn't even care that Chris is in the closet. I think she's desensitized at this point. She's just like, fuck it. I'll take any manner of absurdity if it means I get to sit by my dead, I mean missing sister's bed with Susie.
Me? Sure. Yeah, sure, I can give it a shot. Let's, just go somewhere else, though.
Chris does this sometimes.
Okay.
Chris is just trying to get their brother's shirt back. They need new hand-me-downs. They're searching through Dessa's closet for Asriel's shit.
Susie, guitar. I'll be right there.
Yeah, Chris is henchmaning pretty hard. And we're back to normal. Yeah, Chris lost 5 HP from some part of that. Something about that. Removed 5 HP. Is that because of the they kept like pigging the soul with hockey pucks and stuff? Was that damaging the soul? Maybe once they put the soul back in, they take the damage that they inflicted on the soul. It's a hockey puck. Looks like it would hurt. They only lose 1 HP if you only get hit once. Ah. It was emotional damage.
Hey, just so you know, me and Chris were in a band. So don't be surprised if I'm pretty good.
Noel's face here? Like the most content expression you've ever seen in your life. Doe-eyed, you might say.
Oops. Sure you want to hear this?
Yeah, of course. I just always liked listening to someone play.
Yeah, okay. Then check this out. Dude, I actually kind of kicked ass with that one.
Can we get an encore?
Yeah, just for my fans. Shut up. That was the remix.
Da, 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 da. That was the weird chapter 5 teaser sound bite on the website. It was this guitar going ba 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 ba, which is a little bit from the hometown theme. What do you mean bury your gays? There's too many gays to bury. There's too many of them. Like they can't fit them all in the grave.
Man, today's been awesome. Not to, like, be weird or anything. No homo.
It's not weird at all. I really liked hanging out with you too, Susie.
Sweet, maybe you could, like, I don't know, maybe it again tomorrow or something.
That's what sound she made inside.
Unless you're busy.
No, I'm not busy. It's just, tomorrow is, it's the festival, Susie.
Oh, yeah,
Would you want to go together?
yes, someone had turned them off.
Hello, Mr. Dreamer.
I don't mean to interrupt your schoolwork, but... Is that a snack tray?
Yeah, feel free to have some.
Asgore, you little fucker. You made a shit of peace with your trash Deltarune. It's fucking bad. This trash game. I will become back my money. I hope you will in your next time a cow on a trash farm, you sucker.
Don't mind if I do. Whew, cleaning up sure does work up an appetite. I figured I'd get in a bite before your mother was home.
Oh, well, there's no rush, you know. She has work. She's not going to be home for hours.
What do you mean? I just saw her outside the window.
Mom is... Susie, I'm sorry, I think you should...
It be too late for that. It's her. This fucking noise. This fucking theme song. It's horrible. It sounds like people freezing to death and expelling their last dying breath. It's like evil Paul-crushed sleigh bells that are slowed down 3 octaves. Did I say Paul Crush? That should be a thing you can do to music. $5 from Hunter Bunter, though. Awesome lesbian couple and evil horse. That's the plot.
Hello, Carol.
Mom,
Carol has a pretty specific voice from the sound of it, but I don't really know if I can do much with it. You. Maybe that? You. Get your hands off that guitar.
Hey, what's your...
She didn't know it, Mom. I was the one who gave her the guitar. I told her to play it. I just wanted to hear it again, and she's not a bad person, Mom.
Noel? No, that's Susie's voice again. Ah, dear. Get it. $5 from Apple Juice is better. Thank you. Your Asgore voice is perfect. Thank you. I love the...
Dum-de-dum.
Noel? No, that's Susie again. I could just give her the Egong voice. That's always a good standby. Noel? Kitchen. Now.
Hey, listen, Noel didn't do anything wrong. It's my fault. I took the guitar, and...
Leave.
What?
You are not welcome. Leave. And don't talk to my daughter again.
Hey, I can...
Susie, just go.
Period after every word. Asgore. If anyone was still thinking that Asgore could have actually been the one that Chris was calling, I think this face dispels that. I don't think you make this face if this was your intended outcome.
Well, guess who's taking your daughter? To the festival tomorrow, jerk.
I'll be in the kitchen.
Asgore, if you're going to eat the snack tray, do it outside.
Yes, Carol.
No, I'm not turning on the laughing Santas. It blocks the dialogue. Asgore is Carol's male wife. She had to find a replacement for her old one. Oh yeah, Chris blocks all of these fucking doors. You can't do shit. What's Carol gonna do? Call the cops? That's funny, actually. You felt something like ice on your shoulder.
My apologies just now, Chris. As you know, you're welcome any time here.
Sorry.
As you know,
You.
are welcome any time here.
She means the soul. She means the soul, chat.
Well, luckily we don't have to do her voice anymore for like 2 years, so that's nice.
Well, that was awkward. The hell was up with her mom? Everything was going great until she stepped in. Then the room dropped like 5 degrees.
$2 from some dude.
You.
The code! Chris, we forgot about the code.
You did, Susie.
Damn, it's all her fault.
There. Don't worry too hard about this. Carol is lovely once you get to know her.
Yeah, I bet.
What is happening to Chris right now?
So, what are you two up to now?
We're probably gonna head back to Chris's house.
Ah, I see. Home is where the heart is. May I offer either of you a cheese cracker?
An oranged juice.
You know what? Sure.
$5 from Vida. Thank you. Is the soul welcome anytime? They don't want it. They don't want it to get the code. They don't want Susie to get the code, actually. Actually, yeah. All of the times, because the soul does basically see the code. I think Chris doesn't rip out the soul to stop it from literally seeing the code. Chris rips the soul out to stop it from alerting Susie. Because all of the situations where Chris intervenes is when you're trying to make noise and draw Susie's attention to the guitar. I think it's really just Susie that Carol is worried about actually being able to act on the information. Yeah, Chris has us sort of in control, basically. The code is 1225. It's kind of obvious. Why can't Susie get the guitar? That's not clear. To get in the bunker, I guess. They don't want Susie getting in the bunker. Carol was talking to Chris over the phone? Yes, because Chris has to work to contain the soul. I think when Carol says you, it's in reference to Chris just being a container for the soul, which is the important part. She doesn't really give a shit about Chris. She just knows that Chris is important because they contain the soul and can keep it under control. The cage. The bunker just sounds cooler than the shelter. It just does.
Delicious, are they not, Chris?
Yeah, actually. Thanks.
Ta-ta for now. Have a great day, Chris.
Bunker is the same thing as a shelter, yeah. No, the code is not 3 digits. It has 3 different codes.
Did you need something, Chris?
Outfit. Why are you wearing white pants? It looks like you're naked when you turn backward.
Yes, Carol and I have been working together. She's been funding my flower store, and in exchange... you know, it's funny.
He cuts himself off there. He definitely wasn't going to say, I'm doing conspiracy corkboard sleuth work to find her missing daughter still after years.
You know, it's funny. Gardening was always my hobby. Never my job, so selling what I grow has been tough. Flowers are for people you love. Giving them away just seems natural, doesn't it? Did you need something, Chris?
Are you okay?
Oh, better than ever. With the festival tomorrow, I'm expecting the record sales for my flowers. With a bit of extra cash, I'll be back on my feet. And ready to serve my own snack platter for you and Azzy. There might even be some leftovers for your mother.
He's so suicidally, pathetically optimistic, it hurts. This Asgore line about to hit different when chapter 5 drops. That was dialogue in the Gerson fight. He says chapter 5 of The Lord of the Hammer is the field of pink and yellow, which, like, by the way, those 2 colors, wink wink, is set ablaze by jealousy. It's literally, chapter 5 is literally going to be Asgore and Sans reenacting that scene from Election Trucking, and that's the chapter. In a dark world. It's going to be Asgore and Sans doing a alpha male pissing contest to compete for Toriel's affection. Literally. Another $5 from Apple Juice is better. Thank you. Carol is keeping the people that may know something close to her. That seems like what Asgore is. Like, Asgore is not useful enough to actually let in on the full, like, he's not on the team. He's not fully in the fucking Hot Fuzz bunker cult. But she's keeping him close enough that he thinks that he's on the team. And that keeps him under control. And maybe he is useful to her in some way too. But I don't think he's on the team. He has secret clearance, but not top secret clearance. Yeah, there's ranks here. Yeah, Asgore has a code. He definitely has a code. And that may in fact be why Carol needs him around. That makes it all worth it, doesn't it? Do you think Carol was like this before Des disappeared, or was Des supposed to be her ticket to success or something? I imagine that Carol was kinda like this, but got much worse after Des disappeared. It seems like she has spiraled into some sort of madness. No, Asgore has the police code. He used to be the chief of police. Like, he totally has the police code. She spiraled into some kind of snow grave. Yeah. Des disappearing and also Rudy dying. I mean, that's probably not good for your mental health. But, I mean, she was probably just kind of like that also. Yeah, it seemed like Des, this is the Holiday family weird dynamics. It seems like Des has a lot more, or at least had a lot more autonomy than Noelle does. And it's unclear if that's because Carol actually showed her preferential treatment, or if it's just because Des was actually assertive enough to ignore her mom sometimes. I have to lean a little bit toward the second. It kind of seems like if Noelle was genuinely rebellious and there's not that much that Carol could do, but... it definitely seems like there was a bit of a parallel between, like, Chris and Asriel, where Asriel is like the golden older sibling. This great prodigy who everyone likes. And then there's sort of like the forgotten skeleton at the bottom of the swimming pool, second sibling. So it's possible that Des also just was given more leeway because she was, you know, just that cool and just that good at things. $5 from some dude again, thank you. Or Carol got more controlling after one of her daughters was lost. That's easy to picture as well. I think she definitely got worse. Like, whatever Carol was before, she got worse. Asgore has just been watching us helplessly.
Do you need something, Chris? Have a good one, Chris.
Also, let's consider some logistics for a moment. We know that Carol's in the house. Carol does not seem to have a car. She walked here from City Hall. This is almost redundant, but like if Carol is supposed to be the knight in chapter 4, how does she get there before us? Like, she would have had to go make the Dark Fountain. She could have made the Dark Fountain. And then come back here, and then get back into it without passing us. The secret tunnel. She's a ninja, she can do that. Yeah, unless there's literally a back way. Even if I don't care if Carol's a ninja, she can run as fast as Naruto and Sasuke combined if they were carrying each other and both running holding hands. And she'd still have to pass us.
Hey, Chris? I didn't want to say it near your dad, but I saw it. I saw it in the guitar. There was a code for the shelter. I didn't get to write it down, but
Susie, it was 4 digits, Susie, but
damn it, we were so close to something. I guess we just gotta try again tomorrow.
I think arguing about the night logistics is almost kind of like, that's chapter 2 level shit. We've got, like, raise your bat now. We've got raise your bat type shit. We don't need to argue about whether the knight would have time to leave the closet before the traffic jam blocks the library off. I don't want to go back necessarily to that place.
Well, what the hell do we do now?
I don't think Asgore does mention a car. I checked that specifically, because I remembered him saying, I can see her pulling up in the driveway, but no, he just says, I can see her in the window.
Well, what the hell do we do now? Great, now it's raining. At least your house is close, let's go.
Footstep sounds are so weird when it's raining. It's like plop, 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 plop.
The door's locked. Seriously? You don't have the key? Damn, well, your mom's doing her choir practice, right?
Actually, she's, well, you know.
Guess we can't go to church and bother her for it.
Oh, we can.
Ugh.
Check out the diner? Will do. But first, let's get wet together by the lake. This is a normal thing to do on the weekend. She's in the bone zone. $5 from Hunter Bunter, thank you. What's the most surprising thing to you in the new 2 chapters? The most surprising, that's hard. That's hard. I guess by default, the most surprising thing is that we got a night reveal in chapter 3. In terms of a specific thing being a way that I thought that it wouldn't be, though. Is there anything that got really hard contradicted? I can't think of anything that was like a contradiction, where it's like, I really thought it was this, but it was actually that. The really surprising things are just the big reveals. The knight pops out, Chris is on the phone with the goon gang. That's crazy. And the ice maze being just a thing you can do in chapter 3. Like, I thought that was some sort of endgame bullshit. Nope, it's just next chapter. Not gonna happen. A Titan, obviously, that's weird. Gerson, crazy. Crazy wild. But there's nothing I thought of that was like, oh my god. I thought this was for sure the case, and it wasn't. I guess Susie bleeding is that. I guess that's the only thing I can think of. The fact that Susie bleeds was the only time I felt like, what the fuck do you mean? Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
Little buddy. Bet you're wondering about that date.
He's like the news anchor in The Simpsons when he takes the clothes peg off the back of his neck and all of his loose skin returns. It's that. $2 from channel. Try using Chris's phone. I will, but no one's home.
She never showed up. How could I be so naive, little buddy? A hot pizza babe like her falling for me. What a joke. It's just that her text seemed so real. And the way she talked, it was honestly kind of really cute. And today it suddenly got even cuter somehow. I'll always just be a joke, won't I, little buddy? People even call me Pizza Pants instead of my real name.
Oh, text!
Sorry I couldn't find you. I left a bag of homemade cookies near the pizza place.
Here I come, Pizzerina!
Relatable.
It's real!
The cookies, and they look like me. Little buddy, you know what this means. She's real. Wait a second. There's a message in the cookie bag. It says, she wants to meet me at the festival tomorrow. Hot damn, little buddy, I did it. Wait for me, Pizzerina.
Oh, he teleports in.
As long as, he's happy. Oh, a customer. Sorry, would you like, I'd love to make you some ice cream, but we're closed.
Louise, I'm telling you right now, I don't know what your intentions are with Pizza Pants. I don't know what your intentions are, but if you step on my boy's turf, you're ending up like that goose from Shipwreck 64. Face down in the pizza oven next morning. They're gonna find you on security footage, and they're gonna have to censor the tape. Louise, just remember that. Okay.
It says it's closed, but the lights are on inside. I wonder. Yes, the diner. It looks like the diner is full. A customer in the back notices you. He holds up a takeout box and taps it happily. Wait, what? What does that mean? Why is that the Eggman? It didn't even say man. It just said a customer. Wait, that's triggered by the egg? That doesn't happen without the egg. Jesus Christ. It's quiet inside. Peek in. Zigzag rug, flat screen TV, regular looking kitchen. It's a bit messy, but nothing special. I do not have the egg. It's on Birdley's desk. I think I can't go back into school now. You checked your phone's contacts and recent dials. Oh, it's this, yeah. But everything has been deleted. Chris Wise to your shit. Oh, 20 bucks from Apple Juice is better. Thank you. Let's see. Sans is one of the only characters that really puts up a fight against us in the genocide route. Paralleling that, it's Susie being the main one so determined to fight the good fight. Maybe the blood is determination. I don't think so. Because again, I haven't played the weird route. People were saying there's another monster that bleeds in the weird route. And if that's the case, then that's all we gotta know. But it still doesn't really make sense to me why the bloodstain would last so long in Chris's room if all monsters knew about blood. Determination being red also is, I think Dork made a whole video on that, right? About how determination being associated with the color red is a little bit, unsupported. Because the save points are yellow. Anyway. But, oh yeah, Sans is also not determined. I think that's not really, not capital D determined. He doesn't melt or anything. You can hear him turn to dust off screen. Something else is just fucking weird with Sans. Sans being the least determined monster, that sounds right, but it sounds also like a headcanon. Where does that idea come from? We still don't know what Sans' deal is. It's been like 10 years. We still don't know what Sans was about. He does have the lowest stats.
Splash, splash. Rain is the best weather for puddles. I'm splashing out. I'm just a kid and I don't know all the weathers, but I'm splashing out. Is tsunami a weather?
This kid needs La Nina and El Nino. This is the route. Carol. Out the door. sprints into the church, make a dark fountain, sprints out, runs back home, intercepts Susie, bully daughter, run back like Sasuke in 0.2 seconds as soon as Chris leaves, dive back into the church. I think that either Carol or Alvin made the dark fountain here regardless. It would be easy for them to do it. But the logistics, we talked about this forever yesterday, the specific logistics of who made this fountain and why even is very unclear. It's not clear why they even wanted this fountain. No, you don't get it. Like, making fountains doesn't make you a knight anymore. We're long past that. There is only one knight. It is called the Roaring Knight. It's the thing you fight in Chapter 3. Alvin making a dark fountain does not make him the knight, even if he did. The reason I say Alvin is because Gerson's dust is preemptively on his desk, and that is weird. That is like having a corpse on your desk. He had to dig that out of the grave. And so he wouldn't have that there unless he knew somehow that there was going to be the dark fountain. Wasn't it in a drawer? Sorry, it's like having a corpse in a drawer. But yes, you're supposed to bury the object. He's talking to the hammer over the gravestone before, which indicates that it's supposed to be buried there. There's also the book in the Monster Funerals that says they bury the object explicitly. So it's definitely weird that Alvin had that. Yeah, people in real life keep ashes on shelves. But that's, like, it's different. They gave us a book explaining monster funerals in the same chapter where this becomes relevant. And the book says they bury it. It's like a necessary step. So I don't know why he would include that if it was an optional step. Susie also reacts like, what the fuck is that? $5 from Fred Derp to ask about Sans. Do you think Sans Deltarune still has meta knowledge on what Chris is up to? I have no idea what Sans Deltarune is doing. I have no idea. He could be an endgame, most important character in the game, or he could be literally nothing. It's like a dichotomy. I don't know. It seems like the Sans from Undertale is weird because he came from Deltarune originally. Like, I think that's the closest we can get to like a reasonably supported theory, but we don't know why that would make him like that. Proximity to Gaster, if anything. At the end of the day, Gaster's still named after a font. Like, we can still fall back on that. Like, it's probably got something to do with the skeletons.
Well, I'll ask your mom for the key, I guess.
I don't think Alvin's role is big. I think Alvin's role could be... Consider this. This is the crux of it. The third lock on the bunker is the Deltarune. That's it. That ain't Toriel. It makes no sense for that to be Toriel, because the Deltarune is not Toriel's thing in Deltarune. It was her thing in Undertale, because it was the royal crest. This is no longer that. Everyone has a Deltarune. Noelle's room has a Deltarune. Toriel is not a Deltarune type NPC just because she wears a Deltarune symbol. It probably refers to the church. And if anyone has the code related to the church, it's going to be Alvin by default. He would have inherited it from Gerson, or maybe not even from Gerson. It just probably does, it's Alvin's code probably. Because Alvin indicates that he knows a bit about the shelter. He says, Chris, stay away from there. So I think if they're gonna... If people who know the codes are gonna be involved, then I think Alvin is implicitly gonna be involved. Why wouldn't the Deltarune be Chris? It could be. It could be Chris. If it's someone from the prophecy, then, well, actually, no. It doesn't make sense if it's Chris, because that bunker's ancient. Like, how long ago was that lock installed? If it was, like, someone from the prophecy, then why would it be, like, some random kid who isn't even born yet? We're gonna give them the code. Eventually. That's weird. And also, again, that means 2 dreamers now have the codes. I don't think it makes any sense for 2 dreamers to have 2 of the 3 codes, and only Mayor Holiday has the last one. That's like, the dreamers have the majority share. Like, it's got to be spread out more if Asgore has the police code, right? I missed a dono from some dude, another $5. Nice. Gerson's ashes are in a special orb. It seems more like an urn. At the very least, it seems a bit much if he just dug up the ashes. We don't know when he dug up the ashes. But the fact that there are graves, and there are, like... The fact that Toby gave us a book this chapter, which says, you take the dust, and you put it in the ground. In Undertale, we had a book on monster funerals, too. And it had the exact same procedure. It just didn't mention burying it. So, like, literally one thing changed, which is to say, by the way, you bury it. You're supposed to bury it so the soul can return to the earth. It's part of their belief system. There's no way he puts that in, and then just also it's not true in this case. In the one case we have, the only example we ever see, it's not true. Arbitrarily. And think about it. Think about the motivation. If there was a dark world in chapter 4, that's going to bring your dad back. It's unclear why Alvin didn't show up himself. We were talking last night about maybe they needed Alvin. Maybe they could have kidnapped Alvin in chapter 4. Like, Alvin could already be in the bunker. If they got him in there under the pretense of, like, we'll bring your dad back, and then just yoinked him. There's a lot of scenarios you could picture. But if Alvin is involved, I think it's in the capacity of, similar to Asgore, potentially, where he's more being manipulated. Who is Alvin, the priest? Another $5 from some dude, oh my god. The bit of the book is explicitly brief summary of common knowledge, though. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Like, that's all we get. It's what... Don't think of it as a book in a library that really exists. It is a book that Toby wrote to give us. It is the only new book. There is only one new piece of information that is different from Undertale in the book. We get the book only in the chapter where the mechanics of darkness being buried or not is relevant to the plot. There is no conceivable way that you are not meant to use that information to draw conclusions. This isn't the curtains being blue. This is a neon sign that says this is the theme and the answer, just being a background gag.
I hope she doesn't mind us ruining her choir practice. You'll get her, right? Hey, Chris. I don't think they're having choir practice. That's that goddamn night.
That's true, yeah, the urn is probably the thing you actually bury. Alvin could have just removed the urn from the dirt.
That goddamn night. Making one right where everyone can see.
But apparently no one was in there, for some reason, anyway?
Chris, let's think logically, right?
Oh, that's because Toriel canceled the practice. She canceled the whole practice, she said, right? So no one was in there. Of course.
Chris, let's think logically, right? There's no way they can get out of there without us seeing them.
Yeah, this is the night theme. This is the chase. It's, I talked about this at the very start of the stream, actually, but this is the same motif.
If we just wait here, we'd be able to catch them leaving, right?
Well, actually, Susie, we haven't confirmed if the night traverses the light world or if the night is a separate thing that actually only exists in the dark world. But we aren't logical.
You're damn right we aren't. Hey, you think you can scare us? We'll show you who really rules the dark. Come on, Chris.
Okay, crack theory moment? Just for a second. Crack theory, crack theory. Hear me out, guys. Once they're finished their animation here, hear me out. Okay, crack theory. It just occurred to me. One of the new blog posts we got before these chapters dropped from Noelle was about a rain day. It was about so much rain falling that her mom canceled school and she stayed home. Couple with this, the fact that rainfall is crucial to Chapter 4 proceeding in the way that it does. It's crucial for Toriel to cancel the practice. Couple this further with the association between the dark and water, and further with that weird book that I mentioned that says, let me read the quote. "And so wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears. Then slowly from the bitter water something grew." Crack theory, can the night summon rain? What is rain but unfrozen snow? Now you're thinking, Chillin', now you're thinking. Carol has the weather machine. Is that just a thing it can do? I don't know. Carol's cloud seeding. Wept the fallen star? Yes, the night cries. But it also implies the shadow crystals came from the water too, which is even more of a link. From the bitter water something grew, it looked like glass. Just the fact that that was what was focused on in that Noelle post. It would rain so hard that they had to cancel school, and her mom was the one who actually made the call to cancel it. It just seems pointed somehow. Where's the thing I'm quoting come from? It's a random book by the Chapter 4 egg room on one of the bookshelves. That's all it says. It's just out of context. Yeah, the connection to water could be just metaphorical. It could just be a link that isn't a mechanical feature of the plot. I think the night literally being able to generate rain is a bit... I said it was a crack theory. It's a bit silly. But it seems somehow important. The link between the night and rain is something. Seven and a half hours in, we're starting the Dark World. This is the halfway point. Come on, get real. We all know this is the halfway point. I'm doing another stream. I'm not streaming much more after this. I'm gonna end it pretty soon here.
What's with this place?
Sands and rain? True, that's a thing. They're associated with the wind and the tempests. Well, yeah, the dialogue in the night fight, or the flavor text indicates that it's summoning a tempest and like a nor'easter storm. It's associated with storms, which do generate rain.
Kinda gives me the creeps.
This isn't the quarterway point of your run. You don't play like I do. The thing this literally was the halfway point for me, considering how long I spent in the light world.
Let's go.
Let's do the intro here. It's hype. I love the Dark World ambiance here. It's very cool. As far as I know, none of the piano puzzles seem to correspond to existing motifs that I can recognize. Na, 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 na. Okay. A world of pure imagination. True.
Chris, hey, wait, look.
Hey, the fountain's with you in the dark. The big one, the pipe organ kind. That's with you in the dark. Yeah.
The fountain's just up there.
I'm gonna pay attention this chapter to like try to discern what the fuck the knight is even trying to do. I don't think there's gonna be much information, but like,
Well, that was easy. Too bad. I was looking forward to another adventure. But I guess we gotta do what we gotta do.
No, the crimson wind blows.
What the?
the knight seems to just be fucking around, honestly. Yeah, but look who it is. Diamond Eye. Someone just indicated that this is actually possible to do. I thought it was not. I will try, though. I've gotten pretty far in it, but I have no idea when it ends.
Damn it. Chris, don't waste any time on me. I'll heal myself. This is our chance to get them. Go.
Fuck. Oh, I don't have the... No, I do have the Shadow Mantle on. This is not working. How the fuck do you do that? Should I reload and do it again?
Damn it, what is it doing here? I guess it made the fountain and now it's looking for someone else to...
These are all assumptions. Susie doesn't actually know. We have to keep in mind.
Let's go. Chris?
We're gonna have to watch this fucking cutscene every time I fail. Unless I crash the game.
Chris, the glass, I didn't notice it. You're bleeding. Here, let me heal it.
No one knows why this dark world was made. And I'm not gonna go retread the 2 hours of back and forth about this I did last night. You can go watch the end of that stream if you want, but like... most of the justifications we can give for why this fountain exists are like big picture shit. Like the knight doesn't even want to thwart the heroes, it's just doing what the prophecy says or something, like stuff like that. I don't know.
That wasn't enough, huh?
Yeah, it's the same with Dark Worlds 1 and 2. Chapter 3 is the only Dark World we actually know why the knight made it.
Where is it?
Is Ralsei looking for the prophecy here?
Hey, Rousey, Rousey.
Susie!
The Knight didn't make Chapter 3, but it was still coordinated by them. It was still planned.
Hey, Rousey, Chris is...
Chris?
Can you tell me how to...
See, can you move out of the way?
Cold.
Chris, are you okay?
I tried to, heal. But...
Susie, I know you were just trying to help, but if someone's really hurt, then don't try to fix it alone, okay?
Yeah, okay, got it.
Do I reload though is the question? I want to do it. This is not a convenient reload point. There's a run back. Can I memorize this? Actually, it's left down. You can just be prescient a little bit, it's fine. Another $5 from some dude Wilson, oh my god. What Susie hears. Give up,
Give up, stupid. All you're good for is hitting stuff and brute force.
pretty much. I think Ralsei is projecting his own, sort of pessimistic mindset onto her, though it's not very good for her. Oh, I can save now?
True, though. You make a good point, though. Damn, that's smart.
Glass and incense. Anyone seen that video of the guy who burns 200 incense sticks in his disgusting basement? That's it. That's the video. It's excellent. He's like, these ones raise my karma, and he lights like 10 of them on fire at once, and he just starts coughing.
Chris, hey, look.
I'm skipping your dialogue, Susie. And more. $5 from apple juice is better. Maybe the Dark World are to get us somewhere specific and to strengthen Chris. Strengthening Chris seems a little bit weird. If they're just training gauntlets... Okay, one idea that I had is that the Knight might be working to fulfill the prophecy and save the world in just the same way that Chris, Susie, and Ralsei are. It's just doing its half of the bargain, basically. Like, the prophecy says that the Knight will fight the heroes. It doesn't say that the Knight will do anything in particular to thwart them. It simply says that they will fight. And so if this is all just to, like, get them on track to doing the prophecy and the Knight plays its own role, then that could be the only explanation we have. In which case, though, like, kidnapping Undyne doesn't seem like that was necessarily part of the prophecy. Watch the intro? Does it change?
Nah, too bad. I was looking forward to another adventure.
And the reason I say that partially is because you might assume that the Knight is an anti-prophecy entity. Or the Knight gang, the cult, the conspiracy, whatever. At the end of Chapter 4, though, Chris is about to jump out the window to go to Susie, because Susie says, we're not going to let that happen, right? We're not going to let the prophecy go into fruition. And then the phone calls them back and says, no, you promised. And that makes me think, like, okay, whatever the plan that Chris has been roped into, that it's mutually exclusive with subverting the prophecy. Like, they need whoever to die at the end to get their way. And they want to stop anyone from changing that, which is like Susie. So that's what makes me think the Knight actually might be... The Knight collectively might actually be working for the prophecy. Because Susie is going to be working against it. That's been set up now, and she's the closest thing to an actual protagonist. Check the title. I will later. Yeah, it says please sacrifice next week. Like, they're gonna do something sinister, but, like, that's kind of independent. What the?
You.
This is a long cutscene. The staggering winds, dude. Oh, I can. Hang on a sec. Oh yeah, Dark Hero. They all changed to Dark Hero when you enter. Oh, what the fuck? How am I doing it? How am I doing it? How am I doing it? What am I doing? Oh, okay, you can... How the fuck did I do that? I was just pressing buttons.
Chris, now's your chance to be a big shot, Chris. Attack them. Chris?
Yeah, Chris is totally sandbagging. Chris isn't gonna let you fight the knight, really. It's the same thing that happens at the end of chapter 3. If you beat the knight, Chris just kind of T-poses and lets them win. Which is like, if there's any doubt that Chris is working with the knight as well as Carol. Like, it's totally all the same clique. It's totally all the same fucking goon gang. Fewer tries than Mike. Doing the fucking Shadow Mantleless Knight felt like it took less time than Mike. I don't think it actually did.
Damn it, what is it doing here? I guess it made the fountain and now it's looking for someone else to... let's go.
Oh, this cutscene again. No, like, it's not just that Chris doesn't want to hurt the knight because it's Des. The knight also spares Chris at the end if you beat them in a fight. Like, it's not just that Chris won't fight the knight, it's that the knight won't fight Chris when Susie and Ralsei are down. They're like fully just like Arnold Schwarzenegger shaking hands with other guy. They're bros. $5 from Agent again, thank you. If the knight is doing something independent of the prophecy, it doesn't mean that the thing they are doing is hindering or against the prophecy. I mean, that's true. It could be doing the prophecy and a second thing. But also, I feel like doing a second thing is kind of like... If it wasn't against the prophecy, it probably would have been in the prophecy, you know? Like, they're the fucking knight. I don't know. It's very hard to pin down the nuances of the prophecy. Oh, the knight is mentioned in the prophecy. It's just as something the heroes will fight.
Chris? Chris, you... the glass. Shit.
You've seen, well, a lot of the prophecy. We don't know what the full prophecy necessarily is. It seems to be very elaborate. The power of holding C? Yes. It's a reference to Carol Holiday.
So, hey, gang's together. We gonna, pose now?
Right, sure.
C is for Knight.
Anyway, let's go.
Or else is being hella weird. The intro. We can be slightly annoyed by how the stairs move your vertical position sort of randomly every time.
The legend of this world, Deltarune.
A glass tapestry rings above you. Strangely, no matter how you turn to look, its perspective never changes.
Other big theory. Oh wait, donation. Some dude Wilson again with $5. So does the church, the normal church, know about, like, Jockington bit of the prophecy, or does the church Dark World know more of the prophecy than they do? I'm assuming the church Dark World knows the most prophecy. I'm assuming if in the Light World they knew the part about Jockington being in the prophecy, they would maybe make a big deal about that. It seems like what they know of the prophecy in the Light World is filtered through, well, a Bible, for instance, like an inaccurate historical retelling. Because Gerson talks about, like, interpreting it into a story and then interpreting it further into a video game, so it's all interpretation. And Jockington is the deep lore, yeah. What was I gonna say, though? Oh, yeah. This is big, actually, I think, maybe. The Raise Your Bat song. The final part of the chorus is, because I'm with you in the dark, with your heart as my mark, which will guide you the way through the waves. Guide you through the waves. Where the fuck does that come from? But what if waves are like, you know, waves on the ocean? Like the waves on the ocean in the image that is the texture that is image_depth. Incorrect, chat member. It is arc in the first half of the chorus, it is mark in the second half of the chorus, because they rhyme. Image depth is the texture that is overlaid on the prophecies in the chapter 4 Dark World here. It's what's the blue texture is. Like blue waves. The heart is the mark that will guide you through the prophecy? Through the waves. What else does that mean? And if it is referring to the prophecy, then that would imply that the heart's role is to actually keep the prophecy on track. The heart will guide Chris or something through the necessary steps that the prophecy requires. They Don't Forget song? When the light is running low and the shadows start to grow and the places that you know seem like fantasy, there's a light inside your soul that's still burning in the cold with the truth, the promise in our heart. With You in the Dark, it's repeated in both songs. They both seem to be referring to probably Des, with the added context on the bat is like a dead ringer for Des. And I feel like I'm rehashing everything from yesterday, but like the soul is required to seal the fountain, so it's like, it seems like the soul was somehow, Des wanted it to be a thing. If Des is the one who is supposed to be singing the song about raising your bat, then if she's saying, your heart is my mark which will guide you through the waves, and there's a light inside your soul, then that's like, that seems to be Des's doing. Even independently of Des being the knight, like, I think the raise your bat is just such a strong piece of evidence that that Des actually caused this to happen somehow. Anyway, just, I don't know how else to make sense of that. Guide you the way through the waves. It's such a weird out of place line otherwise. The lyrics also call it a demon heart. Yeah, a little bit. Could be. Checks out. It's not a demon heart. I don't know. It's kind of spooky.
Hey, what are these word things we keep seeing?
That's the prophecy, Susie.
Beneath it grew eternal night.
Am I gonna post a theory video? Yes. At the end of the month, probably. I have a month of free time to do a video, and I'm gonna scramble to get one in. There's a guy. The chapter 4 bullet patterns don't fuck around. Oh. Case in point. The battle theme is so cool. The chapter 4 Dark World seems to have this motif that's like ba ba ba. No, I can't do it. Da 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 dun da dun 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 dun. It's like all in fifths and fourths. It's really rapid up and down arpeggio. It's not Gaster's theme, but you can actually hear it referenced a lot. It's in the Titan fight. It has this da 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 da, which is the same thing but just different intervals. Susie told a story about the living dead. What do these guys say? In the Japanese translation, do they speak English? Rousey quoted a holy book. Rousey reads the Bible? They're speaking broken Chinese, I see. Des was trying to destroy the soul? Wait, when was Des trying to destroy the soul? I was saying the opposite, like Des is the one who actually caused the soul to be, rooted in Chris. Potentially even to the extent of being the second voice in the intro. That cuts Gaster off. I think Des is actually the best candidate now for that voice, considering the lyrics of Razorbat. Cheating with $2, thank you. We'll never ever see 8-Bit Chris again. Oh, think we'll ever see 8-Bit Chris? I doubt it. I think that was sort of a one-off creepypasta for that chapter. I would be surprised if we saw them again. Because that whole Dark World is sealed now.
Isn't this kind of different from the prophecy you told us?
Yes, my version was more of a summary.
Why did I pronounce 8-bit like epic? Because I'm kind of tired. Oh, will we see the pixel style again? I don't think so. I think that was specific to that chapter because of the TV being what you use to play console games. I think, like, as much as Tenna was, like, a TV guy, he was also, like, the Nintendo guy, right? It's the same deal. Tenna's a gamer. I missed Jockington growing a beard when the first time I came to her, actually.
Jockington grows the beard.
Tenna is the game. He is the game-ed.
Come 5 o'clock, the shadow will grow. So saith our ancestors.
Why did Ralsei leave that out? He's scared of snakes. Other really weird thing. There's a couple references in this chapter to the darkness, the Titans even, manifesting as a snake. Like biblical type shit. There's the one prophecy about like the tail of the darkness or something. And there's the Titan attack that actually makes shadow snakes. But yes, it's Umris. Also, there's a mention of the tail that must not be followed in the woods, right? Like Tail, tail. Like, is there some Garden of Eden shit that's actually happened here? I don't know. That seems like the furthest frontier of like the deepest lore where I don't know what to do with it yet. Is like the shadow snake. 10 New Zealand dollars, exotic, thank you. I'm collecting all the different world currencies. Cheese and crackers. Do you think that the Lord of the Hammer Dragon Blazer's interpretation thing is also supposed to parallel the dynamic between Deltarune and Undertale, or is it more just self-contained to just Deltarune? I don't think the prophecy is meant to apply to Undertale, but I think that is meant to apply to the backstage games in Chapter 3. I think when Ram talks about the original game where you had freedom to kill things implicitly, that's a parallel between Deltarune and Undertale. The tail is the bead path? What is the bead path? Is that a thing? What's the bead path? $5 from Drewslex. Excuse me. Oh, the beads in the hospital? That is interesting. Maybe? I want to see that again. I forget what it actually said. $5 from Drewslex. Thank you. What are your thoughts on the Chapter 4 boss having a save point on its face for a barrier, or if you squint its face looks like Gaster? I didn't realize that you could squint and it looked like Gaster. The Titans having save point imagery has been a mystery since Chapter 2, but I don't think we're any closer to knowing why. Because the save points seem to be a power of the soul. That's what makes the most sense, as if like something about the power of the soul, the light inside your soul, makes the light that only you can see. The soul having the power to save and load is also like, it's a tradition from Undertale. It's like the most powerful ability you could have. It's what makes you invincible, basically. As long as you can save and load the game, you can't actually lose, so the soul is like this overpowered entity. But the soul is like a light thing. The soul is all about light that repels the dark, so the fact that the Titans have this light thing, the save points on their face, is confusing. It's not just a thing that's generated by pure darkness. It is a star! You're right, the fallen star, I didn't consider that. And stars produce light. That must be something to do with it, actually. It must be something to do with that star. We don't know the Star Lord. That's also deepest lore. The snake and the stars. What do those mean? What are those? Oh my god. $5 from Jess, thank you. Still think the knight was faking being after Toriel to motivate Susie through the dark world? Why make fountains after finding the church empty? I don't know why this fountain is, but I still think that the knight actually wanting to capture Toriel doesn't make any sense necessarily. Or it's at least a little bit shaky, but I don't know how that relates to the Chapter 4 fountain. The thing is, if this fountain was a distraction, we don't know what it was distracting from yet. Because we don't know, like, literally, Alvin could have been kidnapped. We'd never know. Anyone except Toriel or Sans could have been kidnapped while we were doing this. And we simply wouldn't know. because the chapter ends before that, so...
This is Upshell. Na, 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 ya, na, 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 na.
Part of the song reminds me of Miquella's theme from the Elden Ring DLC. The final boss theme. This part. Which is good, because that's the best song in like all of Elden Ring, probably. The light and dark, both burning dire, a countdown to the Earth's expire. The prophecy is also written, as per tradition from the JRPG's Japanese that Toby Fox grew up with, in really weird, bad English. I have to imagine that's just Toby Fox doing his thing.
Dude, that totally happened.
The pointy-headed will say toothpaste and then boy.
Didn't know the prophecy was supposed to be this accurate.
It is, Susie. Everything it says will come to pass.
Damn, so it's like it actually predicts the future? Dude, that's actually like a big deal.
Yeah, it is a big deal, Susie.
There aren't anywhere I do anything cool, right? Hey. Dude, did you see that? Someone's sneaking around.
Ralsei talks like a Christian in one of the Bible cartoons you watch as a kid where they hype up Jesus. I don't really know what you mean, actually. I don't think I really had to watch those. Yeah, I think the cool thing that Susie does might be, perchance, sacrificing herself. Maybe? That would be awkward.
Someone's sneaking around. Chris, keep your guard up.
This actually pissed me off. Toby got me with this one. It's a simple setup. He just...
It's not my wallet.
Okay, pay attention. See if any of these windows have the upside down egg on the top. These lads.
Shuffling back on a fat dart, and that's all that matters.
It's actually really dangerous to set one on fire, but I'm doing it anyway. There's the fire magic that he can just do.
Oh, that wakes me up.
Gas leak. Oh! It was fine, actually. The vide, the unique leaf. Ralsei snuck into Dessa's bedroom while we weren't looking and then took her stash. I can't believe they still kept that. It's just like a box of stinky weed that's been sitting in Dessa's bedroom for 5 years. This one's tired. Oops. Yeah, these are sensors, I think. Which I only know because of the Binding of Isaac.
Strike while the iron is hot.
These guys are hard as fuck to dodge, by the way. I hate these guys. Yo, I got 10 Polish dollars. Flins. Flin, flin, plon. Polish currency for the collection, thank you. From Babushka. Doodlilu, 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 doodlilu. This guy is a Pokemon? No. Different. Catholicism. Different religion.
But lo, on hopes and dreams, they send 3 heroes at the world's end.
Hey, that's us, right?
Yes, Susie, we are the heroes of the prophecy.
Yeah, I guess he said something like that, huh? Still kind of cool to see us up there, you know? Kind of makes me feel like,
She was about to start experiencing extrinsic validation, and Gerson could not tolerate that.
huh? Hey, who the hell's messing with us?
Yeah, the girl does look like Susie. I looked at the girl. I reviewed the tapes. It looks more like Susie than it does like Noelle, at least. There's no antlers. There's like a kind of an amorphous mass of hair behind her head and kind of a snout. There's a claw hand. The sword is weird. But it doesn't look like a deer with antlers or anything. Noelle in a hoodie with her antlers removed also. No answer. They're not behind the text. There's a 10 billion copies of that one specific mural that just appear without text.
Let's be careful.
Spooky. Deepest lore.
The sword isn't Susie thing's, but it's not Noelle's either. If anything, it's Dessa's thing. If the knight's anything to go by. Bats and swords. But why no antlers? That's like the one thing that would have been identifying. $5 from Queen and Nesquik, thank you. Unrelated, but my bestie in a I met my bestie in a fanfic project years ago and showed her great artist Steel tonight, and she really liked it, so thanks for that. Nice. It's good that people watched that video. It didn't get very much traction when it launched. I'm fairly proud of it. $2 from Jess as well. I think it's Susie using Chris and Ralsei's stuff. Maybe. Maybe? It's just really, it would be really fucking weird if it was Noelle and it didn't have antlers. That's like the main thing. The white cloak doesn't have antlers? It's different. But they could have made it more vague, though. Like, if they wanted it to be perfectly ambiguous creature, they could have just, like, made it like a even more amorphous, like Ralsei was, or like just a shadowed mass, or cut off its face even, have it only appear from, like, you see its hand or something. You don't see a full body shot of Chris, it's just 2 hands around a soul. So they didn't have to show a picture of her at all. $5 from Toast also. Really appreciate your thoughts on the sides of the story so far. Do you have a favorite Sanctuary theme out of the 3? Ooh, that's hard. Probably Sanctuary 1 still? 2 and 3 are cool, like, they have cool time signatures, but Sanctuary 1 just, it goes really hard. Am I going backward? Bug. I had an easier time when I did this the first time. These sections are really cool. The music kind of carries them. It's hard to say what my absolute favorite song from the new chapters is. It might be Sanctuary 1, honestly. Like, obviously, Hammer of Justice goes really hard. Guardian goes really hard. Tenna's boss theme is pretty good, but it's... honestly, it's kind of ranks with Queen's theme for me, where it's, like, good, but I wouldn't say it's, like, one of the top echelon in the soundtrack. I tend to have weird takes on music, though, in terms of what I actually prefer. 5 euros from Salt, thank you. Do you think the prophecy might be a representation of video game code? Yes, 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 yes. I talked about this last night. On a metatextual layer, the prophecy, I believe, is straight up, like... It's a manifestation of the fact that games are only programmed with certain outcomes, which Toby even was talking about in the Halloween hack, if you play that. I think this has been a theme that's been on Toby's mind for, like, literally over a decade. So, absolutely yes. Considering how you could maybe break it with Noel, who likes to break the game. Yes, I think that's basically what's happening.
It's awfully dark in here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the dark world.
Right, but I mean...
Ooh, spooky. The thing in the Halloween hack is there's a segment where I think they just keep telling you to, like, don't do it, turn back, do the other thing, but the game just never gives you an option to do it. Like, the only way to progress the game is to do the thing that you're not supposed to. And it's just kind of like, fuck you. It's just like, yep, the game is ultimately going to determine what you can and can't do. You don't get to choose. Which is true. Like, it's obviously true. You can only make a choice in a game if the developer programmed an outcome to both choices. Yeah, those are Titan spawn if you look at the ripple patterns. Ralsei says the Titan was always there when you go to fight it? What, really? I forgot about that. How can the Titan already be there? They can show up in places of deep darkness. I think that's more likely. You see the Titan get made. Like, what if it's already there, then what is the thing when it comes out of the fountain? Oh, on the roof with them. Yeah, oh yeah, that. Yeah, it's like the Titan is already in this location. That doesn't mean it was there since the start of the chapter. That doesn't... I just don't see any way that makes sense.
Hey, did you just hear something?
Chris, run left now.
What happens if they get you? I actually have no idea. What happens? Oh, okay. That answers that. The fucking Shadow Mantle didn't reduce that damage, by the way. Thanks, Obama. Yeah, those are Titan spawn. Titan spawn just generate from pure darkness, though. That was what was implied.
Look, light. Alright, you losers. Bring it on.
Who the fuck is that?
What you doing?
Who the hell are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? What you doing there?
Gyat, gyat, gyat.
Looking for the light switch. But, seems I got a little lost. You wouldn't mind me walking me back to my study, would you? I got something I gotta finish writing, you see.
Yeah, no. We're kind of in a hurry here. We can't just be babysitting every random Darkner we meet.
I see. Well, good enough reason, that one.
So anyway, we'll be...
What's a Darkner, anywho?
You mean you don't... Chris, if this guy's not a Darkner, then... Things will get messy if he gets hurt. Fine, you can go with us, just don't slow us down.
All right. You got it, little missy.
Everyone's talking about Jaru. I was on record. I forget where. There might not be a record. I did say Oberon Smog was one of the more reasonable Jaru theories he ever made. Not the fact that it was called Oberon Smog, not the fact that it was the night, the fact that it was Gerson being reincarnated. I was like, yeah, why not? You know, that was never that weird of an idea. It was chill.
Hey, if we're gonna have to watch you, can you walk any faster?
Of course, miss.
He's also pink and gold. He's got the pink eyebrow and the yellow eye.
Know what? You guys handle the old man. I'm gone.
This theme is very good. I noticed it was arranged by a different composer. Toby brought in reinforcements for this one.
I should follow her.
You know Ralsei is being weird when he's not simping for Chris.
Gee, I guess I'd better catch up too.
He is such a stinker. He's such a shitter. The old man's existence made you imagine Ralsei with a beard. You are filled with the power of conceptual bearded Ralsei. Yeah, Gerson is the poster boy of fuck fate, fuck that prophecy, make your own path, punk rock. Which is a bit ironic considering the actual rock song seems to be pro-prophecy, but ignore that. He's very cool. He's very cool. Does anyone else think that, I mean, this may be like Boss Baby vibes? I think that Gerson is like every old wise man sensei character ever in one guy. He's like all of them. But my version of that is like Chairman Netero. I see Chairman Netero in Gerson. Especially the his boss battle where he tells you to cut one strand of hair off. It's like the ball game that he plays with Gon and Killua at the start of the series. Where he's like, all you have to do is get the ball, then he's like, oh no, this is the final boss of the universe actually. He's excellent.
What's all this now?
Hey, we're fighting. Get out of here.
I see. Well, you kids have fun.
Deploy the old man. Old man limit. Deepest lore. You used old man.
How's it going? You winning, kids?
Not now, old man. We're in the middle of this. I was about to... Dang it, you made me forget.
Susie forgot what she was about to do. Relatable. Her move got cancelled.
Now you go easy on them, you hear? They're still learning.
But he just nukes them for you. I wonder how good Chapter 4 would be without Gerson. I think he's definitely the centerpiece of it. The atmosphere and music's really good, but I think Gerson's really the heart of it. Do it again. He'll just carry you.
You kids must be getting hungry, Paddling. Some candy?
Oh yeah, No way, we don't need that now.
Yeah, suit yourself.
Everyone except Susie got candy.
Anyone, got any left?
No.
I haven't seen that one either, actually. Can you do it again? What if you spam old man? Nothing happened. He's fucked off, okay. Wait, how low is their attack power? Oh my god, 20. He really nerfed them. Wait, that spared both of them? Yeah, I know there's more next fight. The description is, I'm old!
My defining personality trait.
He won't backtrack. He won't stand for it. He's like a ratchet.
I've a mighty hankering to read a book. I just can't reach.
Is that the only green text in the game?
Can it, old man? What's this look like, a library?
Susie's such a dipshit.
Now what the hell do how do we get this open?
I've got a mighty hankering to read a book, but I just can't reach.
There's a suspicious book here, but it's a bit too high. We investigated the climbable stool. Susie's got the mixed Claza DNA, just hates the elderly.
Excuse me, miss, would you mind helping me reach the book?
Not now, dude, I'm solving the door. Rousey, help him reach the thing.
Of course. Of course. There's something you can stand on right here.
It actually pauses for that long. I thought I was waiting for a text advance. No, it just goes for this long.
Anyone, feel free to step on me.
Miss, I think I still need your help.
Alright, fine.
He's like, if I take another step forward, we're gonna get put on a list. he knows better. He's like, I'm not going for that.
Here, will you take this and... hey, the door opened, let's go.
Much obliged.
Show him compassion.
Perfect. I wish it faded in the fucking like Nabstablook song if you stayed here long enough. And people say Chris hates Rousey. To be fair, that was an order from the soul, but they might enjoy this regardless. check the title now? True. Wait, can I?
Should be okay until we reach the study. Sorry, Chris. Thanks for paying me so much attention.
This is Rousey talking to himself suspiciously about the fucking prophecy. Can I go back? Ah, never again. Dark Hero carries out fate with the blade. Also Susie. Well, Rousey changed to a stool boy. Before he was a Dark Hero who faced fate, records and faces the fate. I remember it. Rousey was different. Boy with stool-like abilities. You mean he's shitty? He coming. He's coming. Oh.
Hey, it's us again. Guess there was a backup.
Even if it's broken, it always appears somewhere else. The prophecy can't be changed after all.
The prophecy? A nice fairy tale, that. What's the holdup? You kids are taking your sweet time.
Hey, what gives?
Gerson fucks with the consistency of room geometry? I have not noticed that. Fucking teleporting asshole.
Oopsie daisy, darn my clumsiness.
Damn it, you broke it again, didn't you?
Well, we were following that prophecy so closely. I couldn't see quite where I was going.
Hey guys, there's another way here. Out of the way, old man.
Susie, don't run ahead so fast.
Got something to say to me?
You did that on purpose.
Me? Why do you suppose I would do that?
No, you don't like those.
Well, now, a fairy tale is a pretty little thing. Isn't it nice to believe a glimmer here and there? I just think those words shine a bit too bright. Your breath's so blue, it's all you can see. So I say, why don't we go between the lines? It's darker there.
He's so cool. I've never seen the other dialogue, by the way. I like that one. A path so blue you can't see anything else is a very strange thing, though. Like, the blueness of the prophecy is, intrinsic? Maybe a water connection? Maybe the waves? Who knows?
Ah, the terrible witches, they rain curses with bladed familiars. They were sealed away for being too fun. I mean evil. Good thing they are statues for all eternity.
It's some kind of statue. Hey, Chris is blue.
Damn, another stupid maze. Hey, old man, which way was your study?
Left it was. Could have sworn it was here. Let's try up.
I'm gonna be swearing if you can't figure this out. Oop, oop, dun, dun.
An ice cream guy is blue? Not after I throw him into the pizza oven.
Left here? Oh, it was left here.
I'm going right.
Where the fuck did he go? Bruh.
Oh, you went this way. You know, I've got a mighty hunch this ain't the right way. No, I do like going the wrong way. You get better ideas that way. What did you think? Where do we go? No wrong answer.
Someone said left is funny. I tried Susie before. He's like,
You like her, don't you?
or not that actually. Something about you being a good friend.
Making your own path, I see. Respect. Well, let's go on.
It's just T-Post is over here. He's so strong. He is kind of Sans. He's like old Sans. God, imagine Sans and Gerson in the same room. Imagine them interacting. That would be like two pieces of subcritical uranium being mashed against each other. It would cause an explosion. It's too powerful. What's in the chest? Nothing.
Well, now, suppose there ain't much after all. But even if your path doesn't lead nowhere, at least you get some exercise going down it.
For some reason, you felt healthier to a minuscule degree. Your max HP increased by 1? Does it say? That's so fucking annoying. That's so irritating. It's just a 201. For fuck's sake. This changes everything. A container of candy. It says, please take one.
Not yet.
Seems like an inherently unstable situation.
Dude, the old man was wrong. This is totally the right way.
Susie, I don't think you should take that many.
Dude, the old man was wrong.
Take one. Do it. It seems like an inherently oh wait, no, do it. Do it though. You took a candy. You got a darker candy.
Take more.
The center of gravity has shifted.
Chris, you greedy dumbass. Now you have to eat them off the ground.
Why does she make this sound, by the way? Why does she sound like that? Chris is partaking.
Rousey, stop being such a wimp and help. Like, at least pretend to eat the candy or something.
Okay, got it.
The old man would be so proud.
I'm just concentrating on unwrapping them.
This is all because we didn't eat it faster.
5 pounds from M.M. Thank you. Opinion on Deltarune follows Undertale's story in reverse? I've never thought about that. I don't really like theories like that, though. They don't seem to accomplish much. It's usually just like ramming together shit that barely fits for some arbitrary end. It's like, why? What does that tell us? What does that do? I don't know. I just don't really care. One more. What are they doing? Eating candy, obviously. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. I don't know what that is either.
Damn, took long enough. The hell didn't we go this way in the first place?
Ah, what a relief you found the right way. This nice young fella behind us was just raring to go through.
Nice young... Huh? Hey, wait a sec.
The gooey. Old man. Always old man. Deploy Freddy Fazbear.
How's it going?
Get out of here, these guys are tough.
Alright, alright. I'm old. Oops, dropped my cane. You mind getting that for me?
If you get hit there, Susie goes,
Damn it, we got hit because of his cane.
pronounced Gouet. Good to know. Guess what?
Ah, you called it a battle. I don't see much fighting.
We don't hurt the enemies, we spare them.
Spare, huh? Like this.
You sent them to hell. He just did that. He just banished them.
You recruited them.
Yeah, what do you know? It works. I'll let you guys finish your battle.
The battle was already over. The old man received 438 dark dollars. That's what happened if he went all out against Susie. He would just point his cane and she would disappear from reality like Gaster.
Phew, that was a hoot. Well, now, I think I could find my way back from here. By the way, I'm running a little shop for my study, so if you ever find your way there, feel free to have me at your service.
Are you for real after all that? Going to your study's the last thing we're gonna ever do. Got it?
I see, I see. Well, thank you. Bye for now.
Boy, that was annoying.
Oh, you decided to come by. Thanks.
Damn it.
This is such an obvious gag, though. It's still funny. Wait, what was that? The hearth glows brightly, lighting up the mural above it. We're filled with the power of checkable murals. I thought it said a certain power the first time, did it not? Did I misread it? I thought it said a certain power again, like it did in Chapter 2. It did. Why is it being vague again? Why did it bring back the vague? It's determination. It's determination, maybe, probably. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. Wait, they changed Noelle's cutscene again? Dude, the Weird Root's gonna be patched into an unrecognizable state by the time I get to play it. I'm gonna have to look at archival footage of the fucking Weird Root at this rate. He's becoming George Lucas. I don't even know it was changed the first time. That's where I'm at. Legend of the Magic Axe. The axe which nests beyond the pyre, awakes from rest by golden choir. 3 tunes be kissed in dulcet wire, which whispers in the darkest mire.
Huh. Sounds like there's some sort of cool axe. Ralsei?
Sorry. Maybe the old man knows something about it.
Nah, screw it. We'll find it ourselves.
They patched it, it's good again. They patched it, it's better. Apparently they patched out... Why am I talking about this? I don't even know what the original was. There's no sense in me discussing this. I think I should stop here. I think we end it here.
Okay, so, I see.
It is getting late, yeah. This has been 9 hours. I mean, it's a bit shorter than yesterday. I streamed for 14 hours yesterday. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Na, 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 ya, na. Na, 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 na. This theme song is so good. Such a vibe.
Interested in my wares? Don't be shy, take a gander.
No, I need to end the stream.
Let's do stream art with the good music. So I kind of fucked up last stream when I said that spoilers were okay in stream art, because that meant that people thought that they could maybe post spoilers in the arts and crafts channel. They made a thread for it though, so I think it's okay. I've been pinged twice in the chapter 4 spoilers thread. I wonder why. Why have I been pung? Where the fuck is the ping? Oh, that was an actual moderation issue. Oops, I hope they solved that while I was streaming. Anyway, arts and crafts. What do you mean pung isn't a word? Prescribed to descriptivism. It's a word if I say it is and you understand the meaning. Just like clapter. Which ones of these are... It seems that the server has adopted a guerrilla policy of posting spoiler-tagged art. Which I guess is okay with art. I guess that's fine. I guess it's okay. There's a lot of art kicking around. It's hard to tell what's for the stream. Oh my god, this is a classic. This is an oldie but a goldie. I'm showing this off again. I forgot about this one. Where the fuck is it? Here. There it is. This was like old stream art, I think, from ages ago by Sloppy Stuff.
There's a small chance of like something cool you'll see in a moment.
You've been doing this for 6 minutes?
It was pretty much dead on for what Chapter 4 was like. Pretty much dead on. I just love Noelle's face in here. It's so good. It's so accurate to the way that she emotes in the game. I guess I'll just show off random fan art. I don't, fuck it, why not? Look, it's a Des. Adorable, she's so cute, by Crabapple Girlington. Oh, I think this was for the last stream, or like late stream art. It's Chris getting knighted. This one's by Delta. Side note, Delta from the Discord, I don't think you have to have Chris isn't the knight in brackets after your name anymore. I think the battle is over. You can surrender now, soldier. We won. We won the war. Deltarune with a Chris-aged Asriel design. Look at this fucking dweeb. Another Crabapple Girlington. Of Susie and Chris with the... Yeah, Chris blushes when Susie takes the knife. Why? Is that an intimate act? Does Chris view this as intimacy? Maybe this is the level of weird kid that Chris is on at this point. Like the knife is an erogenous zone. Don't want to think about it. It's basically hand-holding, yeah. It's like touching receptors in Koru Observer. Never say that again, I already regret it, don't worry. Scoot has drawn some doodles. Some Noels, some Tennas. That's a Tenna. Oh, that's cool. Renato with the negative space drawing of the knight here. That's sick. This is the shit that Birdly was making in that Umris fanfic. Very cool. Neurotoxin Enjoyer with crazy Ram fan art. Look at that. That's the edgiest little blurbo I've ever seen. I'm just going through all the fan art. There's so much fucking art, because I don't know what's made for the stream anymore. It's all just Deltarune art. Look, we got a Tenna from Vex, nice. We got updated sprite desses from Crabapple Girlington. People were already making desk designs that looked like this before the new chapters. This hasn't really changed, actually. People pretty much called Dess's whole shtick, like, flannel fucking tomboy deer. That's it. That's her. New Piles of Asriel's Dust by _Dur. We love that. Do 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 do. Stoner weird tomboy. Smoke the weed. And do weird shit with Asriel's retainer, I guess. Doing the shit with Asriel Dreamer that sucks the retainer out of his mouth. Crazy. We have Des and Off by A5. Looking good. Never say that again. I already regret it. Don't worry. Square Root 2 with a cool knight design. The Starry Knight. Ooh, the Starry Knight. Isn't that cute? I don't know what that is. A Vex with a wacky looking Tenna with eyes. Cursed Eye Tenna. Oh, is this streamer? Oh, this is Rhapsody. I recognize this. Chris and Feel Bad. Just insane Chris designs. Universal Susie, looking sick. And Noelle, but like if she was being launched from a blowgun as a projectile. It's insane looking Noelle. That's Rhapsody. Vex also has a ram. Check out this weirdo. Dressed like Mario, dude. Rhapsody appeared out of nowhere to draw like 1 million pieces of fan art for the Kissy Cutie streams, and they were the most horrifying things I've ever seen. And then they kind of disappeared. Now they're back. Ooh, Lilac made a spent antenna? This is cursed. The headcanon is that if Tenna thinks about Spamton for too long, he generates an image of him on his face so he can flip it off, and that's his coping mechanism. Beautiful. Yeah, after watching me die twice to the mic fight. I was doing a bit. Your Honor, I was doing a bit. You can actually do that physically. It's a bit painful. You can give yourself the finger. Ow, it hurts though, ow. The tendons. Poco, with a bunch of cool sketches. Oh my god, Noah looks like a lost kitten. She's so pathetic. Why else Ralsei getting a mugshot taken? What happened, Ralsei? Oh, with the blood stain. That one's so hard actually. Ralsei with like blood stained fur trying to cope. That was nuts. That must actually suck if you're a furred organism. You're like an anthro, right? And if you get cut and you got white fur, that's not coming out easily. If you're a human, you just wipe it off. But if you're Ralsei, it's like, goddamn, my face is stained with blood until I can fucking bleach it. T got some night shit. Raise up your bat and face the fright. Lovely. Is the dagger thing the knight summons to shoot at you, is that supposed to look like the knight itself? Like the whole body with the legs as the blade? Because it's weird looking otherwise. I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's weird. And the eye is in the center, in the stomach. Mango with this one.
Was my coaster cool?
Oh yeah, it had flames on it.
Their eyes have been like scribbled out because they're so fucking gay right now. It'd be like that. Very cute. As Chris is like wrestling the soul in the back room. Not streamer, you just want to see Andrew pronounce my name again. Alabriha. I'm going with that. I'm going with that. I'm not going to try a glottal fricative. I got like a little bit of a sense that J is like a bit of a glottal fricative. But if it's not, then that would be embarrassing to go for it, you know? It'd be like, why are you doing glottal fricatives? It's just a fucking J. How do you do a glottal fricative? Huh. Huh. Show area being my... I'll show it, I'll show it, I'll show it. I couldn't tell. I thought this was Jesus, actually. I looked at this in the minimized... I was like, what? Is that Jesus? Why is Jesus naked? It's Harriet Dubois. Different guy. He's being scammed by Spamped. That's a good Chris. Deeply melancholic Chris. And deeply cool as fuck looking Slave Knight Gale Artorias Chris. God damn. It's pixel art too. This is high-res pixel art. Are you gonna waffle iron? That's the hour 4 of the closet. We have to wait and see if they kiss.
Sawdust, pickle juice, dinner syrup.
Is that a reference to something? Whatever the fuck Susie's talking about, Noelle's into it. Her favorite foods? Chris with the hockey stick is like... That's the peak of the chapters, honestly. There's a lot of high points. I think Chris with a fucking hockey stick... That might be the peak. Aguiano has... El Niña and La Niño. I always have to think about their names. They got a new patch. I heard it's the weird route. They keep patching the weird route, but I still haven't played it, so I don't know yet. I'll play it. I'll play it later, I promise. I promise. These guys look cool. I think El Niña, El Niña. I think she does look like a Simpsons character. I think she really does, actually. Spamming art to get shown on stream. You got in with Violent Attack Susie. This is by Odysseus. Looking cool. And that's all the art. Oh wait. There was a separate stream art thread. Oh dear. Did I fuck up big time? Did I miss all the actual stream art? Okay. I think it is. It's more stream art. Okay, we're keeping going. I think this is still less art than I had on the Kissy Cutie stream somehow. Unless these are going off screen. Oh, they are. Never mind. Never mind. Most people rejected his message. They hated Jaru because he told them the truth. He had a video on this? I didn't know Jaru talked about this at all. I've literally only watched 2 or 3 Jaru videos. One of them was Piles of Azrael's Dust. There was Oberon Smog and the Shadow Crystals one with the combat effectiveness. I think that's it.
Are you attached to these characters? Yes. Something terrible might happen to them when the game ends. Oh no!
Yep, that's the classic maneuver. That's by Tiger Bear. The previous one was from the bucket, by the way. Previous meme, bucket generated. I showed the Rene Descartes one last stream, right? I think I did. Tiger Bear has...
Susie's gonna be here any minute now. Any minute now.
They're taking too long.
Yep. Poor Noelle. She was fine, she got better. Oh, this was previously shown. And it's the same fucking thing with Oberon Smog. Also by the bucket. That's it. That's actually all the art now. Alright, good. Love to see the art. We love art. I love art. Back when I finished Undertale for the first time, all I did for like a week was scroll the Steam forums and look at art, because I didn't know how fandom worked. And I didn't know what to do, so I just scrolled Steam and looked at art to satiate the gaping wound in my soul. It was kind of bad. But you know. Small Andrew? I wasn't even that small. But yes. I wasn't on Tumblr, I wasn't on Twitter, I wasn't on DeviantArt. Steam forums. Alright, that's it. Stream is over. I'm not quite as exhausted as yesterday, but I'm still pretty tired. So... Okay, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna finish this eventually. Am I gonna wait till next weekend to finish it? Probably not, because I'm gonna want to finish the chapter anyway for, like, just literal note-taking purposes. I guess I could dupe the save and just play it again on stream. That's probably fine. But if I do a weekday stream... Do we want a weekday stream? I don't know if anyone's going to be able to watch a weekday stream. Tell you what. I'll stream it again once I finish the weird route. Yeah, once, because that'll be enough of a buffer. I'm gonna spend time putting together notes. I'm gonna be starting a script probably. I'm gonna be playing the weird route. I'm gonna have plenty to do in the meantime, so it'll probably be in like a few days from now. I guess it's a weekday tonight, so you're all still here. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just do it whenever I'm finished with my other shit. So expect like a midweek stream, I guess. Alright. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for the quite generous donations this time, actually. And see you soon. Happy Deltaruning.